down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood, keep you up all night, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train, laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover, your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you, keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood, keep you up all night, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train, laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover, your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you, keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover, your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
It's
on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done.
Welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang Season 5 recap. Buckle up as we journey through the intense group stage, exhilarating matches, and unforgettable moments of this season. The tournament kicked off with the Open qualifiers, with teams from 4 regions, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines, Indonesia, and Mekong, fought for glory. Out of the fierce competition, the best teams emerged to face invited teams at the Open Finals. At the Open Finals, 16 invited teams consisting of runners-up from the official regional tournaments joined 16 top teams from the Open qualifiers. Amongst these 32 teams, only 4 triumphed: EVOS Holy, Monster Vicious, Bigatron Beta, and Falcon Esports. Next, the challenge season brought together the 16 best teams, including our 4 Open Final qualifiers against 12 stronger regional teams. Let's break down the interesting highlights that happened in each group. In Group A, RSG Philippines demonstrated why they're one of the premier teams in the world. They dominated every opponent they faced, showcasing unparalleled skill and strategy, and secured the coveted first seed into the challenge finals. However, the story was different for EVOS Holy. Despite their initial promise, they faced heartbreak in the last chance qualifier. In a dramatic turn of events, they were defeated in 2 back-to-back best-of-3 series, their dreams ultimately crushed by Rebellion Esports. The true test of endurance and skill unfolded in Group B, famously known as the Group of Death. This group featured some of the most formidable teams. RRQ Hoshi, a top contender fresh off their 4th place finish at an international tournament, and RSG Singapore, the 2nd place team from Singapore. Adding to the drama, Falcon Esports, a powerhouse from Myanmar, brought their relentless playstyle. Yet amidst these giants, it was Selangor Red Giants who emerged victorious. In true display of strategy and resilience, they conquered and secured victories against such high-caliber teams, solidified their place as a force to be reckoned with in the Challenge Finals. In Group C, Bigatron Beta and second-tier team defied all expectations. They outperformed RSG Malaysia and CFU Gaming, securing their place in the Challenge Finals with a series of stunning victories. They were also the only team to qualify all the way into the Challenge Finals from the Open qualifiers. Meanwhile, in a shocking turn of events, Bigatron Alpha, their main team, failed to qualify from Group D, leaving fans and analysts alike in disbelief. The 6 teams that advanced to the Challenge Finals were RSG Philippines, Selangor Red Giants, Bigatron Beta, Omega Esports, Liquid Echo, and Rebellion Esports. These teams have proven their mettle, showcasing exceptional skill, strategy, and resilience. Now, the Challenge Finals loom on the horizon. Our 6 qualifying teams will face off against 6 regional champions, including last season's champion, Fnatic Onyx. The invited teams are a formidable lineup: Fnatic Onyx from Indonesia, Geek Fam, Falcons AP Bren from the Philippines, Homeboys from Malaysia, See You Soon from Cambodia, and NIP Flash from Singapore. These titans will compete in 2 groups of 6, promising unforgettable matches and epic showdowns. The stage is set for an exciting finale where only the strongest will prevail. Stay tuned as we witness the thrilling conclusion of Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang Season 5. Who will rise to the top and claim ultimate victory? Find out as the journey continues.
Hello everybody, welcome to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, the battleground where the best of Asia Pacific MLBB come to turn the tides of destiny. Get ready for an all-out battle and heart-pounding action. This is Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5. Welcome to Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, the battleground where the best of Asia Pacific MLBB come to turn the tides of destiny. Get ready for an all-out battle and heart-pounding action. This is Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show where we have the 16 teams coming in together here for the Snapdragon Pro Series in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And we will be able to crown victories in the end of the entire show. My name is Abstract, and with me here is two very handsome young lads here in the set B. We've got Sir Cloud as well as Goni. How you two boys been doing, Sir Cloud?
I'm pretty sure about handsome, but I'm not sure about young though.
Handsome, young, I'll give you both of that.
I'll take it.
All right?
Hey, I'm repping Stream C, and yeah, I'm Goni. I'm good.
You're good.
I'm great.
You're great. More than great. Because let's be honest here, with the day number 1 of SPS Snapdragon Pro Series for MLBB dawning onto us, we have been waiting for this opportunity and the time for us to commentate all of these exciting actions split in many different ways, such as Stream A, B, and C. But before we even run it down as to how all of that works, let us just introduce the teams that is coming in to the SPS Season 5 MLBB, starting from Group A.
We have Geek Fam, Homeboys, NIP Flash, RSG Philippines, Bigatron Beta, and Team Liquid PH.
Meanwhile, from Group B, big boys, man. See you soon. Fnatic Onyx, Falcons AP Bren, Yudu Red Giants, Smart Omega, and Rebellion Esports.
All of these teams will eventually fight one another, even if they are Group A or B, because we will need to have one of the top few teams to come back out and face off each other in the, what do we call that, hybrid elimination bracket later on. But we'll tell you guys a little bit more about how that hybrid elimination eventually works, because right now the most important thing is to talk about what do all of these teams are vying for. With a total of $144,500 up for grabs. I'm pretty sure that all of these teams are looking to be the champion.
Yes, in which the champion will take home $62,000 US. And look at the gap between the champion and also the second place, $30,000 US. That's $32,000 US difference.
More than half, right? And if your team suddenly sits on that 12th spot, no worries. Still got some cash.
Yep. By the time you are here for the challenge finals, you are pretty much guaranteed a good amount of money, right? $1,800. I mean, I'm pretty sure that none of these teams will want to be the 12th place, but at least there's some sort of consolation to work around with.
Yeah, and also the experience of being here amongst the other teams as well. And they got a good experience on the player lounge as well.
I mean, for some players, for some teams, there are newcomers especially. So they are trying to gain some experience here in their potentially first international competition.
Exactly. So this is a really nice battleground for all of these teams to really kind of understand what they are trying to go for. So let's just jump right in and kind of take a look at what are the schedule that we are going to be expecting, because I'm wrapping Stream B. I'm going to be talking about Stream B. Well, I don't care about what you guys want to talk about. Stream A, Stream C. Because as you guys can see, we've got quite a lot of games that is jam-packed for every single one of you. If you are vying or if you really want to watch a certain team, then you're gonna have to jump over to those specific stream in order to catch all of those action. Like for example, if you want to catch Yudu Red Giants in their very first game, that will be happening at 3:30 p.m. GMT +8 between them and Smart Omega. And following after, that will be in the later part of the day, 7:40 in Group C. But let's be honest here, you just need to be here for Stream B, because look at that jacked up schedule.
I mean, we are called Stream A for a reason, right? We are the A team there. Look at this. We have
A-team.
We have Fnatic Onyx. Yeah. I mean, A team roster, A team talents. It's insane.
Stream C, Stream champions, right? We got Yudu Red Giants going up against runner-up FCAP, Falcons AP Brent.
Oh, okay. He's putting the cards
Stream
there.
C won it today.
It sounds spicy and all, but let's be honest here. When it comes down to looking at Stream A schedule, we do definitely be able to see Fnatic Onyx coming up twice. They are fighting against Rebellion and See You Soon, but let's be honest, the only one that's really important is the final game between Fnatic Onyx versus See You Soon. But when it comes down to Stream B, I gotta have to say, every single part of these games are something that you gotta have to watch out for. RSGPH will be played out twice. They will be fighting against Bigatron Beta as well as GeekFam ID. There's a lot of X Factor coming into all of these teams because we're expecting changes to the rosters, which are looking at different kind of play styles. And to be honest, we have seen MSC, we have seen MWI, but have we really seen everything that we wanted to see from all these newer teams or less experienced teams?
Yeah, not gonna lie though. When you talk about less experience, there are some of these players first time on the international stage. For like Homeboys, for example, that they will be playing a good amount of games here today.
And in fact, it's a really nice time for you to talk about Homeboys, because I would like to kind of throw it right back all the way to MSC 2024, where we're gonna have to dial it down and take a look at what really happened between Homeboys versus NIP Flash, right? Because they have played out very amazingly. But of course, I do have a segment though that is coming up from Rose as well as Coleus, all the way at level 3 of the Quill City Mall here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. So only after that we'll talk about Homeboys versus NIP Flash. So in the meantime, Rose, Coleus, take it away.
Hello guys, I'm Coleus here and welcome to the Oasis, where the players can refill their energy after they feel the heat of the Land of Down. And here there's a lot of stuff that the players can do. Over there's an arcade machine that the players can play a lot of games to just refreshing their minds before or after them facing against the heat of the match. And there is the table pool where the Team Liquid Echo from Philippines are playing right now. But it's not over here. There will be the battlefield itself with Rose. Take it away.
Thank you very much to Coleus. Hey everybody, this is Rose, and right now I am over at the player booth. Now this is where all the games will be taking place for the next 3 days of our group stages, and we have 6 player booths in total as 3 matches will be going on at the same time. And that is it for our level 3 setup. What do the casters think about our setup?
That's a lot to unwrap.
Right.
There's so much. Number one, we have 6 player booths. That looks like plenty of space.
I'm still digesting, honestly. I'm still digesting with the layout, and it's very interesting to see how it's, you know what, before match, let's play simple. Let's chill. I like that idea.
Pool games.
Yeah, and then didn't know that it's called the Oasis.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, right. Coleus did say something about that.
There is a name right now, and it's where all the players gather, and they can socialize with each other.
Right. I mean, let's be honest here. They can have the pool. You know, Team Liquid, they're playing. I don't want to mess with them. But arcade machine. I saw Tekken. I saw someone playing as Eddie. I saw the capoeira action.
Ooh.
Ooh. I know some stuff, all right?
Okay.
And I will bring it down here, play the crap out of it, and I will beat every single one of you guys.
I'm staying away.
Let's,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
let's not
Let's,
mess with
Okay,
abstract.
it's okay. His legs are not long enough.
Hey! Look,
That's a good one. That's a good
I'm
one.
pretty sure if I stand up, my head will be cut off. Nope.
Sorry.
Not quite there. Not quite there. But you know what?
Oh my God.
You know, speaking of cutting off, I'm cutting off this part of the section as we talk about Homeboys versus NIP Flash, because we did want to talk about that previously before, right? So we kind of throw it right back over to MSC 2024, where the both of these teams, they are pretty much neighbors. They have so much vengeance. It's a battle of the causeway. NIP Flash did manage to find themselves a nice little win in a 3-2 fashion against Homeboys Malaysia. And honestly, I would say that Homeboys Malaysia, they're not exactly the dream team that we're looking out for. It's more of the Udurate Giants. But NIP Flash, they are the dream team though.
Yeah, but Homeboys, they are arguably the most popular team in Malaysia
right.
as well. So after their defeat, yeah, we all know how sometimes social media comments can go wild. Yeah, but then again, it is a revamped roster for the Snapdragon Pro Series.
It's going to be new, right? I mean, Homeboys, yeah, sure, it's a rematch of MSC, but then again, with new set of rosters, it's going to be a completely different set of, it's a completely different feel to it, right? But let's see here, with the wild cards in the fray, still though, Udil's in the helm, so perhaps they are looking for that same result.
Honestly, I would really want to tune in to Homeboys versus NIP Flash, but the very fact that Homeboys have got such a very big change to the roster, because I'm gonna be honest, whenever I saw the Homeboys and all the other grouping, I was like, easy. Homeboys went through so much and they managed to make it through the wildcards. I'm pretty sure that they will win. I'm pretty sure that they will make it until that there's a change in the roster, and I completely blame myself for thinking that they will be able to make it through unless they prove me completely wrong.
Which they can.
I
I mean,
want
there's a
them to.
thing called the caster's curse, right?
Yes.
It's the best of 3.
It's a best of 3.
Anything
It's
can
a best of
happen.
3. It could eventually happen. It is definitely great, but the next game, this is another one of those features that I gotta have to talk about, right? I mean, See You Soon versus Fnatic Onyx. These two teams have went through and went a fight against one another in the group stage of MSC. We all thought that the Sky Kings will be able to make it through, but here in SPS Season 5, is the ascension of the Sky Kings through the Owl. Will they be able to make it?
I gotta be honest with you, I can't expect much from Onyx right now, especially seeing the roster. Maybe it's official, but I don't want to say it now, but we will see it later on. Yeah, they are cooking something up, hopefully for the better, but yeah, their MSC result, I don't really want to talk much about it. It's in the past.
You can feel the heartbreak from him.
It's in the past.
Yeah.
There.
I mean, the panelists, during that time, we saw how heartbroken they were when the medal was crushed, so I can totally get it.
I mean, they are definitely one of the fan favorites. And coming in, they have been champions of MSC 2023 as well. So I'm pretty sure that everyone just like, you know what? Fnatic Onyx, without a doubt, they will be able to make it through group stage. But See You Soon just kind of stopped them from doing that, got 2 points out of them, and when it comes down to the other teams, they even got a good amount of points out of Fnatic Onyx, which ultimately eliminated their chances of even going off to playoffs, which kind of put them at the, well, technically the lowest tier when it comes down to MSC 2024. Definitely not great, so I would like to see the ascension of the Sky Kings in this stage. But speaking of the ascension of Sky Kings and the Owls, there's another bird that we're gonna have to talk about, and that is the Falcons. Because when it comes down to the next game, this is a rematch of the grand finals of MSC 2024. I gotta be honest, as much as I want to, kind of say that, Stream B is all the best and all, but I don't think I can top this off.
I mean, for today, you all gotta admit, right? Stream C wins the match of the day. Featured match, right? Selangor Red Giants or Yudu Red Giants now going up against Falcons AP Bren. Same lineup, same coaching staff, so it feels the same. It's gonna feel the same.
Yeah, and they even have an unbeaten streak since MPL MY.
Oh, right.
Across MSC, and obviously going to start the campaign now.
How many days has it been?
100 plus, I believe.
100 plus. I know by the end of MSC it was like 108 days.
So
how many days has it been since MSC?
140, 130.
130.
Yeah,
Around
thereabouts.
We're gonna have to start the timer and start the counter again. How long are they going to be completely undefeated? Because I'm pretty sure that the Falcons' nosedives against this impenetrable giant is going to be quite a tall order, right? I mean, 4-3. I mean, was it 4-3? 4-3 is
4-3,
yeah. So they were close, but not quite close enough, right? Selangor Red Giants, or rather Yudu Red Giants this time, they definitely showed their mettle in MSC, and I wonder if whether they're going to be doing the same here in SPS, especially since both of these teams didn't even touch the line.
Well, I mean, they are playing on home ground,
right?
So there's this thing called a home ground buff.
Home ground advantage.
Yeah. I mean, when it comes to the environment, the food, the fans, all their family were here. Even during at MSC, we saw that they had a lot of family members who came to Riyadh to support them.
All the way.
Here, yeah, all the way.
Damn.
And if it's here, you not only get the family members, you get the actual fan base showing up.
Begs the question. The pressure is on them. All teams are looking on them. Will they be able to maintain that title?
Honestly,
unbeaten title.
Tall order.
Right.
We're gonna have to see how it goes. So watch out, Philippines. I'm pretty sure that Yudu Red Giants have got something cooking. So I'm gonna go off and dispatch my fellows Stream A and Stream C members. Of course, say thank you over to Cloud as well as Gani. We're gonna be moving off to a short little break, and once we are back from the break, we'll have our separate show of Stream A, B, and C. So make sure you guys tune in to whichever stream that you want to tune into based on the schedule. So we'll see you guys in a short bit.
Open 3 tabs. Why not?
Mine.
Here we go!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals for MLBB Season 5. This is Stream C, or as I like to call it, the MSC stream. I'm your desk host. My name is H to the U S to the KKIEE Husky, but of course, I am not alone to bring you guys a storyline for the stream. I have two esteemed guests on my desk. I have the GONIE Goni, and I have Fasha BUNNY Bunny.
Oh, I'm so happy to be here. This is my first time debuting in the SPS MLBB, and it is an honor to be with the amazing talent here inside the Stream C.
Honored to be with you, Fasha Bunny. Again, great intro, by the way, Husky. And yeah, I'm going to be excited for today. We got a total of 4 matches. Yeah. Stream C, 12 matches across A, B, and C. But you know where you want to stay. Stream C is the place to go.
And Stream C, MSC, right? It is C for cool, C for the best. This is the Stream C schedule on the side of your screen. You can see it. We've got NIP Flash against Team Liquid Philippines to kick it off, followed by Falcons AP Brand against See You Soon, MSC rematch. And then Homeboys against NIP Flash, MSC rematch. And then Udurate Giants against Falcons AP Brand, MSC Grand Finals rematch. What is not to miss about this? The best series are here. And even for NIP Flash against Team Liquid Philippines, it's not a rematch from MSC, but they both attended MSC.
Man, I'm just still trying to digest on the matches we have in store today. But yeah, I can't wait for that 3rd and 4th match, actually. But we gotta wait, because the first match with an opening as well.
Agree, definitely. Now, definitely, hopefully that the whole entire stream schedule for today will be smooth and it will be exhilarating for all of our viewers.
I'm pretty sure you will like this, Fasha Bunny, because we got MIP Flash roster coming up on your screens right now. It's a bit different from what a lot of people expected. Adamir coming into the XP lane instead of Diablo.
What?
We got Hades, we got Curtizi, we got JPL, and we got the latest addition post MSC. We got Owl.
Man, there goes my EXP lane dream rematch, right? I mean, I wanted to see Diablo going up against 40, but it seems like Adamir will step in. Ex-coach, by the way. So let's see here. What adjustments he will bring to that lane?
I mean, the fact that Diablo is not around, and the fact that I've talked about this, and I even told you guys before, the fact that I'm here as well as a debut, and we'll be joining in for the next day with Jace coming in as well. But he talked about how he loved Diablo, so I'm so sorry, Jace. Maybe you might see it tomorrow when you are casting.
Yeah. For now, we're gonna look at the one that took over the XP role. We actually managed to talk to Adamir, so let's see what he has to say.
We're here with the XP laner of NIP Flash, Adamir. I have to say, you guys made a lot of noise. You just finished a really good position in the recently concluded MSC 2024, the best in the history of any Singaporean team. So how's the support back home when you got back?
I think the support from our local community has been very good. We went into the MSC with an all-star lineup, and we were hoping to achieve at least top 4 lah. So I'm happy to say that we achieved our goal, and the whole community supports us regardless lah, even though we didn't advance further into the playoffs.
You impressed a lot of regions with what you guys did, but now here in this tournament, your first series is going to be tough. It's going to be against Liquid Echo, once a world champion. How do you feel about facing them in your first match?
I think they're definitely tough opponents, being M-Series champions as well. But from what we saw in MSC, we know that they're not unbeatable. So hopefully, we'll still try our best, and hopefully we can win today.
I'm going to tell you something. I was talking to Carl TZ earlier, and his prediction is they're able to sweep you today. What do you have to say about that?
I think we will see lah. It might not be as easy as Kautizi thinks. We're still trying some stuff out, so we will see.
Okay, knowing that he said that, well, he wished you guys luck. What do you have to say to him? What's your message to him?
I think my message will just be good luck and have fun,
Other than good luck, have fun. Let's pretend the camera is not here. I'm Carl TZ. I think we're gonna sweep you. What do you have to say?
You can try, but I don't think it will be easy. Yeah.
All right, Carl TZ, you can try, but he doesn't think this is gonna be easy. So good luck, and let's see if you can flip that prediction and maybe sweep them. All right, have fun later.
Thank you, Mara and Adamir. Fantastic interview for Adamir. He was actually he's actually coached for NIP Flash prior to SPS. Played in XP lane, played in jungle, played in mid, Swiss Army knife, and now back in the fray as the XP lane, and even giving a declaration to Team Liquid Philippines. No, Carl TZ, watch out, because Team Liquid Philippines roster on your screen right now. This is the opponents that NIP Flash will be going up against. The 40, Sanford, Carl TZ, Sanji, JP, and Benny QT.
Man, this team, again, still very scary with the experience that they have. Again, I think they're a contender at SPS.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, people were questioning like what was happening on the side of MSC, and will this be the redemption that they're looking for it? And I hope that will be the case, because the fact that we have already seen a lot of success. I mean, Carl TZ have put out a lot of names. He wants a lot of championships. He was the first one who managed to win 2 championships inside his own team. So this is something that hopefully that the Team Liquid wants to do even more here for the SPS.
Yeah, absolutely. You're looking at a former world champion squad that has not made any changes. Speaking of former world champions, we also got to speak to Carl TZ, and let's hear what he has to say.
Here we are from Liquid Echo, Carl TZ. Carl TZ, how's your stay so far in Malaysia?
Okay naman po. Tas first time ko din po kasi dito sa Malaysia.
Ano kinain mo?
In-orderan po kami ni Ate Mitch ng bakote po.
Bakote.
Parang nilaga lang po.
He's saying it's been great here in Malaysia. It's his first time, and they ordered bakute, which reminds him of a dish in the Philippines called nilaga. Now, when you saw your group, how do you feel about the teams that are in your group? How confident do you feel with that?
Confident naman po. Tapos feel ko po mas mahirap pa yun sa Group B kaysa sa amin.
He's feeling confident with Group A, and he feels that Group B is much harder. Now, you're going up against NIP Flash. They did well in MSC. How do you think about your team right now facing them? What do you think about them?
Feel ko po kaya namin sila i-sweep. Confidence lang po.
Wow. You think it's a sweep? He's very confident. They think they can sweep NIP Flash. If you have a message to them or any of the player, what do you want to say?
Kay Kurt lang po ano. Galingan mo Kurt. Yun lang.
He has a message to Kurt. He said, you better do a good job. All right, thank you so much and good luck.
Well, Adamir fired a shot, but Crowd TZ responded to Kurt TZ instead. So we have a three-way fight that's going to happen just a bit on the land of Dawn. Pretty interesting. Fasha, how you liking Liquid Philippines so far?
Again, I'm all for the redemption story because the fact that they have done a superb history and journey on themselves for the top 3 of every single championship they've already encountered. So hopefully that will be the case for today.
Yeah, hopefully, because I think a lot of fans would like to have a hand in this, right? So cast your votes down there, the Snapdragon match prediction. You can do it in the Twitch chat. Just let us know which team you think is going to win, NIP Flash or Team Liquid Philippines, because I know some of us would like to exercise our caster's curse a little bit. I want to look at your predictions, Gani. On the screen, Liquid Philippines 2-1. Fasha, you go for 2-1 NIP Flash.
Oh no!
So we're in the same team.
We're in the same
We're in the
boat?
same team, yes.
Okay.
I think she's trying to curse.
Please, let me defend myself. Okay, here's the
Right.
thing. I feel like me, when it comes to MYSG, I think that we're brothers and sisters, so that's why I pretty much support NIP Flash. But there's a thing about the Caciques. I do need to put ad on inside that. I think there's a possibility once you actually have our other casters that will be joining in, which is Aris up next. But he already talked about it, and he also has a Caciques, and he already put out his own prediction for that as well. So I don't know, maybe there's gonna be like a switch smash for that. Hopefully, I don't know.
How's your power? How is your power level, Gani? Has your curse been like a thing?
I've never seen. I don't know. I don't feel like I have that curse. I don't feel like I have that jinx.
Wow.
I'm not saying that I'm always right though.
Okay.
But
I'm
you're
not
a
saying
rare
that I'm
breed.
always right, but rarely happens.
You're a rare breed. Like teams would fans would appreciate you a lot, right? Because you don't end up causing the loss of their team, even though you're not technically playing. We have the players on our screens right now. I think it's a good time for us to kind of dive deeper into what is entailed, right? These two teams made it to MSC, but coincidentally on Stream C today, these two teams are the only squads that didn't meet each other in the playoffs, right? Because they were on the other side, the opposite side of the bracket. NIP Flash finished top 4, lost to Udo Red Giants, Slang Red Giants at MSC, and then Liquid Philippines, they ended up losing to Falcons AP Brand, also in the semi-finals.
Their own brethren, right? It's a story that maybe now we can see both teams here again. Man on your screen is one of the pillars as well.
Yeah.
And NIP Flash from the Philippines, but Hades has shown that he's a prolific jungler, and he still is.
You remember that moment from 2 seasons ago, Fasha, for NPL SG, when Hades thought it was all over, when he thought the trophy was about to slip away, and then the unthinkable happened, right? He went on to win his first trophy in NPL Singapore, and then won a back-to-back afterwards.
Agree. I think that's the thing when that's the reason why I put a lot of hopes for NIP Flash, because when it comes to their region, they are the most phenomenal, and I feel like there's a possibility once moving into this international set, they might be able to prove themselves very well as well.
And there's this storyline where people say, okay, NIP Flash, they made it to top 4 at MSC, they beat Homeboys. Are they really top 4 material? I think this would be a very good testing grounds to see if they are of that caliber, right? Drafts on your screen, Zaz being picked up by NIP Flash alongside the Ruby. We got the Ling Roger for Liquid Philippines. What a strong opening for the blue side.
It's very scary. Again, Ling. Man, that was also another question, right? Will Carl TZ pull up a jungler? And answered already. Ling first picked, and with that, Edith to complete the first 3 heroes. It's crazy, actually, right? So NIP Flash will respond to another Hayabusa, another assassin. So we will get to see assassin versus assassin, our opening game of Stream C.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting because we actually got to talk to Liquid Philippines during the challenge season. They had a pretty long run. They played mostly full series. They had to come through the lower bracket because they did drop to CFU at one point, and they struggled with the Neo Lord Dance mechanic that we have in our current patch. By the way, Jushin is also available for teams that want to pick it. It could still be an option for Liquid Philippines. They haven't picked mid lane yet. Vexana banner by NIP Flash. Fasha, how are you feeling right now about NIP Flash? We get the Hades Hayabusa, but you gotta think about Kartisi on that link is not a it's not a common sight.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, they banned Vexana, so I feel like it's tricky for that side. But then again, when they have that Hayabusa as well as Hades on the side of NIP Flash, and this is something that we know about the team of NIP Flash during their championship, is the fact that Hades likes to experiment. They all love to experiment. There was a one time when Hades played 5 series with 5 different heroes, and this is going to be interesting for the team itself right here for the draft.
And you can see here, right, quite direct approach from Team Liquid. Why? It's more divey, right? We got Edith, we got Roger and Ling. 2 heroes practically can go into the back lines, try to wreak havoc for that back lines. But now, perhaps NIP Flash will try to affect that. Good pickup, that's Ruby with the Ruby. So I expected more heroes that can, you know, deflect the potential dive from Team Liquid's composition as well.
Yeah, kind of a tempo breaker for NIP Flash. It could be JPL Ruby, it could be Adamir, well, Adamir Ruby, what? Adamir Gold Lane? Adamir XP, right? So Adamir Ruby got me confused for a while. But at the same time, JPL, known for his Cho, right? That could always be an option for NIP Flash. We'll see if he wants to show it right now, because Ruby could also go gold lane. I think some teams still run it. And for Liquid Philippines, I'm looking at Yuzhong right now. You talk about dive Goni, Yuzhong, perfect.
I like it, right? Again, make distraction, but it's going to be Charizla here. So a hero that actually wants to go diving, but wow, what a draft. Minotaur and Aurora.
So just a lot of team fight overall. Team fight
Crowd
sustain,
control.
crowd control. Fasha, how are you liking it?
I love the fact that JP is bringing his signature tank back into the scene. I mean, he knows for a fact that this is one of the heroes that he has performed very well. Pretty much one of the highest win rates coming in from JP. So that's why this is going to be very interesting for the first game series itself.
Yeah, we've completely forgot that NIP Flash took out the Martis mid lane. During MSC, right? That was the pick that really kind of kicked Homeboys out of the tournament. They're playing it right now again in that mid lane into the Aurora Goni.
So Zas gold lane is what you're trying to say?
Yeah, Zas, it seems like it.
Zas gold lane, wow, that is wild. Let's see here though, how will they execute this? Again, composition-wise, I feel like Team Liquid is more stable. They have crowd control, they have good burst. And also they have sustained with that Minotaur with the healing. You know, small healing, but sometimes it makes you miscalculate things.
Yeah. What do you think, Fasha? Final words.
Final words, I feel like I do agree on Gani's note, the fact that Team Liquid draft is much more better, much more stable, and much more, I think, more powerful compared to NIP drafting. But then again, things can actually turns up, because the fact is we've seen so far on MWI with the fact that with Zas in the middle, they might be able to actually pull it off, and this is going to be interesting to see if NIP Flash can definitely surprise us.
Well, only one way to find out, because we are about to hit into the Land of Dawn in just a little bit. We're going to hand it off to you guys, Fasha, Bani, and Gani. Take it away.
Hey, thank you so much, Husky, for the amazing host. But yeah, let's focus on to the Land of Dawn.
Alright, so far, as we've talked about how the drafting is, right? Definitely, Team Liquid has the much benefit on the side. They have like more stable and much more concrete sturdiness on the side of their drafting. On the side of NIP Flash, what are your thoughts on that?
NIP Flash, I think they need to take things slow, but at the same time, they have the Charizla, they have Martis. They also want to go for the early game fight, right? You want to use find level 4 with the Martis, find the decimation, also the shadow kill, and find a quick pick off early game. Perhaps a pre-turtle, and perhaps that is in the minds of Team Liquid, right? They are trying to somehow withstand that. They have a very balanced early game, I feel. And let's see here. 15 seconds, 10 seconds towards the first turtle. What will happen? Teams are already in the bottom side of the map.
Agree, definitely. All of them is already scattered around on the EXP, and somehow they try to actually find the location-wise, but somehow they pulled back instead, defying the fact that they were the one who want to initiate it, ended up actually just try to find an information, but ended up didn't do anything.
Yeah, they want to take things slow. No first
Yeah.
blood here for the first 2 minutes, but it seems like the turtle is up. Now, Team Liquid, they are hovering around. NIP Flasher looking to grab control on the turtle spit, but oh, I'm offended on towards one. Good stun, but it seems like Team Liquid will not find the first blood. Flicker out of the way. Tempest of Blade finds one mark, and that will be Adamir flickering out of the way. Team Liquid, they want more though, but it seems like Adamir will sustain damage. Kurt TZ in trouble. Flickers out of the way.
Just when we thought that the team of NIP Flash was going to be actually going in for the fight, and they had the initiator, they actually move in for the for the fight itself, but ended up the Team Liquid managed to actually secure it, managed to actually control every single movement and back it off, and turns out Team NIP Flash had to actually back things off again.
Yeah, the neutral objective is still untouched, right? Team Liquid and NIP Flash still just hovering around, feeling the land of dawn here the first 3 minutes. No first blood, so both teams playing it safely, but both teams trying to poke around, looking for an angle, but doesn't really find the mark just yet.
All right, they're coming back. They're coming back again. They know for a fact that the first try was not successful, but
Off camera, first blood. Benny Cutie finds the mark, but tops in the top lane. And it seems like with that, will that create the momentum? Because it's 4v4 still in the turtle. Penalties misses. But take a look at that. Hades finds the mark with the retribution. JP in trouble. And he gets taken down. Now NIP Flash will look for another mark, but Team Liquid will back off. Early? That early, the passive is down, and Sanji is also down. Now Sanford in trouble, 2v1, but the Edith will find space to get out.
just when we thought that Team Liquid has the better draft, ended up NIP Flash had a better momentum coming in with that turtle being stolen, despite the fact they managed to actually turn things around and stole 2 life for themselves.
Wow, what an early game here for NIP Flash, but they need to find compensation on the Owl Kill top lane. And it seems like they will try to focus down on the top side of the map. Now, with the Ruby coming in, Benny QT smells trouble. So he is playing it rather safely under his turret.
Let's see. Benny QT had to defend for himself. Out coming in, but he's coming out to go actually fight it off. But it's just gonna be just a tickle on the fight, just to tease most of the players. But then at the end of the day, they're still trying to take things out.
Yeah, just to wave clear, right? That's the most important thing. Just to clear, but then again, Gold Shield turret are down, so that's an advantage for Owl. Let's see here. NIP Flash, will they be able to carry out the momentum to, again, push the tempo? Let's see here. 15 seconds to the next turtle, I believe. No, 35. So yeah, let's see here. What will happen in the next coming minutes?
Just when they were actually holding off right from the bottom, now they're trying to actually try to push in from Benny QT. But now, 3 players stacking off right at the top with Martis holding off on the mid lane. And they're going to actually try to initiate this. There's a fact that there's a possibility Team Liquid might actually go in for the fight. Owl getting a little bit of the damage coming on his side, but ended up they're just, again, it's a back and forth, slowing things down, try to get the momentum in.
Yeah, bottom side, man. Off camera again. Sanji will be the trade. Kurt TZ as well. Adamir quite low and still able to sustain, but Carl TZ will get out. That gives the turtle towards Talon PH. Team Liquid PH and Benny QT. Oh my lord. He is already in the turtles area as well. And that will be a free turtle for Team Liquid PH.
I'm feeling the curse. The caster curse is coming in already, and I'm quite scared. But then again, NIP Flash still have what it takes. They have to actually hold things down, at least try to control most of their lanes. So far, we do see Owl will be engaged. Benny QT coming in, and it seems that it's just going to be a teasing for both sides. Pushing through on the mid lane though, Martis still having a great defense on himself.
Oh, Benny QT with a stun. Good. I'm offended from JPL. That will end Benny QT's life for the moment. And that will swing the gold towards NIP Flash.
Nice. things around. The small victory matters the most right now for
Right.
NIP Flash.
Oh, they want to do their setup. Take a look at the backside. JP quite low, flickers out. Sanford will try to sustain the damage with the Primal Wrath. JPL flickers out. Oh, the Minuan Fury does not find the mark, and that will be a casualty-less fight.
Just a little bit for the team of NIP Flash. A little bit too aggressive. We do see that coming in from NIP Flash. Most of the time they want to go in for the run, but ended up they had too much in the favor, and this is what we're seeing. A lot of the damage is coming on their side, and they want to go in for the push. Ended up it went to the favor of the opponent's side.
Lucky there for Adamir, right? He was frozen, but then he managed to get out. So now, let's see here. The map control, I'm going to say it's very 50-50 for both teams, right? Both teams trying to find more dominance in the map, because both teams now, they're chilling. They're chilling. They are trying to find a window. They're trying to find an angle, but doesn't really find the mark, except for that setup from NIP Flash earlier. It seems like the momentum, or even the gold, hasn't really swung to their way just yet.
Like, we got 5 more seconds to go for the first slot, and so far they're still staggering around on the mid lane. I think Adamir will try to find an information put out for him to figure out whether or not that lot will be able to actually stolen for their side. Somehow we do feel that the team of Team Liquid will be also responding well. They're getting a lot of their lane so far, and this is good coming in from Team Liquid. But on the side of Team NIP Flash, they're responding well. They're coming down for the lot as well.
And you can see here both teams just trying to find find a foothold, right? And again, take a look at Carl TZ here, 0-0-2. Not really an assassin-like game here on the early game. Testing the waters, 9 minutes in, looking for his first kill perhaps. Maybe it will happen during the Lord fights. But NIP Flash, I gotta say, man, great decision-making up to this point.
Agree, definitely. Slowing things down is what they need at the moment right now. And coming in for a fight already, the teams are already scattered.
Oh my god, made it very early. Oh! Penalty zone on towards 3-man there. No damage though. But now somebody's coming in here with the Curtese coming in. But Ling finally finds its mark. Now Adamir in the backside trying to sustain the damage, but will not be able to as Benny QT finds the mark and claims the double. Looking for the triple, diving on their turn, will be shut down by the Hayabusa. But Owl now in trouble in the backside, finds the mark. Sanji dove a little too much, and that will be a very chaotic match, but Team Liquid finds the Lord.
Wow, almost on the wipeout zone, and at least Owls managed to back things up, but that was just superbly amazing. They were the one who tried for an engagement, ended up TLPH was the one who won that round.
Yeah, definitely right. They got the Lord, though health-wise they need to reset. And NIP Flash, they're low-key ready here to find a redemption, looking for compensation. Sure, it's just the first Lord here, Fashabani, so sometimes it matters, sometimes it's not. It depends on how you take this. It seems like they want to clump up in the mid. They want to clear the mid first.
They want to comp out. They're going to make sure that they clear things out first of all, and they might actually engage with all of the gunfight as well. Right here, teams coming in and scattering around. Sanford, Sanji right with the JP to push in.
No flickers though for both teams. Let's see here, how will it pan out? Lord still 75%. Carl TZ looking for the flanks. Oh, JPL will not be able to find a mark. He will go down first. Adamir in the front side to try to sustain. He will fall second. Carl TZ finding it mark, and Lord is still up technically. They need to take care of that. Shadow kill finds Sanji. That's a 2-for-1. Hades looking for another. JP survives.
Wow. Okay, that was like really fast to a point that I really thought that Team NIP Flash, I mean, the fact that Curtese was having a little bit difficulty, but they managed to pull through. Even they actually take down Adamir in the process, they managed to actually cool things down and defend it wisely for the team of NIP Flash.
Yeah, I gotta say good, but it's still worse for NIP Flash, right? Now Team Liquid, they have more space to claim. They're in the jungles of NIP Flash, which is not a good thing. Good thing for the Singaporeans. NIP Flash looking to stabilize, clearing top lane. They lost the inner turret bot side, so now they have less space to work with.
Oh, this is not looking so good. Pretty much most of their defense is going down, and Team NIP Flash, if they don't do something to actually at least turn things around for themselves, try to win, at least get those, again, like I said, small victories matters for the Team NIP Flash, and those are the things that they actually be able to actually turn things around. And going in for the team fight again, it seems that they are trying to push in for 4-4.
Oh my god, it's an all-out war! Now take a look at the burst damage. Sanji figuring out the way, but Adamir will fall first. Kurtizi trying to find an escape route, does find it, but Owl stuck in the front side of the map. Will be punished. Sanford now will be going down, as well as Benny, who finds the double with the Wolf. Woo! And Team Liquid claims another win in the war.
14-8 now. That's crazy. NIP Flash, again, this is not looking so good. Just like when we were talking about how the draft is really, really good for Team Liquid. Even more so, the damage that's been put out, and even NIP Flash could not encounter as well as turn down even more the damage that was been put out.
Man, let's take a breather. Let's see the item builds, right? Okay, Hayabusa, okay, of course. Skypiercer, Hunter Strike, BOD, very aggressive. Likewise, if we're talking about on the other side, 12K for that Ling, BOD has claws and Berserker. So critical, check. Lifesteal, check. Penetration, check. How do you take that Ling down? That's going to be the tough question here for NIP Flash.
Agree, definitely. And even right now, they're on the verge and effort to actually stop the team of Liquid try to get the Lord. Adamir, the one to actually do the initiator. And somehow, Team Liquid taking their time, trying to figure out whether they want to actually go in or just wait for the right time.
Now, 4 kills on towards Carl TZ. Now, both teams now really playing it slow. Even though it's 6,000 goldie for Team Liquid, but it seems like they are not in a rush.
Agree, definitely. And most of the time, Team Liquid, they will make sure that they will able to actually go in for the fight. In the fact that NIP Flash does not even realize it, and they will be swept off their feet in a blink of an eye.
And you can see here the Lord Dance is actually Team Liquid already trying to dominate the position. Oh my god, Tempest Blade popped early. Adamir going down first. JPL will be going down second, and Carl TZ claiming the unstoppable. Now they want blood. They want more. Kirk TZ in trouble. Benny finds the hat trick. Now last man standing here as Hades will not survive. Oh, I might be wrong. He actually finds one, and that's 40. 1v4. Can he do it?
1v4 coming in to red, and it seems that Benny Quiddy try to go in for a push, but somehow Hades, he's only one left. He's trying to survive it out. Could this be the end? It is going to be the end of our first game of this series as the Team Liquid wins this round.
Wow, Team Liquid asserting dominance in the first game, and NIP Flash no real answer. Wow. Welcome to SPS, says Team Liquid towards NIP Flash. What a game. What a game.
Yeah, what a game. What a game, people, because we said that this could be a chance for NIP Flash to make a statement to show that the top 4 recently in Riyadh was not a fluke, but pure skills. It seems like in the face of Filipino giants, NIP Flash still has a mountain to climb in this game. One, I gotta say, NIP Flash, they had the right idea.
Yeah.
There was some pretty nasty engagement. Adamir, JPL on the ball. But Liquid Philippines with the outplay was what set these two teams apart.
I mean, very great early game, right? They were able to build some sort of a great foundation to build to go up on the mid game, but they didn't capitalize, right? They hesitate. They started they were trying to be aggressive unnecessarily, and that is what Team Liquid is there for. Punish you when you do a mistake. They will be there to punish you.
Agree. I mean, they do try to slow things down, and we do saw how they try to make sure that they will be the one who initiate those team fights, and they'll be able to actually bring it back to that team. But ended up, Team Liquid is just on a better formation, and the fact that this also comes to a question: is it possibility the new roster been put out here for the first day has actually a bad effect for the Team NIP Flash?
Bad effect? I wouldn't say that. Though NIP Flash, they have been known, they love to experiment, right? They're like, all right, this is kind of like a chance for us post MSC to test out what we have. They brought in Owl to the roster afterwards. They put Adamir, who was their coach, into the XP lane, and they were like, yeah, Diablo, sit this one out. You are the sub for today. I think it's a good chance for them to see where Owl would fit in that goal lane, because Vanix is not here, right? So some changes for NIP Flash, but I think at the same time, this is a good benchmark for any NIP Flash fans. This is a good benchmark for people to look at and be like, okay, we definitely can expect a lot more out of them. But for TLPH, Carl TZ on that link is something that I wouldn't think of mentioning a couple of months ago, and here he is, right? Moved on from tank junglers, 6-0-9 on the link.
Very clean. And mind you, early game wasn't really there wasn't much assassinations from that guy. It was the mid game, was the late game. After BOD, you can see starting to see Carl TZ trying to pop off, right? 79% KP as well. And wow, what a showing from Carl TZ on that link.
And we can actually check out on Hades' side, like he was doing his best. He was trying to actually control it for the team of NIP Flash as well as Owl, but at some point of time, there was certain moment, like I think Adamir, most of the time I think Adamir was the one who tried to initiate Terizla. You know for a fact that you could do that as the crowd control, but then again, that's the struggle on the side of NIP Flash. Every time they try to execute, it doesn't proceed to what they want.
Yeah, even when you look at the overall stats, right? In fact, the Hall of Fame, Carl TZ with 939 GPM overall on this thing, completely untouched, deathless. But at the same time, I'm starting to realize these two teams, they have a draft that can dip in and out of fights in form of the junglers, but they also want to go kind of head first, and Liquid Philippines just have the upper hand with the amount of AoE that they have. You look at this graph, it tells a very compelling story. I think the most surprising part was that I thought NIP Flash at least have some sort of stock on their end, but it was all Liquid Philippines.
Yeah, I mean, early game, arguable, right? Because there was a moment here and there where NIP Flash has that gold lead, but it wasn't 1,000. It hasn't touched 1,000, right? Very, very slow. So the swing happened on what? After what? Minute number 8, I believe. Or no. Was it minute 5? After minute 5, that was where Team Liquid has more stability. And after that, it was just GG, right? I mean, they made less mistakes and they have more damage output. You're right. You mentioned AoE crowd control as well. Has been a very good part.
Like a good element, right? Something that I think Liquid just has a lot more. MVP of the game, Benny QT. Any arguments, Fasha? You think?
Yeah.
No whatsoever. Deserving of the MVP. I mean, like, yeah, Carl TZ was definitely one who popped off the most, but he was the one who initiated. He was the one who managed to get the first blood, even off camera, and he initiated very well. He managed to actually turn things around, and even Team Liquid, despite I think they had the most stable and most comfortable game so far for even the first game. I think we've already seen for the fact that after they got the turtle on their side, and that's the reason why we feel like Team Liquid henceforth after that they already feel like the game is already them.
Yeah, even when you look at the replay, the highlights, the first 5 minutes before the turning point, like you mentioned, Goni, looks pretty close. At one point, NIP Flash even got 2 Sky Piercers, right? One on the Martis, one on the Hayabusa. Never really got to see it in fruition. This was the biggest turning point. Adamir lands a fat penalty zone on 4 people in Liquid Philippines, and they ended up losing the team fight afterwards. So felt like you're in a dystopia, and even Sanji coming onto Owl, which almost made it a wipeout, but overall, Liquid Philippines from that point onwards were just in full control.
Map-wise, team fight-wise, they were able to stay ahead, stay composed as well. And take a look at Carl TZ, man, finding the right mark. Owl stuck in a no man's land there. Yeah, highlights. It's very, after minute 5, it's just one-sided, right? You can say maybe a couple of kills for NIP Flash, but not crucial ones, I believe. And yeah, Team Liquid was the better team in that game.
And even when you look at the Martis, I think at one point it was also the same fight mid that TZ realized that, man, I'm actually not as durable as I thought I was. I might be immune to crowd control, but I'm not immune to damage, and that's kind of the turning point. So 1-0 for Liquid Philippines. You think this is gonna remain, the same for TLPH, Fasha?
I still have hope for my boys. I still have hope for my boys. I don't want to get into the caster curse just yet. I hope that NIP Flash has what it takes. Like I said, when I asked your opinion about the bad roster, and you said about, yes, I do agree on the experimental. I think that they just want to actually explore and find out what Team Liquid will be able to actually do here.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I'm wearing red, but I'm going for Liquid. You guys are wearing blue. You're going for NIP Flash. We'll have this sorted out. Teams, we need a break. We'll come back in just a little bit for Game 2 between Team Liquid Philippines and NIP Flash.
Here we go!
You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do and say that. You got me saying words I've never said. You got me powerless on the edge of your bed. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that. I'm powerless to you. I'm powerless to you. I know that I want you, and I know that you want me back, and I know that you want me back. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Powerless to you. Powerless to
Team Liquid Philippines with the first game over NIP Flash. Dominant fashion, Crowd TC back in the jungle. Assassin matchups goes to the Philippines. Game 2 coming up. Gentlemen, ladies, we're back on the desk. Don't worry, didn't forget about you, Fasha.
It's fine.
You said that you hope NIP Flash comes back with another game. But what do you think, Goni? You think that's possible?
You know what? I think anything is possible in Land of Dawn. But looking, if you refer to Game 1, if Team Liquid plays the same style of execution, I can't see where. I gotta be honest. NIP Flash needs to refine their game to a whole other level to find a game against TLPH.
So you think it's kind of like the macro sense that NIP Flash is lacking?
Yeah, decision making, they were sharper, and if it continues, yeah, they need to refine their game ASAP.
And hopefully we find that, right? Fasha, what do you think? The refinement for NIP Flash, we know we saw some pretty good sets in the Adamir JPL, even though the tendencies are showing. Sometimes JPL, he makes his call and then the team will have to follow up without prior communication, but that's a completely separate topic, right? On the surface, NIP Flash, where do you think that they need to kind of reset a little bit?
Again, drafting wise, I think there were certain point of time that I think they could actually choose a better one to counter attack to the side of Team Liquid. On the other side, the fact that there were certain amount that we see from the side of Adamir as well as Al, who tried to crowd control as well as try to encounter or even try to minimize the damage that's been put out by Team Liquid. Hopefully that will be put out here even more further and with the help of the rest of the teammates.
Yeah, well, I mean, NIP Flash, they got that blue side on him. So we get the Arla, get the chip banned out. This is a chance to see if that Valentina goes over the Curtiz here, right? Because it is great first pick material. Link banned out by Liquid, Farm is banned out by NIP Flash.
Yeah, I expected the Assassin bans coming out, right? But Team Liquid, they know that they're second pick. So, you know what, let's just ban the Ling out for, you know, safety reasons. NIP Flash, how will they go approach about this, right? First pick, are they going to prioritize their jungler? Are they going to prioritize JPL? That's still up in the air. You mentioned Valentina as well. Maybe that's their approach, right? With the Faramis ban out, perhaps they want to be more versatile with the Valentina.
Yeah, I think there's a possibility. We've seen them kind of show the Zaz first pick on red side in game 1. I don't think it's going to happen here, at least not on first pick. We'll just to see what NIP Flash have in mind. Banning out the Roger, which banning QT completely demolished them with in game 1, Fasha.
Oh, banning QT. But then again, I think there's no issue. I know for a fact that Roger has been banned multiple times already. Then I think Benny QT will be able to actually maneuver around the situation. And for the fact that Team NIP Flash, that was a good move.
Let's see what Liquid bans out. Valentina's still on the board. I mean, you have the Loyi, which has fallen out of popularity, Goni.
I think both teams now already has that sense with the Loyi. And the burst damage, if you compare it to Valentina, it does hurt more with the Valentina, arguably. And also the ult, right? IMU is just so powerful, especially in top-tier tournaments, right? With the Harith ban out, though, it will open the Valentina out. But the question is, does Team Liquid is baiting with the Valentina pick?
I mean, they do have a lot of choices to kind of respond to this. If the Valentina does go through for NIP Flash, I mean, Liquid, you're looking at, again, potential Loyi as a response. We've seen them in game number 1, where they essentially got power picks to open up the draft. So, Fasha, we're looking at NIP Flash right now. Valentina feels very juicy, but aside from that, it's going to be the option, though. Moskov, a hero that was banned out last by TLPH in game 1.
Okay, opening up an opportunity for Al to actually take Moskov, and we know for a fact Moskov, when it comes to the mid game and late game, Moskov is to be not looked down upon, and I think that this is a really good move coming in from NIP Flash.
Wow, and again, power picks coming out. First of all, they take the Zask away from NIP Flash, but they also get themselves the Edith, which in the previous game was in the XP lane from Sanford, right? You guys can see the previous draft on the screen on top of the current draft. Zask stolen, Roger Ling banned out, Arlet banned, and the Edith re-picked by TLPH. Again, Edith just gives you so much good wave clear, good damage, good crowd control, and is a flex pick.
And I think that there's a possibility that Team Liquid knows for a fact that this rotation is going to be even more sustainable for them. They're doing the same formation, and hopefully this is the same case. When it comes to the rosters of Team Liquid, is the fact that NIP Flash, you are being experimental to the fact that people cannot expect you, but when it comes to Team Liquid, they've already have a lot of chemistry. They've already established a lot of their combos. They've already used to it, and they know for a fact what they can actually put out inside the battlefield.
I mean, we see the Ruby, which was played by JPL in game 1, but we also kind of highlighted that Valentina being a courtesy hero, right? And NIP Flash, they get it, but I don't think Team Liquid Philippines are too bothered. They haven't really revealed too much, right? You only got a Zaz, which technically can still go mid. The Fanny coming out from Kartizi. What a treat we're getting. First a Link, then a Fanny after so long of seeing him only playing tank junglers. I'm feeling really good about this.
Oh, Team Liquid. even surprising us even more with Fanny. I mean, like, just when I thought NIP Flash might have it in the bag, I think Team Liquid is responding very well. And now, I don't know what they are actually... Oh, with Hayabusa been taken out already, this is going to be really, really more interesting for the side of Team NIP Flash.
Yeah. Just banning out Hades' hero pool, right? You love Assassin, we ban out the good ones. No more Ling, no more Hayabusa, no more Roger. His signature pick is actually the Amon. He does play the Amon and he sometimes plays Guinevere as well. But then you look at Liquid Philippines draft, it does not feel good. Like if you want to play those two, or even a Martis in the sense which could still be picked into the jungle, there really isn't anyone that you can reliably take down. So it does put Hades in a very rough spot.
Yep, definitely. This is going to be crucial, Tate, for the side of GPL as well as Adamir. And the fact that,
so they banned Natan?
Yeah, you talk about how we haven't seen Natan for a long time, haven't we?
No, we have not. I mean, recent patches really brought Natan down in terms of the tier list. This ban probably just serves to protect the Moskov and to kind of lock out a bit of that late game potential. But you still have the Claude for the side of Liquid Philippines if they want to go for it. I suppose the Claude could be a bit more manageable. Julian banned out as well, so they really are putting a chokehold around Hades' neck. I do wonder what is the response from NIP Flash, right? I have a feeling Hades is still going to play an assassin, most likely, but who else is there on the table?
Let's see. Are they going to actually pick back to Rizla? That's actually one of the options they might be able to be put out again. And we do see that the fact that Team Liquid, they've already have a really good draft already from the 3 heroes they have it 5 more seconds ago, and we don't see... Oh!
Gonna ban out the Lolita of all people. It's to protect the Moskov, for sure, right? She puts out the bulwark, and yeah, Claude comes through. We've established this. Natan bans out, so Claude gets picked. That one is pretty straightforward for Team Liquid. Then for NIP Flash, we're looking for a potential XP lane because we did see JPL on the Ruby. A part of me really wants to see the JPL Cho, but I don't feel like this is the game for it. It's just too tough. So perhaps you will still get the Ruby roam and JPL and then Adamir's XP, maybe Terizla, maybe Yuzhong if you want to go a bit more aggressive, right? A bit more laning advantage. That could be a choice as well.
Definitely, that could be a choice for NIP Flash to turn things around, despite it is actually a bit difficult. Again, on the note side of you're saying that Hades is going to be a little bit struggle right now, but then again, things could be able to actually be put out with Minotaur.
Okay.
Been put out for JBL.
Completely forgot about the Nolan. An assassin pick that was absolutely must ban, must pick. Fizzle out a bit, now coming back into the picture for the side of MIP Flash. So Hades gets his assassin. We get a Ruby XP lane and the Minotaur as a safety net. Phoveus being the final pick for Liquid Philippines. This is going to be very interesting because you got so much dash, right? Moskov dash, the Abyss Walker, Valentina dash, Nolan dash, Ruby dash. Sanford's going to have a lot of fun.
Oh, this is going to be interesting to see what NIP Flash versus Team Liquid. Could this be a turnover for them? The fact that I feel like this is a better drafting compared to the first game because the respawn that was done by NIP Flash was a bit on a low side for them. So Team Liquid, they might have it in the bag, but NIP Flash could be able to manage all of the damages on the side.
I mean, it's looking pretty good. I agree, NIP Flash's draft does look a lot more solid, but this Phoveus last pick, right, it could be the deal breaker that allows Team Liquid to kind of fire up again and take this series 2-0 to put NIP Flash in their place. Delana Dawn is ready. Gani, Fasha, Bunny, I'm going to leave the stage to you. Bring us in.
Hey, Land of Dawn, here we go. And Fasha Bunny, what are your initial thoughts here on the second game? I want to hear it.
Like I said, I am hoping all the best for NIP Flash because again, drafting-wise, it's even better despite the fact that maybe there is a possibility Team Liquid still have the better upper hand for themselves. But NIP Flash making a better decision-making and hopefully also with the communication that was not seen. It was a little bit missing on the side on that first game. Maybe this second will be their redemption.
All right. Let's see here. Spell check. Oh, okay. 40 on that Phoveus has the Purify. Alongside Owl as well. So both teams has some sort of a anti-CC spell on their side. And of course, Benny will opt for that sprint on that Claude. First 2 minutes, almost. No first blood. Same like the last game. It was up until the second turtle, if I'm not mistaken, that first blood occurred. That solo kill. Oh,
wait.
never mind.
He spoke too soon.
Yeah, another off-camp first blood here. This time for Hades.
Hades getting the first blood. I'm loving it. The fact that this is coming in from NIP Flash, because we saw how it was. When it comes to Team Liquid, they don't mess around. They don't actually do anything to actually slow things down for Team NIP Flash. And once they actually get the first blood, that's when it set the tone on that game itself. And once NIP Flash has this good move, this could be a good start up for the team of NIP. And as we do see that somehow Adamir gonna go in for a fight with JB, stunning JB straight away.
Okay, invested time offended, but no, to no fruition now though. First drill will be poked around by NIP Flash. Hades is in the bush, staying hidden. He will show himself now. 40 in the front side. Good skill there by Adamir, but take a look at Phoveus now with the skills. Hades still finds the turtle. Now, take a look, Team Liquid appreciate. Didn't want to fight Hades now. In trouble will be point by Sanford. Now, Adamir again is trying to sustain with that Ruby, but the damage is actually more than enough to take him down in a bit. Sanji will fall first though, and that is triple for Curtizi. What? What is going on?
I told you! This is a better draft coming in from NIP Flash. Great movement, great stole turtle coming in from them, and the fact that they had a really good maneuver. I mean, Call TZ a little bit too slow coming in with Fanny. I think that was a possibility that he could have actually maneuvered around and he could actually encounter most of those fights, but ended up it wasn't going in the favor of Team Liquid, but beneficial for the side of NIP Flash.
Yeah, and it was Curtizi as well, right? That took so no retribution. Turtle stolen there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, a little bit late to the party there, Carl TZ. And let's see how both teams will stabilize the next phase. NIP Flash, at the moment, 1,500 gold, leading. What will they do with that gold, though? Hunter Strike already committed there by Hades. So more penetration, more movement speed as well. That is what you practically need as an assassin.
Agree, definitely. And slowing things down for a while now. And somehow, we know for a fact that Owl might be engaging the fight with Benny QT and JP just already looking at, but we got the information put. Hades and JPL coming in for the backup, as well as Curti Z.
Okay, for the two, practically JP and Benny against 4 members of NIP Flash, looking for the wave clear, gets it. And that's a setup wasted for NIP Flash.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, if it wasn't for Carl TZ coming in at the last minute, they could have actually go in for the fight already, but ended up been pulled back and a waste of opportunity. But now they're moving in for a fight already.
Oh, yeah, he wants to invest the Blazing Duet for clearing the wave, right? So again, all good top lane. Now, Team Liquid PH, you're going for the turtle. Fanny is in the vicinity, but now Curtizi will back away. JPL looking for an angle, will not get it. Meanwhile, Adamir though, with the I'm offended, trying to find something, and JPL, another non-jungler, finds the turtle now to Chaos. Sanji goes down. JP looking for an escape route, will find it for now. Sanford trying to sustain, soak all the damage in, and Adamir is still there with Hades, so he has damage, but that will be all for the second turtle fight.
Wow. That was beautiful. Almost close enough to get JP, but nevertheless, great save coming in from Sanford. And it seems that Sanford also tried to back things off. He's trying to actually at least turn things around for the team of Liquid.
Man, oh man. Things are looking quite shaky now in the Team Liquid side. NIP Flash, great early game. 5 minutes in, they're still in the lead. So I want to see some sharper mid-game execution from side of NIP Flash this game.
I mean, look at the goal that's already been acquired by Owl, right? He's already on the lead side. I mean, he haven't actually had any engagement so far, but this is actually one of the reason why he's putting out NIP Flash at the top for the moment.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And you can see here the adjustment from the side of Team Liquid, looking for a cheeky split push, but it seems like Hades, he smelt he knows that too. He sniffed that one out too. You can see here both teams. Damage wise, Sanji has the most damage on that Zask, but Adamir soaking a lot of damage here, will try to escape. Finds the route in top lane. Oh, it's a 4v4. Potential 5v5 with Hades coming in. Sanford trying to sustain. Oh, Sanji quite chunked. Good flicker play there. And that it will find one, but the damage will not be enough to take JPL down just yet. Team Liquid PH will not find the mark just yet.
Try to go for the nation, but then again, it's not enough to actually pull through the execution. And this is why we see that the great response coming in from TLPH is good. Despite that NIP Flash might be at the lead right now, Team Liquid is performing well. And BennyQt managed to actually take down one for the team.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge blow, right? 2 members taken out. And with that, the last turtle will be all Team Liquid. NIP Flash, they managed to somehow choke on that 2 minutes. It's crazy right now. Oh my goodness, the damage from Call TZ will be enough to take Kurt TZ almost to a 0% health. But Team Liquid now showing that they are confident in reclaiming the game.
Nice. I mean, like, again, when we talk about how Team Liquid is much more sturdy, they know for a fact that when it comes to formation, they will be able to actually pull through. Even despite that NIP Flash turns out to actually have a better motion right now on the fight side, but it seems that Team Liquid is responding even better as well. Now, it seems that times or even motion right now is quite a little bit peaceful, but Call TZ is not looking for peace. Try to go in for a fight, but 3v2 situation coming in from the mid lane.
Yeah, it seems like NIP Flash looking for that angle, looking for that sweet initiation, but does not find it just yet here. Team Liquid, they are in a prime position to perhaps be a nuisance of that purple buff, and Hades will not be able to find the purple buff easily. Meanwhile, bottom side, it's 2v1 Sanford against Owl and JPL, but the damage will be enough to take Owl down. What killer instinct this guy has.
Agree, definitely. And here on out, we got Hades, gonna help teams out. Trying to go in for a fight with Sanford and Call TZ joining in the mix at the moment right now. Hades having a little bit of struggle. JBL had to back things off. Just when they try to go in for the fight, it ended up not in their favor yet again.
Yeah, the cutthroat damage wasn't enough to take him down. Now, in the jungles of NIP Flash, they are trying to shoo TLPH away from their jungles. And orange buff is up, so perhaps they want to prioritize that. But Owl, actually in the bottom side of the map. Oh, dealing damage with Adamir, but Owl will be down nonetheless. Now they want to fight with the Flicker Earth Shatter. Oh my goodness. What a play, Sanford again executing JPL. Kurt TZ next on the chopping block, but here comes Call TZ with the steel cables as well. Hades goes down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bang, 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 bang. And that's a wipeout for Team Liquid.
Wow. One after another, they managed to shut down, and it was just a disaster for Team NIP Flash.
Yeah, 5 men still standing, 5 men down from NIP Flash. Things are not looking good for the Singaporean team.
I mean, the fact that Owl was the one who initiated, he got the first blood. He was the one who managed to take down Team Liquid, but ended up, I think there was not much of the coverage as well as defense-wise for Owl to actually give even more further damage on themselves, and that's the reason why the moment Owl was taken down, that was the end for Team NIP.
And it seems like they are marching towards more. They want the purple buff now. And NIP Flash, they are trying to defend their own purple buff here, but it seems like Team Liquid, they don't care really about purple buff because now their main priority will be the Lord.
Getting the Lord while taking the team of NIP Flash in another dispersion, so they're actually not focusing. But Owl managed to take down Kaltizi.
Yeah, at the bottom side of the map now, Adamir. Now let's see, quite low. Hades falls first. JPL soaking damage, and that will be the double from Sanji. Triple kill. And meanwhile, Moskov jumps in to its own death, I believe, and he's low, and that's another wipeout for Team Liquid. NIP Flash, they're in disarray.
Oh my god, just when we thought that NIP Flash could have actually had the upper hand here for the game, could this actually turns out to be 2-0 straight away for Team Liquid? Lot will be taken away for the side of Team Liquid, and they already get the upper hand for themselves. Goal is already on their side as well, and NIP Flash, just when we had the early game on their side, mid-game, it started to look very heavily loop side on the Team Liquid.
Man, again, let's see the items, right? It shows the gaps here, Fasha Bunny. You can see here 8,000 gold for the Fanny. Meanwhile, 6,800, 6,900 there for Hades. So yeah, that's not looking good. He has to have to seize Malefic Roar and as well as the Hunter Strike. So yeah, all penetration items here is what Carl TC is looking for. Meanwhile, you can see here, yeah, Claude Power Spike is there. 3 items, Golden Staff, DHS, and also it's Wind of Nature as well is in his kit. So that's another defensive item that he can use if he is caught.
Alright, at least they managed to actually stir things around, clears out the lot, but then we do see that the team of Liquid trying to go in for the push already. Just one more to go for the turret to be taken out, and they managed to do it out. Now Sanford all alone, fighting off with 3 players right in front. He doesn't need to worry much because he did manage to have a defend with Sanji right on his back.
Yeah, and the thing is now, with one turret bottom, with one turret already out, 1 inhibitor, now Team Liquid, they are going to focus down on towards the top side of the map now. 5 men though is on defense for that inhibitor, so it's all okay here. Though they lost an important base turret bottom side.
The fact that they actually stolen Zas, and it shows that how they managed to actually be using Zas in a better formation. You got like at the top 2 right now, Sanji with 51,652 damage. This is like showing off, saying that if you want to use Zas, this is how you want to actually persecute it, right?
Yeah. This is 40, man. This is 40, Fasha Bunny. This is 40. 59,000 on a Phobius, mind you.
Oh, God.
It's, yeah, of course, it has damage, and take a look at the recalls there in the mid lane, showing that they are still having fun. And NIP Flash, they need an answer ASAP.
True.
To how to just neutralize the situation, not just to turn the game around, just neutralize first, and they need to find either Sanji or they need to find Benny, and it's no easy job.
Agree, definitely. And there you go. We do see that there's a chance that the team of Liquid will wait it out. We got like 70 seconds to go for a lot to come through. This is going to be the second lot, and once they pull through with that, it's going to be much more harder for NIP Flash to even defend their base. And somehow we have Kaltizi just right a corner, and he's going to actually go in with JP right on his side.
Yeah, and you can see here Hades trying to clear and possibly looking for an angle here to enter the Lord Pit. But of course, Team Liquid, they will have most of the angles covered. And NIP Flasher, again, they're so, I guess, they're desperate, right? They need to find the Lord here. They need to find a good team fight, and perhaps this is not it. Adamir caught first, a lot of crowd control. Chain flickers out of the way, but he will fall nonetheless. Now, Owl finds a turret top lane, and that is the green light for Team Liquid to commit on towards the Lord.
Oh, just when they drop Adamir, that's when Team NIP Flash could not do anything. And here, Sanford going in for a push with Benny QD as well as JPL and Kurizi right on the side right here. They had to move back just a little as Team Liquid managed to steal that lot for themselves. Is going to be even tougher as we're going to see them all out try to defend it off.
Benny will find the base turret in the mid. Lord is not up, finally up though. So that's just one baser top lane defending the base. Now they are trying to find a pick off, perhaps with Carl Teasy, but the damage will not be enough to take Hades down just yet though. Team Liquid PH looking for an angle here whilst waiting for the Lord.
Let's see. JP also try to actually go in for the initiator. Takes down Owl just a little bit to Airborne, but there you go. We do see pushing in straight all out right here. 3 players already down, 2 more players to go. Courtesy had to move back with Hades, but it's going to be Courtesy to move in around with Hades left all alone to survive it out. It's going to be another win for Team Liquid. The end of the series goes out to TLPH.
Hey, TLPH, they really want to see NIP Flash go out that door saying bye, bye, bye. And for now, it's not bye, bye, bye just yet though, because it's still group stage, but yeah, it's a confident win, a very strong win from the side of Team Liquid.
Yeah, phenomenal performance from TLPH. A sweep over NIP Flash, which even in Game 2 looked better for the Singaporeans, but when you start to see desperation in their eye, that's where you know that Liquid Philippines have got them in a chokehold, and that's exactly how it turned out. The Zas mid from Sanji playing out fantastically. Carl TZ on the fanny. Welcome back, King.
Hey!
And unfortunately, the Lord of the Underworld this time will be overcome.
For now. Not a great start for NIP Flash. Mind you, again, there has been a roster switch, right? Diablo stepping out. So let's see here. Will they keep this roster and build from here on out, or will they change it instantly?
Agree, definitely. And this is what we've been already talking about, how NIP Flash keep on experimenting over and over again, not getting the strict or rigid formation on their own team. And the fact that we see this from Team Liquid, they do not mess around. They don't like to play around when it comes to drafting, when it comes to formation, when it comes to the communication. This is needed from the side of NIP Flash. I mean, yes, you got that top 4 is a great precedent, a history-making for the Singaporeans, but then again, once you push into the SPS, it's a whole nother level. And Team Liquid, like I said, they're looking for redemption.
Yeah, I mean, it's also the format isn't exactly the kindest, right? You have to play against 5 different teams, best of 3 only once. There's no rerun, so that's already one cross off for the list for NIP Flash. And you got to consider your other opponents, right? If they're winning games and you're not winning games, chances are you might not make top 3. So for NIP Flash, that's a lot to think about. They still have another series coming up after this. They get some breaks, so some room to breathe, but for now, they can always chuck some Monster Energy to reinvigorate themselves and prepare for the next one. But for Liquid Philippines, they gotta feel good about this 2-0, Yeah, sure, they finished top 4, lost to FCAP, but they are still former world champions.
Yeah, it shows how their performance was quite sharp. Both games, first game or second game, sure, some hesitations in the early game. You saw how actually NIP Flash, they were able to find more footing, more space and whatnot, but they know how to problem solve. And I feel like mid-game, late game, they understand they have a Claude. Let's just wait Claude to get those items, and once they got those items, they solve their problem, find a good team fight, and suddenly the map that was controlled by NIP, done.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, it was a really disappointment for the side of NIP Flash, because we talked about how it was a better drafting and then they had a better run on that early game stat. I mean, great first blood, a good composition coming in from NIP Flash, but then moving into that territory, the fact that Team Liquid also managed to maneuver and counter and defend it wisely, and once they managed to actually disperse as well as taking down the defense of NIP Flash, that's when NIP Flash all scattered around and don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah. Even though NIP Flash lost the series, I have to admit one thing, right? Whatever they showed us during MSC, whatever they showed us just now against Liquid Philippines, is a testament to how much Singapore has grown as a region, because this is the highest level we've ever seen from Singapore. There's more to come, but for now, we got to talk to the winners. We got to talk to the king of the jungle, the return of the assassin players. We're going to talk to Carl TZ.
Here we are with the GOAT, Carl TZ. Congratulations. It looks like you can predict really well. You predicted a sweep. You did that perfectly. Now, if you were to rate this series, how easy was it for you? Because It looked like it was an easy game for us. Rate it, 1 to 10.
Para sa akin po, ano po, mga 7 po.
7. Bakit? Why?
Kasi parang feel ko po ako po nahihirapan tas yung kampi ko hindi.
He rates it a 7 because he feels like he's having a hard time, but his opponent was not having a hard time at all. What do you mean you were having a hard time?
Parang naninibago po ako sa cellphone tsaka din po sa mga heroes na ginagamit ko po.
So you're just getting used to the heroes that you're using. Actually, let's talk about that. So I saw you guys pulled out a Ling, which you don't normally use, and Fanny, we saw a Fanny also. The last time we saw a Fanny from Liquid Echo was back in M4. That was a while ago. So why are you returning those heroes back here?
Feel ko po kasi sobrang pasok talaga siya sa meta ngayon tas need po namin mag-adjust. So ginagawa po namin itong ESL parang practice na rin po sa MPL po.
So they feel that it's perfect for the meta right now, and they're using this tournament also to make them better for the upcoming MPL. Okay, now your opponent, they still did great, just like what you said. You feel like you had a hard time, but they didn't, but you were able to sweep NIP Flash. What would be your words of wisdom or some tips, or what do you think they can do to improve more so they could win the next match? Just as a friendly thing to Kurt, because he sent a message to Kurt earlier.
Siguro lang more grind pa tapos siguro onting adjust pa siguro sa meta ganun.
Do you want more grind and to adjust to the meta?
Nag-golden Zas po kasi sila So parang out of meta po yung golden Zas.
It's out of meta, the gold lanes ask. So to practice with that a little bit more. All right. Okay, and what do you have to say to all the fans that are rooting for you, hoping once again that you'll make it far ahead in the Snapdragon series?
Sa mga fans namin dyan na sumusuporta, supportahan nyo lang kami, bibigyan namin best namin. Tapos shout din sa family ko, sa girlfriend ko. Tapos guys, practice pa ako mag-assassin para sa inyo.
He's giving thanks to all the support, or giving shout out to his family and his girlfriend Buff. And he's sending a message to everyone that he'll practice his assassin even more to become better for all of you watching. Thank you so much and good luck to the next matchup. Now we're going to turn it over to our casters. Let's break it down even more.
Thank you very much, Mara and Crowd TZ. That's the definition of the greatest of all time. Wins in game, wins in life, and of course, words of wisdom, right? Zaz go out of meta, just needs a bit more practice, but 7 out of 10 in terms of difficulty. Is it crazy for me to say that actually for Team Liquid Philippines, they're also kind of having this story arc where they are looking for redemption, right? Again, their journey to the Challenge Finals wasn't exactly the easiest, and now we're seeing that rebirth of this team.
For sure. I mean, seeing Carl TZ itself, right? His hard work. Some players, I don't want to name names, but some players got an international, retired, but not this guy, right? I mean, he got 2 times world champions, and he still wants to learn, wants to adjust to the meta because it feels like assassins are perfect. Yeah, redemption arc indeed.
And that's actually what defies a not just a pro player, but a very, very powerful player, because once you actually go in another level to a point that you say that, no, we're not done. We're going to actually learn even more, study even more, all the heroes and what makes a best team. Because if you are the best team, you can even be better than the best team.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of the models at one point for one of our M series, right? Better than great. We can always be better than great. It is the new era this year, and we are actually stepping in such an incredible time. And for our viewers out there, if you guys want results on the rest of the stream, you can always look at our the overlay underneath. But for now, let's focus on what the post-game stats are. 21 kills to 11. Liquid Philippines is running over NIP Flash. Despite them admitting that this wasn't the easiest game, they still showed that their composure is a lot better.
I mean, 7 over 10, come on. We even here at the desk already talk about how it was so easy. Even from the first game, it was really quick. Going into second game, maybe a little bit slower on the second game itself. But then again, it was so smooth how they actually able to learn all the patterns that was put out by NIP Flash.
Oh man, again, yeah, just I think for the second game, one highlight should be Sanford, all right? On this Phobias was just so dominant, not just in his lane. After the laning phase, he was practically everywhere.
Yeah, in team fights, what do you do? What do you do to Sanford? Look at this guy. He has more damage taken than his whole team, the rest of his team combined on this phobia. Like, what do you do about it? You can't, right? Like, you enter the fight and you realize that Sanford is tanking up everyone.
And he died 0 times.
Yeah, because everyone has a dash. Even Minotaur has a dash.
Right.
So, what to do? I mean, even for our life is tough. He shows up, he gets jumped on by Sanford, he gets jumped on by Kartizi. Sure, he is the demolisher, you know, he is the demolisher. But overall, in team fight scenarios, Liquid Philippines just are a lot more dominant.
Completely agree, man.
Does your stocks look like this, Fasha? Does your stocks look like this?
No.
Hopefully not.
How I wish it was not like this.
Hopefully not, man.
Hopefully. This is going to be a bit personal. No, never mind. Let's not talk about this. But going into the goal and EXP graph on the side of NIP Flash as well as Team Liquid, you see, even on the start of, before the 5 minutes time ticking on the side of this game itself, it was actually quite okay for both sides. It was okay. For Team NIP Flash because like we talk about how early games they had the great tenacity to go in for the turtles, they had the goals, they have the kills for the stat for themselves as well, but then as moving into the mid game, and this is where it falls down even more further for the team of NIP Flash.
And you can see just from the neutral objective, right? 2 turtles for the side of NIP Flash, but 1 turtle for the side of Team Liquid. That's the last turtle as well. So that after that point on, it was Lord secured completely from the side of Team Liquid. After that, it's just mid game for the side of Team Liquid.
Yeah, and you can even say that the turning point was actually the 3rd turtle, right? That's where Liquid Philippines really ramped it up.
Right.
We're gonna take a look at the man, the unkillable, the unbreakable war is Sanford from the side of Team Liquid Philippines, our MVP of the game, 7-0-12 on this Phobia's last pick. Just genius, brilliant stuff.
Man, I have no words, right? Take a look at the items as well. It's hybrid, right? You've got a Clock of Destiny. It's standard for Phobias. You build a clock, you build dominance, and then the rest is just, you know, it depends, right? You want to go Ice Queen 1. Even he went for the Ice Queen 1 for that slow effect. And that works. 90% KP, Fasha Bunny.
Agreed.
That is a lot.
Definitely. I mean, like,
He was everywhere.
He was everywhere. He was pretty much what is needed from the team of Liquid itself, and this is what was struggling on the side of NIP Flash, because if you have this guy always laning off, trying to actually initiate and making sure that despite no matter how much you try to defend your turret or try to defend your teammates, you ended up being taken down by this guy because he was just so defendful to a point that you can't take him down at all.
The actual final boss in a team fight, right?
Yeah.
He is basically wreaking havoc with his demonic force, literally. Jumping everywhere, getting shield, tanking up damage, and there are times you see NIP Flash, they were like, man, we really need to get rid of these phobias, but you know that mosquito that buzzes around your ear? Like you can't just, that's Sanford. It's like, And Sanford, he gives you, he sends you to the ICU. I'm not gonna.
Oh, that's gonna be a meme. Sanford being the mosquito around.
Hey, Filipinos, meme makers. Please don't get the wrong idea. If they just quote that line without context, Sanford is the mosquito. Husky 2024. It's over. This is gonna be the last time you see me on cam. So, but yes, Liquid Philippines off to a great start. For NIP Flash, they can chill for a while. They can bounce back for sure. Plenty of times. And this is just the first series. We got 3 more best of 3 to come.
I believe, not a strong start. But then again, NIP Flash can tweak things around lineup-wise or execution-wise. That's up to them. But confident start. I mean, morale boost for the side of Team Liquid. They were showing that they're having fun as well with the recalls and whatnot. So it releases off pressure in that sense.
Agree, definitely. And this is going to be one of the hope that the NIP Flash coming up next with the team of MY Homeboys, they can be able to redeem even more, because they had a really good game number 2, at least to a point that we believe they could actually pull it to best of 2-1, but ended up not in their favor. Maybe this is going to be their case.
For those who want an update on the other series, it's going to be at the bottom of your screens right now. Stream B, Stream A is happening at the exact same time. RSG Philippines with a 2-0 over Bigatron Beta. So, welcome home, Irad. I know Demon Kai took your spot for a while, but you're bang on Demon Kai is... if you guys have been on social media, you know where he is right now. Liquid Philippines taking a 2-0 over NIP Flash, which was what we witnessed on Stream C just now. And I believe last I checked in, actually, GeekFam won the first game against Homeboys. So we'll see how that one turns out, because it's also a rematch from M5, which in of itself is a thing. Actually, we can see right now, 1-1. By the way, Homeboys coming in with a 60% roster revamp.
Wow, the first series that pushes the series to a full best of 3.
Yeah, interesting.
I'm liking it because the fact that you added on the information, the fact that it's already 60% of the roster has already been changed, but yet they're putting up a really good fight. It's a tight fight indeed between these two teams, but I'm looking forward in the favor of the team of Homeboys. The fact that this is what we're talking about of NIP Flash. You change the roster, can it actually affect your gameplay?
Yeah, I mean, it's quite an interesting change for Homeboys, which we will get the chance to talk about, down the road, right? Because they're up against NIP Flash, which is another form of rematch. But the fact that they went up against GeekFam, who also had some roster swaps, makes it a lot more interesting. But for us, I want to quickly talk about the upcoming one. Falcons AP brand, see you soon. Quick words from you guys.
Falcons AP brand, see you soon. Quick words.
AFCAP. No, that's it.
Thank you very much.
AFCAP.
Short and sweet, AFCAP, that's it.
AFCAP, man.
Well, you've heard from these two. So again, Falcons AP brand and see you soon coming up. Falcons AP brand with the same roster, see you soon, with a bit of changes in the jungle and gold lane post MSC. But if you guys say AFCAP, I'm going to go the other way. I think See You Soon will give us a surprise. I want 3 games. I want See You Soon to show us what they have demonstrated in MSC, but we'll leave it to the teams to demonstrate that on stage. Falcons AP brand takes center stage. We will see you soon.
Here we go!
Hey guys, it's Rose, and I came into the player lounge and I see Homeboys playing. Whoa, 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 whoa! As you guys can see, Mal is trying to make a shoot, and he does get it. Mal, come here, come here. How are you today? It's day 1. Are you ready for your match?
Ready.
Ready. Is this how you warm up?
This is how we warm up.
This is how you warm up. Okay, Nets, can you show us maybe how a gold laner would do it? Do it with style, please. Oh no, this is bad. It doesn't look good. It does not look good. Whoa! Okay, nice one. Nets, come here. Okay, Nets. So, is this how you warm up before your first day?
Yeah. Warm up. Full.
He answers me in bullet points all the time. And over here, I actually see Liquid, Echo, Sanji, and JP. Hi, guys. Can I? How are you guys? Good. You guys are good. Okay. So is this how you guys warm up before the big show?
Yeah.
Yes, I always beat him.
You're always with him. Does Carl bully you all the time? So is that why you're always with Sanji?
Yes, I always play with him.
They're focusing, and as you guys can see, they are still in their element, and I think Daddy JP is gonna win against Sanji. So good luck for your game later, and I'll see you. And I think they're tired of me because the presses and the kicks are getting more aggressive. So I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye-bye. Okay, so the player lounge is quite hectic and a lot of things are going on. Please do not hit our cameraman. Okay, so yeah, this is how the players warm up before the big day. Bye.
cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing
all the way to the back line. That is what Mal is looking for. That is the war chance that he needs. And Gobs, nowhere to go. It is Udale using the Zas and bringing it back to Geek Fam.
Oh man, what a play by Year 3. Finding a 3-man blood pact. Getting into the wall charge. Everyone stunned up. Knocked up. There's nothing that Geek Fam can do. But hold on a second. It's not over.
Oh, here we go. Year 3 last hit. Not able to get away from Vincent. Vincent now scoring his first kill in this round. Not as clean as before. He has one death though, but it's still early.
Yeah, Camilla is going to be a huge winning factor for Homeboys. Landing down Curse of Blood is going to be so pivotal. Coming into a lot of these team fights that are going to be happening down these neutral objectives. Now, the top lane been pushing down the EXP side. Gob's going to take control of that one. But bottom side, though, down that babysitting, it does look like Homeboys a little bit more passive. They don't want to force the situation, waiting until all of them have their ultimates up, all of them have their crucial skills up, and waiting for a nice little team fight. So a lot more team fights now than pickoffs.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to babysit Kadira all the way. I mean, he has better value going around the map, trying to get into the jungle on the side of Homeboys and try to get an advantage here. But speaking about advantages, Gobs might be in trouble. I mean, we are talking about 3v1. Gobs, he is tanky enough though, but okay, that's it. Amal will get the kill.
Yeah, it's a very delayed death coming from that top side, but it creates a lot of opportunity for them to try to equalize at least the gold turret down the top side. Geek Fam looks like the rotations are a little bit stale, a little bit slow coming in, but they're trying their best to defend. But it's a little bit difficult because Homeboys, this is their first game in the entire series that they take control of the early game. And they do have that late game priority as well in the form of the Moskov and the Zask. So Geek Fam really has to try to find a way to control the mid side. Zaz has been free roaming as and when. We haven't seen a diversion play from a boy, so this is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, but we might see a play here by Geek Fam though on top. But then again, it's not going to be that easy to take down Year 3, so he just needs to walk away. But that's not going to be an objective for Geek Fam for now because all they need to do is to try to zone out the members of Homeboys since the turtle is going to come up.
Yeah, it's going to be a 4-on-4. You have Grok marching his way down on that turtle. Beloyski does have the flicker and the ultimate. Waiting for a right time opportunity.
Yep, turtle is pretty low right now. Cool will finally get it. It's going to be Vincent! Stealing the turtle away. And now Vincent needs to try to get away to safety. Last tick of help for Vincent. Udyr will try to go in for it, but it's going to be Mal with the wild charge onto the back line to make sure they get the second kill.
Oh, Zask is so annoying. There's nothing that Vincent could do to run away. He goes in for the kill, gets blood packed down to Infinity and Yama. Hold on.
Oh, wait a second. Backup is here, but they're not going to pursue any further. Their skills are probably still on cooldown, that's why.
The Homeboys very disciplined in this game. Game number 3, and Homeboys really finding their rhythm going into this one. And they're not taking all these kills. They don't want to overextend because they learned from the early game down in game 1 and 2. But now it's a lot more of the aggressiveness coming in from Geek Fam. They need to try to push that situation.
Man, okay, here we go. Mal caught up, but then again, that's not the target that they want. Even though they can get the kill out, Mal is like, it's a low value target, so you don't want to go all in on the Mal.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult to take any of them down. Oh, Beloyski trap over the wall.
Oh,
wall charge.
Onto Beloyski, but Beloyski again is not the target that they will want. But if they could get it right now with 4, 5 of them from Homeboys to make it a quick kill, they'll take it.
A smart move by Udil, placing the Nightmaric spawn in between a boy Kadera and Beloyski, just keeping him at bay, getting the nice little pick off down the bottom side. So Homeboys really showing off this time around.
Yeah, Homeboys 8-2 right now. We're talking about almost a 3K goal lead. I mean, this is a very different Homeboys compared to the number 1. But then again, hold that thought for a second because at the bottom lane, Nets got away to safety. Kadera not so safe instead. Poche will go down. Oh, Year 3 in trouble. But then again, Year 3 lost the health, not able to escape. Aima will get a mega kill. Udyr gets a kill onto Aboy as well.
Oh,
3
man.
from Geek Fam down.
The Zosk is so annoying. 3 members down from GeekFrem, and it just keeps getting bigger. 3K gold lead for the side of Homeboys. The third turtle of the game is getting spawned up. It does look like Homeboys will be in a better position to contest for this one. You just need to wait for the ultimates to come up. Boloyski is already there along with Gobs.
Baloyski and Gobs are they able to steal it away? Okay, Implosion comes in onto the back line, but they manage to only catch one. They could be counting, gotta be extra careful, but the rest of GeekFam have a right though. And Baloyski will need to take out this damage for his team.
Oh,
he will be blocked by the barrier, not able to get away to safety, but then again, it's okay. His role is also to allow his teammates to run.
Where are you going? Where are you going? It's the question that Homeboys is constantly asking Boloyski. Not having a good time, 0-4-2 on this Tigreal. He's trying his best, his very best. I know that he wants to go for an implosion play, but the follow-up from GeekFam is just too slow. And Homeboys is slowly but surely just increasing that economy lead. Ah, man, 5K gold lead for Homeboys. Udil is scaling up so much now that it's almost impossible for a boy and Kadera to come into the battle. The way that he uses his Nightmare Spawn to zone the rest of the members out before they go is just so crucial for Homeboys' success in team fights.
Yeah, and the earlier Implosion only caught one, so not the best of implosions. Maybe the right timing, maybe not. Ah, man, it's kind of arguable there.
Oh,
but
this is interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so GeekFam, they know that, okay, let's not fight any of these team fights. Let's try to go for that split push, which is basically Homeboys just forgot about macro play. GeekFam is trying to go for that macro.
And with Homeboys getting control of the jungle at the bottom, this feels like a deja vu of game number 1 where GeekFam had the same sort of situation as before. So Homeboys having this kind of control, I mean, it does look good for them.
Yep. We've seen this time and time again. GeekFam just constantly bashing down and chipping down on the side lanes. So Homeboys not really responding as of now. They want to try to force a lot of these team fights. Okay, going for the split macro. Kadera trying to use himself as bait.
Okay.
Boloyski goes in.
But not the target that they want though. A little bit of a... I'm sure GeekFam must be kind of disappointed that it's Ma that showed up instead of anyone else.
Yeah, a little bit more impatient. I think if Boloyski was able to just wait just one more second for him to come back in, wasting his first skill and that standing by that wall, that passive, he was able to just push him in. But, man, just unfortunate because GeekFam is everything down from that macro play to the T. And taking a little itemizations, that's War Axe and Thunderbolt yet again from Vincent. And now I do agree with his build because he's not ahead. He is suffering 1-3-1. He's not having a good time down these neutral objectives. It's very, very difficult for them to find a really nice setup coming in from onto Homeboys. And so he wants to go a little bit more defensive. But then again, how long can you wait? Because Homeboys are just slowly but surely scaling.
Yeah, and they will secure the next lot for sure. Unchallenged, but maybe GeekFam might want to try to get something out of this. But Loyski returns back to safety, but straight up onto the back line. It's going to be Vincent with the shutdown. And looks like Nets will get Gobs. Vincent gets yet 3. Double kill for Vincent. And Vincent again and again and again. This guy, he's just carrying GeekFam.
It's just a really front to back. It doesn't get any scrappier than this. Homeboys and GeekFam just building a wall in front of them and just fighting alongside that wall. It does look like Ye3 made a very, very nice blood pact onto 4 members, but the follow-up, the damage just wasn't there. I don't know why, but GeekFam was just sustaining their way all through everything. Even though Udil was able to just do that damage, get out safe, it just wasn't enough. Let's take a look at the damage real quick. It does look like a boy is still top of the charts, and that's where the damage from GeekFam is coming from. You're just riding on the boy's diversion reactions, or yin-yang reactions, so to speak.
Okay, it's not over yet for GeekFam though, but here we go. Ma with the ball charge onto Baloyski, but that's not the target that they want, but still Nets! Wow! Where did that come from? Nets still able to get the kill onto Baloyski, and now without Baloyski as their main forefront guy to make the initiation, no implosion. This is go time for Homeboys.
The SOD actually deals a lot of damage coming in from Nets, so slowly but surely, the itemization's building up, and that's where I want to see. Radiant Armor already built up by Amal as we speak, but Kadera, that's his power spike, Holy Crystal. So in the midst of fights, Geek Fam will try to utilize Kadera a little bit more, and that's what I want to see in a lot of these scrappy little fights down these neutral objectives. Homeboys, they don't want to push the issue. They don't want to force it. All lanes are being paused up. Geek Fam needs to be able to walk themselves out of that base into an area that they're not comfortable with. But Homeboys, they like to see that.
Look at this. Baloyski trying to open up the space at the bottom just to gather information. If we look at the items though, at this point, Nets, he's pretty stacked up. He has his Trinity items as well, all done and complete. He's ready to engage anytime.
It's a very rich Udio though. He's got the Holy Crystal Glowing Wand and the Divine Rapier just to get a little bit more damage down onto a lot of these team fights. He has shown that he's second on the damage leaderboards, but it's just not enough for a lot of these fights because it's still single target if we play it onto that one. Homeboys needs to find a way to try to take out a boy. There's just basically that backline. Udio is going to be that main source of damage.
Looks like Geek Fam, they're trying to trap Homeboys, but Homeboys not biting it. I mean, the moment they saw that Geek Fam is nowhere on the map, even Homeboys, they kind of stop. Until now, they see Baloyski. Okay, Baloyski.
Oh, that's a solo conceal. I think he just wants to repo himself to get ready for that Lord. Now, this is going to be a very, very interesting one because the version is up and available for a boy. I think they want to start this lore and try to get that push and pull away from Homeboys to find that opportunity to fight that back line. Because Nets, how he plays, his pattern is going on to that back. Diversion? Oh, it doesn't want to commit.
Okay. No big moves yet with the diversion though. They're still waiting behind. Probably going to play front to back. So far, Gops is the one, and together with Baloyski to gather that information just to see the status of the Lord. But keep your eye onto Vincent though. He's pushing the minion waves on top, clearing it. And who knows, he might again try to take out the backline.
Yeah, but it's like a Hydra Nightmare spawn already destroyed, but he will just pop one right back up. Lord at half.
Okay, 50% of health left for the Lord. Anytime soon, Geek Fam might execute this, but Loyski, he does have the implosion, he does have the flicker though. So Homeboys, they have to be extra careful. They cannot group up together. If not, it would be a big, big mistake. But without grouping up together, who will Baloyski target now? Imal? Nope.
Oh,
yeah,
they get the reset.
It's pretty big.
Oh, man. Oh, that was so good for Homeboys because the lane was pushing down on that long side. So Geek Fam needed to send someone down there to rectify that situation. But Homeboys were just standing there a little bit too low. Oh man, Lord gets a half-health reset. This conceal play from Mao.
Okay, they will go in for it. Udio on the other side though, and looks like they can start off big guns. The barrier is just right behind him, and Aima will secure that Lord. Homeboys gets it, unchallenged by Geek Fam. They managed to open up that space, and now it's time for them to back up. But Loyski, wait a second! Oh no, they saw the implosion, and this is time for Homeboys to push it back! No implosion! No Baloyski! This is it! They could potentially end this round!
Kadera is the only one left alive. Can he defend? There was a huge Yen 3 blood pact over the side of Geek Fam. Trapping 4. It's just immediate decimation. Kadera, nothing can do.
Kadera? No! Godlike! Wipe out! And it is Homeboys, ladies and gentlemen! The new rebranded lineup with 3 new players doing it against Geek Fam Indonesia.
Everyone counted them out, but they're like, no, I don't conform to whatever you're saying. I'm gonna write my own history. They take down Geek Fam 2-1. Man, that was a very, very big win for Homeboys. The rest of the games they're gonna be playing today is gonna be an easy ride. Let's bring back Gideon onto the desk to see what
things I never wanted. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
Sunshine dripping off your skin. I just wanna take it in. Magic shimmers in your eyes. Can't look away, 'cause it's so nice. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better, it's better, it's better, it's better. It's better with you. It's better with you. Better with you. Better with you. It's better, it's better. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Lovely smile, I can't lie. Who you are is what I like. Clouds above, up in the sky. Smiling, 'cause we're so high. You and me were meant to be together. You and me, everything is better. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my heart. I love the way you are. Give me all that sunshine, put it in the sky. I love the way you shine. Give me all that sunshine, put it in my
Welcome back, folks, to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Season 5. This is the MSC stream because we got the best of the best. My name is Husky. Alongside me this time is going to be Goni and, of course, Aries. Welcome to the desk. We got quite a series coming up. Falcons AP brand against See You Soon.
Yeah, it's a huge rematch, you know. I think this is where SYS coming in with a slightly different roster than what they put out in MSC. It's going to be interesting to watch. Obviously, there was quite a bit of a bid down in the quarterfinals, a complete 3-0 wipe. But I think this is where, you know, it's time for SYS to prove themselves, right? Maybe it was just a fluke. Maybe it's another repeat, another beating down. We'll have to see.
Yeah, it's quarterfinals rematch, Gani. I mean, it was a 3-0 beatdown, like Aries said.
Yeah.
You think it's going to be any different coming into this?
Seeing the roster from FCAP, right, Falcons AP Brand, I think they will bring that. They already have the standard of strength, and I think they will bring that same intensity going up against See You Soon.
Yeah, I mean, for See You Soon, we have X Factor that we definitely will talk about in just a little bit when we look at the roster, but it is also a team that has defied the odds, right? Constantly one of the best teams coming out of their region. They have defeated teams such as Fnatic, Onyx. They've been putting up a fight against our current champions for MSC, which is you, the Red Giants. So overall, I think a lot of people are looking forward to See You Soon, considering the amount of performance that they have kind of shown us on the international stage.
Yeah, like I said, right, on one hand, it could be another bit down, but like we mentioned, it could also be the biggest upset in today's game, right? Because I think just solely if SYS do manage to take one game out of AP brand, that could be a huge statement that, hey, you know, yeah, you know, we could have just burnt out of quarterfinals in MSC, but here comes the new lineup, refreshed lineup, and it could be a threat that AP brand have to be cautious of.
There's a lot more chances, right, in this group stage. We have 5 best of 3s, but we gotta take a look at Falcons AP brand first. Runner-up of the recent MSC 2024, Flap TZ, Kao TZ, Phil, Ogwen, and Super Marco. And I know we love to talk about Kao TZ. Gani, what you have for us?
You know, Cal TZ, he was a couple of seasons ago a newcomer, a rookie, and now look at him, his name now. He's very prolific in that jungle position, arguably one of the best junglers as of now. But of course, I think Phil in that mid lane is just that perfect anchor, and has been and will be that perfect anchor in that mid lane.
It's going to be definitely a tough battle for SYS to deal with. You spoke about Kao TZ being the new kid on the block just a couple of seasons ago. Now he is the one to beat in the jungle. I think this is where AP brand shines, where you struggle to point out one player to look out for. Every single one of them so established in their own respective roles. They know exactly what to do, and in their own class, they're like the best in every single role that they feel.
Yeah, Super Marco, right? One of the best, if not still the best marksman in the entire realm of MLBB. You got Flap TZ, M5 final MVP as well. Some of them 2-time world champion. It's just accolades through and throughout. Ogwen.
Resume is stacked.
The resume is stacked. They're overqualified to be here. What are they doing here? Let's be honest.
It's like the CEO, you know, kind of going up against an intern. And the intern's like, hey, I got fresh new ideas. So the question is it enough?
See You Soon have fans, alright? You can't do this to them.
An intern in SPS, only in SPS.
Only in SPS, and that's also because they got new guys.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's the most we need to underline that they bring in new guys. No MP the King. I feel like that creates a big hole from that team. But let's see here with that newcomer, the newcomer, the new kids on the block. I feel like maybe it's for the better, for See You Soon.
Yeah, as like you mentioned, no MP the King, and also no Cat God coming in as a coach.
Wow.
So that could be a huge change. We could see a slightly different draft from what they used to. You know, we know them for being able to play those very flashy assassin jungle, being able to split push. But on the other hand, you know, with a new jungler coming into the game, or rather the roster, it could be also a switch up in terms of the heroes that they pick, change in terms of strategy. So like I said, still a threat to look out for.
Yeah, we heard it from Carl Teasy from Liquid Philippines just now. He said that, you know, assassin junglers is the thing, is the meta right now. And we also joked around, it would be funny if Flick comes in, joins SYS and starts playing tank junglers. That will be quite interesting because we know that Kao TZ, Assassins, no problem, right?
Yeah.
Julian, one of the staples for Falcons AP brand during MSC. Flex for a jungle, Flex for a mid, so much to look out for. But there's one more role that we have to talk about, which is the gold lane. Super Marco against another new kid on the block, which is Run.
We saw a couple of really good strats across the streams earlier. Zaz goal lane starting to make its mark. But hey, I think while we're on the topic of the goal lane, it could be a rough ride for SYS. Let's just put it that way. And there's no hiding in it. In MSC, Super Marco 3-0, 2 MVPs in that series. I think that is the toughest matchup that we will see in this series.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the most highlighted like lane, right? I think they need to focus on that lane because the gold lane can be the quote-unquote, I don't want to say this, but it can be the weak link, and I feel like they need to exploit that. Super Marco, you mentioned a lot of experience, a lot of deep hero pools as well, and they are able to, if they're able to toy that gold lane, that's a sure win for FCAP.
In a way, this is also kind of a grudge match, right? For See You Soon, seeing if they can at least draw blood from FCAP. I think it's fair for us to say we don't need See You Soon to win the series, but we need them to put up a fight. A fight that can push FCAP to their limits at least.
Yeah, because we spoke a lot about both teams. I think it's undeniable that FCAPs coming into this series are the favorites, if not the favorites to even take the entire tournament. On the other hand, you have SYS coming in. A lot of people are looking at them and going like, just pushing them to the side. So just taking that one game, if they are able to do so, will be that statement that we'll be looking out for today's game.
And here you have it, See You Soon's roster on the screen. Sorry, I'm Felix, Flick, Ra, Boxy, and Run. There's one player that I personally love to highlight when I look at See You Soon, and it's actually not who you think it is. For me, it's Boxy.
Ooh.
Previously, Boxy the King, right? We have Boxy against Ogwen, the Roma matchup. But overall, is something about Boxy that I love is the initiative, right? The decisiveness to make those plays, and when you're up against a team that is so well oiled, this is where you get put to the test.
I mean, he does, as a roamer, he does, funnily enough, has a killer instinct because he knows when to be aggressive, he knows when to jump in. And I feel like if he does implement that in this match, yeah, who says, FCAP might lose a series or even a game or this series,
Yeah, he is still a threat to look out for, and he's been known to play heroes like Edith, where he's super aggressive. You can output a decent amount of damage to Primal Rough. So I think this is something that FCAP is familiar with, given their their bout in MSC, if I were to even put it as a bout. But yeah, I think it is going to be an interesting rematch.
I like it when they Romans can play Cho. Like my similarities, very obvious. I like JPL because Cho. I like Yums because Cho. Zorn because Cho.
You like
Boxy because Cho. Oh, I love Keyboy, of course. Cho and Kadita, that's a plus. You can play Kadita Rome, that's a plus. But
he's a simple man.
I'm a simple man. I like that
Flashy,
Cho.
brilliance, bursty heroes.
Something
you can play
like
Cho, he likes you.
Yeah. If you play Cho, I like you. If you use the Iori Yagami stream, I love you even more. But speaking about See You Soon, we have something more to show you guys about that team, so check it out.
Hello guys, my name is Ryan. I'm from See You Soon. In my team, I'm the mid laner, and my XP is Felix Good Boy. He's stupid. My roamer is Boxy, Crazy. I got like new jungler Flix. He's kinda scary. And Tusu is our player, he also good, and Ron, he also stupid playing good lane. I met them when my coach pulling me from a coffee shop, like 3 years already. Boxy and Felix, I'm playing with them since MPL Season 1. Only the jungle is new. All the team in here, invited team and qualifier. The qualifier team is kinda strong. They learn and they keep picking their mistake from their qualified, not like us invited. Their mentality is better than us right now. I think some of the team that fell qualify because like maybe they look down on a small team, they're not being serious on the team. They thought that they can win already, but the result is different. I think Kusu Hone and Kusu General, both of them inspired me to play this Mobile Legend. Because when I first started, I saw them live on YouTube. It looked good. and fun. So yeah, it kept me up until now. Qualifying to playoff, I feel like I have like 70% chance. It's fine with me and my team in that group because every international tournament we always face like that. So it's fine. Just keep doing better. For all the fans, thank you guys for supporting us. I love you all, love you so much. I hope you guys still supporting us. Thank you.
Well, for those who are not familiar, See You Soon has one of the biggest, most dedicated fan base. I'm pretty sure the supporters are pouring in from over the net. I'm pretty sure some of them will probably fly down for playoffs if SYS makes it through. But for now, they gotta get through the gauntlet, right? Group B, let's be honest, group of death.
Group of death.
Aside from Smart Omega and Rebellion, everyone else went to MSC. Everyone else, 3 out of the 4 teams had a taste of at the top 8. 2 of them were grand finalists. You couldn't ask for a deadlier group.
That is crazy, right? So just making that group more intense, more at stake, and seeing this upcoming match, it's a testament for both. I feel like. See you soon if they are able to prove me wrong, bro.
Prove us wrong.
Prove us wrong. I'm all yours. I'm all
Yeah.
yours. FCAP, all eyes are also on them apart from us. Udur at Giants. So let's see. FCAP, opening game of SPS. What will you do?
Yeah, I think the interesting similarities between these two teams is the aggressiveness that they love to exhibit in their playstyles. On one hand, you know, you have AP brand, or rather Falcons FCAP, or as we call them. We know them for being very dominant, not only in the late game, but all the way from the early part. The amount of pressure that Aquaman has for his team is second to none. And on the other hand, you know, you have Boxy that loves to play the heroes that we mentioned about, the Idifs, the Kajars, and I think it's going to be interesting to see who picks up that early game. I think the early game is going to be super important for both teams, and if, only if, SYS gets a good early game, probably like the first or second turtle, we could see a potential snowball. Now, whether that will happen is another question.
Yeah, absolutely, and I personally want to hear what FCAP has to say about that, because we just snatched an interview with one of the boys, so we'll leave it to Mara. Good talk, Mara. Good talk, Phil. We'll get that fixed in a bit, and then we'll actually listen into what Phil has to say. But what do you think he said? It's gonna be easy game.
It could be.
I had egg this morning.
Yeah, I had a good stretch out. You know, I'm ready for SYS. It's the first game for them today. So
imagine Mara asked like, "Oh, what a Phil? So you know, how do you feel about going into this first series against SYS?" And Phil was like, "Oh, I think we're gonna have a great game against YRG."
It could be possible. It could be possible. Just getting prepared. Hey, it's just the first game.
I'm sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself.
It's too much of a shots across the board here.
Nah, I'm sorry. We'll get that fixed, and then we'll actually listen in to what Phil has to say. But while we're on the topic of Phil, we gotta talk about Ra as well. Right, on the other side of See You Soon, when these two teams clash, I think it's pretty fair for me to say, Phil, impact-wise, you see a lot more Phil than Ra.
I think it's understandably so. You know, when the team, when you have a very dominant team, these players get highlighted, and I think that doesn't give Ra the credit that he deserves. Right? Because if you look at the way that SYS plays, not only in in SPS or in the MSC, but even in the Cambodia tournaments, he is the one to look out for. He's such an aggressive mage. You know, I think this is where people don't give him enough credit when it comes to regional tournaments. So
I mean, his Valentina packs a punch as well, and you're right. I was about to add aggressive. You mentioned it earlier, and Ra is, I think, the #1 mid laner there in Cambodia.
It is. It's undeniably so, hands down.
Which is crazy, right? When you look at how he gets outshined by few, at least in this direct matchup, right? So I agree with that. I think overall for FCAP, they are just dominant through and throughout. But for SYS, I personally want to see how they are going to function without MP the King. Now that it's Flick in the jungle, right? I think behind the scenes we talk a little bit about how MP the King is the focal point for SYS. It's always about MP the King. You snowball him out of control, he brings you to victory. Is Flick going to do the same thing? I think that will be one of the biggest talking points. But I want to hear your predictions as well, because the audience can predict. Cast it down in Twitch chat, FCAP or SYS, because I'm ready with my predictions.
Yeah, I think it's going to be similar across the board, right?
Are we unanimous?
Hey,
I think so.
I think so.
Let's bring it up.
It's definitely 2-0 SYS, right? Oh, I got it wrong. No, but
Nice
it's
try.
like we said, right? It's undeniably so, because you look at AP, you look at their performance in MSC, right? The rematch. This is the rematch, and based off past performances, it's kind of one-sided, but we are hoping for an upset.
Yeah.
We're all rooting for the underdogs here.
Again, they don't have to win, but they have to make FCAP work for it, right? At least
Yeah.
show us that,
Earn it.
okay, this new version of See You Soon still retains the essence of what we saw in MSC, and they're elevating it. Because right now, when we talk about Flick, we gotta talk about him potentially becoming the flickering hope for
Oh, I
SYS.
like that.
Is he going to be the guy?
Well, he could really well be, because I think what SYS needs to work out based off their experiences coming in from MSC is not only the defeat, but the fact that there are still a huge amount of audiences and casters us alike that respect them. They are that team that if you give them that lead, they could just snowball out of control and just take over the entire game. So I think this is where opponent teams, even the strong ones, have to be very wary of. Is that early game? How will they react? And what kind of countermeasures do they have for SYS?
Yeah, they need to problem solve basically in that mid game, because mind you, previous game, saw NRB Flash got the early, but couldn't really pack a punch or execute that mid-game properly, and they lost control. So hopefully for this series, or hopefully for the teams that is looking for that early game, able to stabilize in that mid and that late game. Let's see though what will happen.
Especially both teams that really want to snowball, that really want to kind of get ahead of the curve. And when you look at SYS, we say so much about Flick being the new kid on the block, being the new kid on the team, but he has a lot of experience under his belt, right? Played in the MCC and played with T-Max as well. He has crossed different regions, played in different tournaments at a high level. This is kind of like the upgrade, right? This is like your promotional game, promotional series.
Yeah, like you said, he's been playing in VSG, previously in Team Max. So it's not like a new phase per se. It's just a new team that he's playing in. But the fact that he played for Team Max in the past for the longest of time, as my memory goes, he has that familiarity with how SYS wants to play. Now the question is, will he adapt to the way SYS wants him to, or will he bring his own flair, his own style, right? His branding of how he wants to team to rotate around him.
What do you think the draft is going to be, Gani? Like, are we going to see the FCAP just full on Julian double assassin thing, or are they going to start off slow?
I think I expect FCAP to just end the series ASAP. Prove me wrong, please, as SYS, but I think FCAP, I think that's going to be their approach here for their opening match on Stream C.
Yeah, I mean, we see the teams are actually in the draft phase already, so we'll have to draft up in a little bit, but that gives a bit of spoiler, right? We did mention earlier on that Jushin is actually a thing now. You can pick her if you want. That has been banned out by FCAP already for Game 1, so no Jushin. But overall, I think if you are See You Soon, a lot of people expect, you can see on the screen, Ling is picked up. We see the Terizla, we see the Claude for SYS, and for FCAP, they got the Ruby, they got the Zaz again.
What's interesting about these two teams is that they pick up very similar heroes in the first phase of the drafting phase, right? You talked about the Ling, the Rubies and the Terizlas. These three heroes are heroes that both teams are very, very comfortable with. So now the question is, with majority of the heroes going over the SYS side, will AP brand be familiar with how to counter that kind of playstyle?
That's, I think, a very good question. And seeing the bans here, very aggressive again. It's assassin versus assassin, so we will be getting that aggressive early. Both teams are looking for that aggressive early, more towards the Fanny than the Ling, because the Ling somehow needs more items as well to be more impactful. But yeah, I'm seeing here AP Bren, they might ban a Kufra. I think Kufra is up for grabs for See You Soon. That can definitely be picked up by your boy Boxy.
Yeah, and just to give our audience a refresh out there, just put on your earphones and listen in. The bans so far, we have Luoyi, Roger, Moskov, Harif banned by SYS, FCAP banning the Cho, also no Boxy Cho for Game 1, Valentina, Angela, Jushin, and Chip. Now it's FCAP's turn to pick for the fourth side, right? We still have a potential of a dual flex. You know, the Zaz and Ruby can still be kind of swapped around.
Yeah, I want to throw an interesting theory here. You know, with Zaz, we saw in the previous games and the other streams being playing the goal lane. So Julian is still on the board, like you said. He still could go into the mid lane, and this is where AP's brand Strav could look very scary. They're very mobile. You know, you got Ruby to kind of lock down the front line, and they're going up against a Ling who at this point in time doesn't really have anyone to jump on top. You know, you're going up against Zaz, and this is where I think AP brand is looking to operate. You have that Fanny macro across the map, try to pick up the backline if it's available. On the other hand, you have Zask and Ruby that has that amount of crowd control and burst in the first phase of the draft.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite independent as well, right? Zask, yeah, sure, he clears. His clear is questionable, but I think he's independent. He's very mobile in a sense, very easy to escape from threats as well. And yeah, that's going to be the big question for CU soon here. But Falcons AP brand, what do they need in their draft? I feel like they need somehow some sort of burst, maybe an independent. I'm seeing Clint. I don't know why for Falcons AP brand. But let's see. It's I'm right about aggressive, but they're not expecting help.
Yeah, so I think this is really, really good because they're going to expect that level of aggression that we talked about coming up from CU soon. And what a Hilda brings to the table is just to make sure that if the opponent Roma just steps a little bit too close, to that Fanny's blue buff, this is where the Hilda can bully him out. And this is something that, you know, CU soon have to be very cautious about because they have always been playing the very aggressive playstyle and they were punished by Falcons AP brand back in the MSC.
Yeah, and we see the boxy Guinevere. Haven't seen this hero for a long time. Aurora also for just some security, right? If you get jumped on, you got the passive every now and then to protect yourself. Falcons AP brand, this is the last pick, and we get to find out where this Zaz is going to go. I mean, so it's gonna be the Xbox. So this is a Zaz go. Wait. Xbox mid.
It could really
no, Ruby go. Wait.
It's very flexible, and then this is where Falcons AP brand can throw CU soon a little bit off. But you know, as we see the swaps come in, looks like it's going to be a Zask mid. It's going to be a gold lane Ruby, and this is ingenious because that's going to be putting a lot of pressure on the Claude. As Claude, you want the farm, and if you have a Ruby in your face, boy, that is a tough time to find resource to build up your items.
I mean, even towards the end, we are just questioning where does Zaz go, where is this Ruby going, Xborg question mark, till the names popped up, then we can confirm. That is what, I mean, FCAP, bro, that is already an advantage if you're a team that, with that diversity.
Yeah, well, final words, Gani, what do you feel about the draft?
Final words, FCAP, early game, done.
Alright, FCAP early game done. Thank you very much, Gani. We're going to send you off just for a little bit because stage is about to heat up for game 1 between Falcons AP brand and CU soon. Aries, I'm feeling really good about this. I'm looking at FCAP and I'm like, they can run away with this, but conditions for CU soon to bring this back.
Well, I think first and foremost, there is a importance to kind of focus on making sure run as a Claude gets farmed out. We talk about the aggressiveness coming from AP brand, and immediately
just like
the
that,
first blood comes in.
Oh my god, first blood for Kyle TZ, and perhaps he might get more.
Yeah, this is
no purple buff.
Yeah, this is fantastic for AP brand, right? Because you want that Fanny to scale out of control and be a menace to CU soon. And with Fanny having a good game, if not a perfect game at this point, this is going to put even more pressure on CU soon. Because you look at CU soon, they want that early game. They want to be able to have some sort of advantage over Falcons AP brand. But with the current situation they're in, where do you go? Like, you know, you're going to be behind for the first turtle fight, and that's going to be a lot more pressure, as well as, you know, the amount of gap the goal lead the AP brand will pull ahead.
This Hilda, right? You allow the Fanny to go for this early invade, you put pressure onto Flick, and Kautizi, he's going to have free reign of the jungle whenever he wants. The amount of pressure you can see that he's covering on the map, it feels suffocating even though we are under 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be as Boxy. As Guinevere, you really want to snowball and be able to provide the crowd control. And without that level 4, you're really not able to contribute to the team as much as you would like. On top of that, it's going to be super hard for the Aurora to wave clear as quickly and rotate as quickly as compared to the Zust. You know, as Gani said earlier, the Zust is a very independent kind of hero. He's able to kind of just hold his ground. He doesn't really need to rotate early in the game, and this gives Falcon AP Brand so much freedom.
Yeah, Ogwen just camping at the purple buff. He was spotted out, but that's an Aurora ult committed. Flick still not level 4 just yet. Falcon's AP range slowly working on the turtle. Zaz has his minions to work within. Kautizi just goes for the back. That's Boxy down for another time. And Falcon's AP brand, they can slowly dance this.
Yeah, and there's no way Felix is going to be able to do anything here. Maybe a hopeful Lords do, but I think that's too risky. You got Flap TZ in your face. Look at that.
Explosion? No, it doesn't connect. But it's fine, right? It's a winning matchup for Export against Terizla. You push the Terizla away, nothing much you can do. First turtle for FCAP.
Yeah, well, I'll just go back to what Gani said. He feels that this is early game set match. I gotta agree with this because the Hilda right now is a problem that Seusun don't have an answer to. Look at that! Look at Ogwen. He's just casually walking in, into the jungle, harassing the jungle, and making sure that his team's jungler, he himself, Kautizi, has a good time. And immediately we could see a bottom clash.
See the poor Super Marco just looking to run away. I'm offended. When catching onto Ra, they freeze him in place, but Super Marco doesn't care.
Boy, this is rough. This is definitely rough to look at. And on top of it, Flaptizi now looking for a second engage at bot lane. Hopefully. Now he's just going to pick it up. And I think this is where Falcon's AP can start to scale. You look at Phil, he's already putting pressure into the mid lane, and Ogwen already rotated to the top. So every lane has an advantage, and AP Brand just making the most out of it.
It must feel very nice to be able to get some extra gold without having to actually be involved. As much as Gani did say, wave clear, questionable for Zaz, but he's actually the premier 1v1 hero. What you gonna do to him, right? I don't feel like anyone from Seusun at this point of time can stand up against the Zask.
Yeah, I think the good thing about this... Oh, but catching the mid lane.
There's a full combo knock-up. He's fine. Few out of there. Again, with the help of his ult, and cashes in on some more gold.
And this is where that goal lead for AP Brand really shines. Despite having a good catch on the Zaz, they just don't have the items and the damage just yet to burst him down. And this is going to be worse for them.
Penalty zone onto Ogwen. They drop the kitchen sink, freezes him in place. Ogwen finally falls. You have Flaptizi in the front with the peel. Last Sandy out. Kautizi joins in. The explosion, damage insufficient. Flaptizi chased down, flickers to safety, but Kautizi going to work in the back line. And that will be Felix and Flick both going down.
Oh, this is classic. This is classic coming off the Hilda pick. They managed to pick out Ogwen, and we thought that was good, but expended 4 huge ultimates just for the Hilda, and that left nothing for Seusun the moment the Fanny comes into the picture. And this is where I think AP Brand is absolutely genius with this Hilda pick. We talked about Zaz not having that wave clear, but with this Hilda, it gives a little bit more release on the pressure that Phil has to contribute to the team. He's more focused on just pushing out the lanes, being able to farm those items up, while Hilda does that heavy lifting that's needed for team to rotate around and create that pressure.
Let's get the knockout with the spatial migration, run on top of him, freezing Ogwen in place. This should be a kill. Committed with the blazing duet. Kautizi goes on with the cut throw. Once run, doesn't get it, but the lethal ignition will. 4 kills for the Fanny.
Yeah, well, this is going to give a little bit of time for both Felix and Link to pick up a bit of farm. Flaptizi playing with his life there, but he will get up safe. A lot sustained throughout if you look at the way that Seusun play. If they can get to the late game, both Felix and Boxy will look out to set up for both Run and Flick. Now the question is, will AP Brand allow that? Because as things stand, as much as AP Brand have lead, they haven't been able to get any turrets at this point.
Sorry, Felix will need some help with the cut throw. Still cables is enough. Unstoppable Kautizi, Boxy late to the party. Now we gotta talk about the jungler, right? You got a 5-0 Fanny on FCAP's side. You got an 0-2 Ling. Where is Flick and how is he gonna recover? Because Run definitely would need a lot more time. Super Marco cuts him down.
A little bit unfortunate there, and there's really not much that Ra could do at this point. Aurora, she's not one of the most mobile mages out there. She's quite limited to where the team fight happens, and this just gives AP Brand so much freedom. Look at that, top lane's pushing in, they're pushing down mid. You have the Zaz right there in your face. Boxy going in.
Gonna try. Even Ogwen just standing here to take the beating. This purple buff, you are not gonna get it for free. Super Marco almost kills off Flick. I mean, this Ling is just not having a game at all.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. You know, that's the thing about picking Assassin's jungler. You're hoping to scale into the late game, but when you're up against a team with AP brand and all 3 lanes are being lost, your jungle is invaded by the healer. There's just so little thing you can do.
Super Marco is still healing up and gets away at the end. Enough time for Flapteezy to show up, find a double kill, and the rest of See You Soon will say see you soon indeed, but not in the way that they hope for. Super Marco refuses to relent, and now Ogwen is cornering them like a herd of sheep. Super Marco back in. It's Ogwen with the 3rd and Phil with the 4 Falcons. AP brand running SYS down.
It's rough. It's rough. You know, tier 2 at the bot lane. Turtle's taken. Lord coming up in a couple minutes. I gotta say, AP brand, they've been very methodical. They haven't seen much losses. Yeah, a couple of deaths here and there, but both on the Huda, which you don't really need too much farm. And in some sort of sense for AP brand. So this is where we start to see AP brand skill out of control. And at this point, I think see you soon, the best they can hope for is that Flick can find some sort of a resource farming on side lanes, try to get some stacks under his belt, and then hopefully they can come in the late game. They still have Claude as an insurance, but time is running out.
And not just time, but space on the map.
That's right.
Bot lane, no more tier 2, and all tier 1s are gone. He just show up top, forced away by Phil, and chased down by the rest of FCAP, which means this tier 2 also falls. I'm not really sure where else can Flick go, honestly.
Honestly, it's been a while since I've seen Flick with the blue buff, and it must be suffering to see an assassin without his blue buff, especially for heroes like Fanny and Ling.
It's going to be a tough one with Boxy going down.
Oh
Kauteezy almost finding a run. This time run will survive, but FCAP at this rate are going to break all outer tier turrets. Felix penalty zone responds with a three-man lockdown, but at the end of the day, they still could not defend the structure.
Yeah, like I said, it's so important for the early game for both of these two teams. Even with such a good penalty zone, there's just no follow-up because the rest of the team don't really have that mobility. You have an Aurora that has to stand too far back because you have to worry about the Fanny. On top of it, there isn't a way for the Claw to come back in because he hasn't even gotten his 2nd or 3rd items.
Exactly. So for the side of FCAP, now they have just broken the Holy Shield off that mid inhibitor as well. Just wait for the Lord to spawn, and once they get it, this would be an easy push. I mean, almost a 10k goalie, right? This is a death sentence.
Yeah, I just want to put it out there, right? You compare the number of times that Ling has the purple buff versus the amount of kills that they have. Which one do you think is higher at this point? I'm sorry. Okay, that was a little bit dirty. I gotta admit, that was a little bit dirty.
You know the answer.
Yeah.
We can't say it out loud, but yes, FCAP, obviously.
Alright, so you know, Lord's taken now at this point. I think it's pretty straightforward. You're just gonna wait for Lord spawn, manage the waves out there, just make sure that See You Soon gets choked out of control. And this is tough because as a Ling, as a Claude, you want to be able to farm outside your base to get a resource, and with the waves starting to crash in, you're sharing that goal among the rest of the team. So this means that it's going to be harder for both of these players to get their items. And well, for AP brand, they're having the time of their life. They just looking outside the windows, looking at Siusun like, hey, come join me. Come, the water is warm. The water is fine.
Is there any way for Siusun to kind of make a recovery? I mean, it looks hopeless. I would say it's hopeless. If it were me, I would press surrender. But obviously, in this case, you got to play until the end. So is there a recovery angle?
Well, I think it's really AP's brand's game to lose at this point, because See You Soon, all they have to hope for is possibly a catch on the Fanny, but you know, the way that Kauteezy is going in, I don't think we'll see one.
Whoa, he's going straight for Flick, and that's Tempest of Blade. Kauteezy tries to go for the timing, doesn't get it. And See You Soon will try to mount a 3-lane defense, but you can only defend so much. A pull! Penalty zone counter engage from Sorian Felix into a blazing duet, but the damage is just not there. Flapteezy with the peel on this Xborg, last standing to the back as Frozen, that's Immortality out. Sorian Felix and Boxy both go down. Flick chased away from his own base. Kauteezy showing up into the fight. Falcons AP brand thriving in the chaos, and See You Soon just desperately trying to hold on, but Flapteezy will not give them a chance. It is a barbecue season for the Xborg. FCAP slowly whittling down See You Soon. Rod next on the chopping block, forced back to his fountain, and Falcons AP brand takes game 1.
Hey, it was all style points at the end. Flapteezy just going haywire with the steel cables. On top of that, they definitely could have ended the base way earlier than what they take. I gotta say, this was the story that we expected, right? We hoped for a better fairy tale for See You Soon, but as things go, as the story goes, I think there was definitely no surprise.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, it's
You caught this.
Yeah, I know. I mean, this is what happens when Ling goes up against Hilda. It's what
It's
can
tough.
you do?
It's tough. It's tough. I mean,
And
it's
a
assassin
Fanny.
matches in general, right?
Not just a Hilda, but a Fanny too.
But a Fanny. We saw what
It's
happened to
overwhelming.
Boxy, right? Got first blooded in under 1 minute, and afterwards, like, how do you keep up? It feels so hard as a Guinevere to try and keep up with a Hilda through her rotations.
And on top of it all, they still had an Xbox to deal with. It was just so tough. You could see at the end, Xbox just using the last insanity to just zone out members of, See You Soon. And, guess what? I think we could see a repeat of that beatdown in MSC after all.
I mean, let's see, right? I hope not for the second game, but yeah, we expected somehow a very fast game. We got it because FCAP, man, their draft, their execution is
on point.
Always, on point, very sharp as well. And they, once that metal, that pedal is already on that metal, no way. No way, they can't stop them.
Yeah, we discussed a little bit about Ra being the #1 ranked mid laner from their region, not just on the team, but the region overall. And we can actually see that from the drafting phase, right? It was reflected from FCAP's side. They were clamping down on his hero pool. Valentina, no. Angela, no. Forced him onto an Aurora, where you mentioned she's limited by where the fight happens. Well, the fight never really happens in front of Ra.
Well, there's a Hilda, there's a Fanny you have to deal with, Xbox in your face, and then on top of it, there is a Zusk. So honestly, not much that Aurora could have done in this game. So it's not really Ra's fault. But hey, here's the post-game screen. It's as one-sided as it can be. Just look at the amount of lead that each and every single one of FCAP's member has over to SYS. Just look at Ogwen. At 5,672, he's like what, the top 5 farmed? He's equally farmed as the top farmer in See You Soon.
Exactly. First impressions of Flick and Rangoni.
You know what? First impression, yeah, they're wrong. They're wrong. I think that's
they're wrong. Just one line.
Or no, yeah, they're wrong.
Enough said.
Right?
Story just ends there.
I need more samples, is what I'm trying to say.
So we still have game 2, right? A potential game 3, but game 2 coming up is what's really gonna seal the deal for first impressions. But for now, we kind of went through the matchup of Run against Super Marco, Flick against Kyle TZ. So far, it's a 1-0 to FCAP, right? No arguments there.
Yeah, I think the only surprise I would say that game 1 kind of showed me was the creativity of SYS. Although as one-sided it was, you can see, sorts of flair that SYS brings to the table, like the roam Guinevere. Not many teams will dare to bring it out, especially against a team like FCAP. So I think even though they are up against one of the best teams in the world, the fact that they are willing to just try their style, their way, the SYS way, I think we have to give them credit.
Yeah, that's something that we respect. I think a lot of people respect about SYS. That's what makes them unique, even though they lose, even though in losses, and that's what helped them beat some of the best teams in the world. And we've seen it over and over again. This graph, though, it's one-sided, right? What can you say?
Yeah, similar story from our previous game, but yeah, speaking of that, very bold move indeed. That's why I expected more of a safer pick. I don't know if the outcome will be different, but a Kufa perhaps might, help with the movement, the mobility with steel cables from Kyle TZ. But then again, there's a Hilda, so
yeah, look at the huge spikes that FCAP has whenever they take a huge objective, especially the team clashes there. Remember, at one point in time, we saw them pressuring not only all 3 lanes, but Fanny was also taking the total. Yeah. So that's an insane amount of lead that they had throughout the entirety of the game. It wasn't like, oh, this is a good comeback. It was just all the way from minute 1, from that first blood, right, that Flip TZ had, all the way to the end.
Yeah, and a big part of that success is Super Marco on that Gold Ruby, which happens to be our MVP of game number 1, 2, 0, and 6. This Ruby Gold lane we theory crafted for game 1 between TLPH and NIP Flash. We get to see it in the hands of Super Marco, and let me just say, this man is just a beauty to watch on this Ruby. When you think he goes down, he doesn't.
Yeah, that Ruby build is insane at this point. And look at Super Marco, right? He's constantly in the front line, just being able to, to provide that pressure that AFCAP was looking for. And look at this, they have no touch, they have no reach onto the back line. Super Marco just constantly in the face, and even when he's about to go down, he doesn't go down.
I think it's because of a little bit one-dimensional draft here, right? You got Guinevere, you got Terizla, dive. Of course, with Ruby, yeah, momentum breaker.
There isn't even a back line that SYS can target, because every single one of FCAP's member is in your face. Look at this, FlapTZ going for the style points here. Ron just trying his best to bring down those minions, but hey, at the end, it was just too much.
Tempo breaker, I think, is what we are looking for, right? The best way to describe this entire draft of Falcons AP, Brent, Ruby, Hilda, there's no way you get onto them. They peel, they do damage, they snowball out of control. Adjustments for game 2 for SYS?
Draft. I think they need to be more smarter from banning and picking. I think they need, well, it's against FCAP. It's hard, but they need to refine their draft. And then, yeah, of course, execution will come afterwards.
Yeah, it's absolutely tough for SYS at this point in time because you got so limited amount of time to just review game 1. And honestly, like Gani said, you're up against AFCAP. There really isn't a hero that you can ban out and say like, okay, we shut this player down, because they're so flexible. Look at that. They pick up the Zaz, they pick up the Ruby, and still all the way to the end they had us guessing where are these heroes going to play. It's just so versatile. This lineup is so versatile, it's so hard to guess, and I gotta say I really feel bad for SYS, but like Gani said, I think in the draft there's still minor things that they can do to sort of pull the game back into their favor, at least make the game slightly easier for them.
Yeah, well, regardless, even the odds are stacked against them, we all still like a good fairy tale. SYS and FCAP, they have some time to deliberate for game number 2, but for now, we're gonna send you off to Mara as she talks to Field from FCAP. We'll see you in a bit.
We're here with you, the team captain of Falcons AP brand. It's nice to see you again. You did really well, grand finalist of the recently concluded MSC 2024. How do you guys not feel any burnout? You go from one tournament to another, international to another. How do you guys make sure that you don't get burnt out at all?
Kaya di namin siguro na-feel na nababurnout kami kasi na-enjoy namin yung ginagawa namin Masaya kami sa ginagawa namin. Every tournament, manalo man o matalo, nag-enjoy kami. Tapos may mga ibang activity rin kami ginagawa tulad nung kapag may player lounge. Sinusure namin na nagagamit namin yung player lounge para hindi kami na burnout sa paglalaro ng Mobile Legends.
He says they don't really get burnt out because they make sure that they enjoy every single tournament and they make the most out of it. And things like the player lounge, which they have here, they make sure they use all the games so that they can have fun and bond together. Now, other than, of course, aiming to win the championship, what's a personal goal or the goal for the team itself for this tournament?
Yung pinaka-team goal namin is both sa gusto namin mag-champion is gusto namin makita yung improvement na na sa mga error namin sa MSC na wag lumabas dito para ma-master na namin yung chemistry namin, hindi kami maging inconsistent, laging A-game kami.
Their personal goal is to basically fix the errors that they had during MSC and to be able to perfect them so that they can bond better. With that error, what do you mean? If you can give us like a little bit of a scoop. What do you mean by errors?
Yung tulad nung grand finals namin sa MSC, parang nagiba yung laro namin hindi ganun yung laro namin para sa akin. Sobrang daming nagmamadali, parang may mga maling draft din kami as a team, tapos ayun, parang talaga, iba yung laro namin yung grand finals.
By errors, he meant, as an example, during the grand finals of MSC 2024, he felt that a lot of the players were rushing. It wasn't their normal play, and errors in draft as well. So that's something that they're making a goal to be able to perfect in this tournament. Now, for sure, you guys are having a lot of fun right now. Who do you see out of all the players, if you can point out as a team captain, as a team captain, who do you want specifically to improve and what do you want to bring out of them?
Sa team namin, para sa akin gusto ko sabihin ako Ayun.
He's saying himself. Why?
Kasi ano eh, gusto ko laging nag-i-improve pa. Hindi ko tinitignan na na-reach ko na yung peak ng gameplay ko. Gusto ko sa sarili ko na nag-i-improve palagi. Lagi yung may nakikitang mas magandang gawin, ganun.
So he wants to improve because he doesn't want to think like he's reached his peak. Even though, hey, you're ahead of the greatest of all time race, he wants to make sure that there's always something to improve. Now, as a captain, Kapitan Few, how do you motivate your players? Because you're facing against See You Soon right now, an opponent that doesn't have a coach and they have a roster change. How do you make sure that they don't underestimate their opponent to make sure that every single one is treated like a championship game? What do you do as a captain?
Matagal na naming mindset yun yung ganun, na kahit sinong kalaban namin, kailangan respetuhin namin yung kalaban, tapos gawin namin lagi yung best namin.
It's an old mindset of theirs. It doesn't matter who the opponent is, they need to respect them. And that's a goal also that they've had for the longest time. Thank you so much. Again, always a wonderful interview with you, and good luck against See You Soon. Now let's talk to the casters once again. It's all yours.
Thank you very much, Mara and Phil. Welcome back to game number 2. Just a bit between Falcons AP brand and See You Soon, with FCAP just taking a dominant game 1, as a lot of people expected. But we are here for the story. SYS draft for game 2. They're gonna be on that red side. So do you feel like it relieves some of the pressure now that they get that last pick?
And they need to utilize that. We saw that in FCAP's game previously, that last pick surprise. I think they need to utilize that in this next game. But then again, bans, right? That's the big topic here. What do you ban against FCAP?
I think it's more about the aggressive heroes that we talked about, and this is very characteristic of Falcons AP brand. We talked about these two teams having that similarity in terms of playstyle, wanting to invade the opponent's jungle so that they give their own jungler a better time. I think this is where, See You Soon have to be very wary about.
Yeah, I think overall it's also kind of the picks that FCAP have been respecting, right? The Boxy Cho that was banned that led to the Guinevere. In fact, let's talk about that Guinevere, because we had a little bit of chit-chat on how Guinevere is not really the most common hero nowadays in the roam role, but what is she exactly good at, and why would you need her?
I think what they were looking for was the knockout coming off the Guinevere. But at level 1 against a Hilda, there's absolutely nothing that she brings to the table that can stop that invade.
And that's the problem, right? I mean, they saw the Hilda before they committed the Guinevere, which I find very, very surprising, right? Yeah, I think he was inspired by Keyboy, because as we all know, Keyboy really likes to go to the Guinevere if Cho was unavailable. So maybe he wants to be the flashy Guinevere gameplay, but man, minute 1, first blood in your own jungle.
I struggle a lot against Hilda. Like, what's the solution?
I think this is where you look at the game not only because of the Hilda. There's other ways to do it. A Hilda is coming in. Sometimes it's just better to harass the other sides of the lane, and it's a risky gamble. But when you're against Falcons AP brand, you gotta take the gamble, because if you play what they used to, where you're just gonna try to protect the Hilda, you're just gonna be playing on the back foot.
You take the fight to them, right?
Correct. You have to make an advantage appear somewhere else on the map, rather than just go clash head-on against one of the best teams in the world in that comfort zone.
I think that also kind of goes back to the draft, right? You need heroes that are able to do that. And I'm looking at heroes like maybe Edith, Arlott, great setters. The Ruby becomes a pretty important pick. Maybe the Yuzong as well, which I have been talking a bit, but haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, even the Grok would have been a good pick, because the Grok against Fanny, the knockup, that's where you're looking at. You can stop the Zaz from pulling off his ultimate. If the catch comes in, you have an Aurora to follow up with the Grok. So I think those are just some options that SYS can look at. But hey, as we talk about the draft, here we go. Second game.
Alright, on you. I mean, we talk about See You Soon on their red side, right? We talk about the bans first. FCAP this time, they're gonna take out their own Zaz, take out their own Fanny, whereas for See You Soon, it's no Ling, no Roger.
It's funny because FCAP, they realize that these heroes are usually picked up on the red side, and as See You Soon, you know what? Yeah, Ling, Roger, that's very first pickable, quote unquote. Let's just ban them out. So let's see here. What's the approach here? Falcons AP Brandon, what are they going for? They ban out the Ruby, so perhaps they might go
Well, it's a very good setup for heroes like Julian, Hayabusas.
right. Let's
So
go.
this puts a lot of pressure on the CU soon. Are they willing to give up these heroes over to South Falcons AP brand, especially with Ruby getting taken out of the picture?
What about
right?
Valentina?
Yeah, it's definitely a possible pick, but I think for a team like Falcons AP brand's caliber, they don't have to commit the Valentina. There's still a lot of options that you can look at. Put the pressure on the CU soon, and then we'll see where it goes. Because yes, CU soon's Ra does play a sick Valentina, but if Falcons AP brand brings that kind of pressure in the early stages of the game, that Valentina becomes slightly useless. Because even if you get a good ultimate in, can your team follow up with that good ultimate?
I mean, Chip got let through, so that's one of the things that was missing from the previous game. I think that Chip was banned by Falcons AP brand, right? It was their first ban, but SYS gives it away. Now you gotta take something back for yourselves.
Yeah, so,
Luoyi.
wow, that Valentina now looks very good in the options.
Maybe Valentina, maybe Luoyi. You know what? You got a teleporting hero. Let me have some as well. But then again, let's see Ra with the Luoyi. I need to see more samples perhaps, but maybe they might come into an assassin here early as well.
I think this looks really good for Falcons AP brand. Getting that chip in the early stages of the game, and like Gani said, now that Loy is on the table, if CU soon don't pick up this Loy, it could very well be Falcons AP brand that takes the Loy. You don't want to deal with two heroes that has global ultimate to be able to just rotate across the map. I think this is really risky.
I think they're giving it away, right? They picked the Moskov and Terizla, which was also on my mind. I think maybe Moskov plus Loyi or someone else, but Loyi goes through. Loyi Claude could be a thing. I mean, there's always the classic one, but the Julian that we've been highlighting so much gets picked up, and well, better yet, we don't know where the Julian's going.
Yeah, and I think this is a good matchup for the goal lane for Super Marco, especially picking a Claude against the Moskov. That's going to be a very, very tough lane for the Moskov to deal with, especially with the pressure that Claude can put up in the early stages of the game. So I think this is where Season have to be very wary. Can they get the Moskov up in time? Because Moskov is that hero that you need a little bit of farm, especially that corrosive scythe, before that kind of impact comes into the picture. So Falcons AP brand on the other side, once again a repeat of game 1 where we see a lot of the tanks getting taken out of the picture.
It's very interesting because technically, if this Julian is in that jungler, it's going to be an assassin versus assassin, right? Julian is assassin-esque hero. And we got a DPS MM, Claude, Moskov's going to be very fun seeing the fights. Let's see, second phase is going to be the Minotaur and the Arlet ban out. So no AoEs, technically for both sides, from teams.
I'm looking at the chip pick right now, and just disregarding where the Julian is going to go, it feels like we might have a similar Hilda-ish effect from FCAP, right? Where you get to put pressure in the jungle early on against a Nolan pick that was shown third from SYS. And the fact that Falcons AP brand, you still have the XP lane that hasn't been revealed, it could help the chip.
Yeah, Cho is still on the table, so if AP brand really don't want to give Season those comfort picks, they could choose to take out the Cho. There's still the Kaja that Season loves to play around, that kind of aggressive solo lockdown, and especially now that you have a Julian and a Claude, both heroes are very good at catching out the backline. So I think those two heroes could definitely be dancing around the minds of Season, considering that they also have a Nolan of their own.
I suppose the Cho won't be an option for FCAP. It's more like so they ban out the Lilia, which does open up the Cho right now for Boxy if they want Gotti.
I think they should here. Mind you, catching Julian with the Cho is a handful. It's a tall order. Also, Claude can pick up the Purify. So yeah, sure. Even you have a Cho, it's still going to be a little bit tricky. Instead, they committed on towards Edith. Much more safer, has AoE and also damage.
Yeah. I know it's very uncharacteristic of Falcons AP brand, but if they do pick up a Lunox, that could also be one of those heroes that see you soon could be really afraid. Think about it, right? You already have a chip. Imagine a Lunox and a Julian. That is a ton of burst that I think even the Terizla will struggle to deal with. But well, speaking about Edith, this is where I think see you soon will look to pick it up. It is a comfort pick. We talked about it in game 1, and it's going to come in game 2.
I think, Julian and Lunox, burst damage is one thing, invulnerability is another, right? I mean, try to catch Julian with his enhanced sword and Lunox's brilliance.
Yeah.
But FCAT, they have to reveal the rest of the draft, so for See You Soon, they get to keep a Ras pick for last. Here comes the Phobius and the Thamus, so we get that Julian jungle for FCAP.
Yeah, it's gonna be Julian in the mid lane. It's not Julian in mid lane, the Phobius in the mid lane, and this is going to give Nolan such a hard time. Whenever he wants to go in for the back line, if the Phobius is around, he has to worry about the demonic eye. Moskov also has a jump, so there is an option where to go in. And see you soon, going back to the roots, going with the comfort picks, going for the Aurora.
Yeah, I was about to say the Moskov is not going to have a good time with the Phobius. Perhaps later on we'll have the items and, well, let's see here. Let's see. Perhaps a different story here at See You Soon. They need adjustments ASAP.
Does it feel like the outcome is going to be sort of similar to Game 1, you think, Gani, before we move into the game?
I think if Julian gets 2 turtles, yeah, I think it's going to be a very fast game like Game 1.
I think the saving grace for See You Soon here is that at least this time around they're not up against a Fanny. So we won't see that early first blood come in like we saw in Game 1 because the EQ is replaced by a chip. But there is still a bit of a pressure there because Julian doesn't really need the level 4 for the spike. He spikes hard at level 3 when all his enhanced skills comes in. So I think it's the same idea, just a slightly delayed execution coming up from Fab.
We're looking at like a constant 5-second window to punish the Julian, right? You have to look for those really small opportunities. This Aurora pick for the second time, the impact that the Aurora is looking for in this game too. Is it a similar role in Game 1 before we head into the Land of Dawn?
Well, it could really well be. I think these two teams, they still have the same idea in mind. I don't think we'll see too much of a difference in terms of the play. But hey, we'll see. These two teams, they're known to be really aggressive early game, so I'm expecting tons of action, at least before the first turtle spawns.
One thing that is for certain is that Ogwen Field, that's the early pressure we were talking about, but at least the jungler not as threatened, right? You don't really have a lane, at least in the mid lane, that's not as active as a mobile hero like, like a Valentina, like a Faramis. So Flick is going to have a slightly easier time in the opening, but what scares me is when Field decides to go for the invade, and he's doing it now.
Yeah, and it's really tough to stop a chip in the early game, especially with his movement speed and the fact that he has survivability because of his passive. So I think SYS, they definitely will have a bit of a better early game as compared to what we saw in Game 1 with Hilda out of the picture. But it's kind of concerning because, you look at all 3 lanes, See You Soon, they have to put the pressure back on the Falcons AP brand because they'll play this out. It's all about securing that first 2 turtles. And if AP brand does the exact opposite, things might just go badly.
Oh, blocks the safety move, thankfully. Saved by Ra with the freeze as well. The cone just in range for FTZ. Able to get out from that. I'm seeing triple purifies from the side of FCAP.
But that's flickered down for 2 minutes, and without hitting the level 4, Ildiv just doesn't really hit as high as would. But, well, they just go for the second best option, was Flick, was why not, right?
Okay, 2 times SYS escape death, just barely.
Hey, you know what they say about the third time? Third time's the charm. So maybe we could see that happen. But, Boxy and Ogwen now just farming the mid lane, trying to get every single one of their members across the board to that level 4 spike.
So Goni talked about 2 turtles being the endgame scenario. That's turtle number 1 for FCAP, and first blood delivered into the hands of Kyle TZ.
Yeah, I kind of expected so. We saw that early game pressure that Falcons AP when was able to put on bot. Level 4. Ogwen.
What? The penalties of on Felix landing onto the portal. And that's all she got.
Yeah, it's tough. It's just clutching the straws now. But there's good pressure. Aurora's also committed onto the Phobius. Can they get it just a little bit more? They just maybe get it.
Oh no!
Oh, Phil is one lucky man, I gotta say.
I think the Brave Spy also kicked in at the very end as well. So.
Yeah. I think this is where, See You Soon can start to get a little bit of momentum. It's definitely a lot more even compared to Game 1. They try to go Ogwen once again.
Try to take him out. Flick shows up. Ogwen should go down. That's going to be Ra with the pickup. They go for Mortal Kombat easy, knocked up, but this Julian not really too scared. A level ahead of the Nolan.
Yeah, saving grace for See You Soon was that Field wasn't there just yet. So the Nolan had a little bit of free reign to play a little bit more aggressive. But over to the bot lane, I think Flaptizi up against Felix. This is going to be a little bit of a stalemate on both sides, right? We do see a little bit of pressure put on by the Tamus. But our next lane that I want to put attention to, well, skip that thought. Flaptizi might just go down here.
And uses the vengeance, but not enough. Flick finds the kill. See You Soon going off to a way better start compared to Game 1. But Ogwen, he can bring the entire village if he wants to. Decides to commit to it, and that's a flicker out from Ra. They'll try to chase him down as the knockup. Ra gets out.
Yeah, on top of it all, Ra does manage to keep his passive online, so that is a plus for See You Soon. But Falcon's AP brand definitely not looking as dominant like you mentioned in Game 1. Flick definitely having a way better time.
Way better.
In Game 2. So this is, this is good. This is good. This is a good sign of See You Soon being able to manage the early game slightly better. Run coming to bot lane. I don't think he's going to be able to do it much, but it does provide a little bit more farm. He is struggling slightly against the Claude that we talked about, so it's kind of expected. But top lane, Claude nearly got caught out.
It's the express lane swap from See You Soon. The second turtle on the board, FCAP, they are just one away from Goni's, certain death prediction. So I would assume See You Soon wants to contest this, but FCAP have the whole team around.
Yeah, on top of it all, Claude going to the bot lane to deal with that Moskov. Very quick reaction coming from FCAP, but hey, fight starting here.
There's a cash onto 2. Flick steals the turtle and Flapteasy needs to get away, gets frozen. Penalty zone from Phoenix to catch him. That's the kill for See You Soon. Demonic Force out from Phil as Teasy picks up Sorian Felix. The 1-for-1 trade. Flick goes in for round 2, but Phil zones in away. Here's the shortcut. Boxy with the Earth Shatter. Ogwen barely survives as Teasy runs away from Run.
Yeah, this is good. This is good for the Moskov, because what you want for the Moskov is the space in order to farm. And not only that, the earlier switch gave Moskov that little bit of space in order to rotate in the game, and with his ultimate, you just immediately join the team fight. So we're going to see explosive action right across the map. Oh, Ogwen playing with fire.
It's going to get stunned up. That's going to pick up a Flick again as Run now gets a lot more space to work with.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate for Ogwen there. I think he didn't expect the Nolan to be nearby.
Yep.
Just trying to bait that fight, and he bit off a little bit more than he could shoot.
It's a freeze. Super Marco barely gets caught. It's gonna go back to the top side, right? So Sorian Felix will have to catch up. Let's see you soon now. Putting pressure on that mid-tier 1, that's what they need. Phil knocked up, Demonic Force into the air, mid-knockup, Flicker with Sorian Felix, they bring him back with the onwards, Phil still survives, but Run will pick him up. They lose Boxy in the process. Run, does he still want to be a part of this fight? As the knockback onto Ogwen, See You Soon disengage.
Yeah, as much of a good start See You Soon has, they are a little bit of a timer, because once Super Marco on that clock comes to scale, once we start to see, that Phobius get those items in, this is where AP Brand will become very potent. Speaking about potency, top lane.
Yeah, brings his team in, it's fine, they're out. It's just Flick.
Well, no pun intended, right? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure.
Not sure about this one.
Speaking of Felix, I think he's the dead man there. I don't think SY should go back into the fight. Turtle's coming up, but that pick off just gives AP Brand so much space. Now, you look at the clock, he's farming on the top lane, Tamu's on the bot lane. It gives them the space that they need, and I don't think Ogwen will go down here as well. So this is where AP Brand can find their way back into the game. We talked about the late game a lot. This is where Claude will start to look slightly more dangerous.
This feels a bit bad for See You Soon because Boxy has no ultimate, so he can't participate in this. Ogwen shows up with a portal. Can he take him out? Flick will not have the damage to do that, but Rock commits his ultimate, finds the kill onto Ogwen. It's Teasy gets the turtle.
Yeah, Ogwen just doing all the dirty work here. He's just zoning the Aurora away from the fight, just so that Teasy can secure the turtle. And this is good, right? It's kind of pretty even trade in some sort. And while all of that was happening, Super Marco is still not really involved in the action, but he is slowly starting to rake up those items.
Fight in the jungle, a bit of a scuffle. Boxy will need to run away, which should be fine. It's the Earth Shadow knockout onto Flapteasy. Holding onto the Vengeance, finally pops it as he needs a bit more of that safety net. All things considered, right? FCAP at this point of time, just a measly 1k gold lead compared to like a 8k gold lead from game 1 at this point of time.
Yeah, Run. Well, as his name suggests, running for his life right now. Teasy trying to go for the fight. Even committed the retribution, but well, that Moskov is one sneaky fella. It's really hard to catch a Moskov, especially when you're coming from the front.
Yeah, very smart play with the Spear of Destruction to reposition himself. As penalty zone, catching Flapteasy. Follow-up from See You Soon will be there in a bit. Earth Shadow follow-up. Burst damage is enough. Run with the kill.
Yeah, that's smart. That's absolutely smart. They saw that Ogwen had already committed his ultimate. They knew that they can't really secure the backup. But on the other side of the map, Julian, Teasy here picking up a kill on Flick. This is the fight they look for. Boxy going for the flicker knockup, commits the Primo Ruff, but I don't think they can get through just yet. And Teasy is just around the corner.
A lot of commitment. That's the Demonic Force. Feels so low, but finally goes down. Sorian Felix lets him taste the hammer. Flickers from Teasy. Meanwhile, Run in a 1v2 is Super Marco and Ogwen to keep him in place, and Ogwen picks him up.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough for See You Soon because Falcon's AP Brand, despite having that kind of a rough start as compared to game 1, AP Brand's draft has that late game potential. It's not like AP Brand has to win the early game. And this is where, we're starting to see execution of draft to its highest order. Okay, not so much of a dominant lead in the early game, but fear not, because we have a Claude, we have a Phobius that can kind of just jump onto Nolan. So as long as things are really even, we will still scale in the late game. And I think on top of that, they have a chip. So the mobility that AP Brand brings to this table, I think Seosun have to be very worried about that. Speaking about wary.
Yeah, Owen doing the dirty work again. Drops the shortcut. Gets the extra shield. He does go down. There's Aurora catching 3 people from Falcons AP. Brand is Boxy to pick up the second kill. And this one going south for Falcons AP. Brand SYS finds 4 kills and Lord is open for business.
Yeah, greediness punished that. Speaking of greediness,
Super Macro
is
gonna try. It's just the Aurora passive, so can't do too much. That's Lord for SYS on a turn of events.
Yeah, a little bit of a misplay coming up from AP Brand, and a very costly one as of that. Oh, and Rundas managed to pick up the Claude, so this is perfect. It's pretty much a wipeout, right? Because it started with Ogwen going in, slightly greedy. I think his team wasn't really ready for the fight. They were not resetted. I think half the team was taking up the Lord, and then he just started the fight there. He got caught up by the Aurora's ultimate. Just when 3 members entered the portal, they just got stunned out. And that was the fight that Seosun needed. We spoke about mistakes being capitalized in game 1, and this is where Seosun really shines. When you give them that inch, they'll ask for a meter. You give them a meter, they ask for a kilometer. So I think for AP Brand, they have to reset for a bit and just clear out those super minion waves and lot before they take another fight, because it's really risky now. If AP Brand goes for another fight and they lose it, Seosun could potentially push with the lot. So I think AP Brand, they know that, they're just going to clear up the lanes.
It came at a time when I was wondering how is the team fight going to play out from both teams, and I guess Seosun, they're looking for conditions, and definitely run dying is not one of them.
Yeah, this is good. This is good for AP Brand, because what happens now is that Seosun just lost a bulk of the damage, and this, just allows them to clear up the wave. I think they lost like a tier 2 top lane, but it's a small loss, all things considered.
Probably the mid one will stay alive as well now that there's no Moskov. In fact, Ogwen from the back looking for a flank. Boxy keeps in delayed, but here comes Demonic Force from Field, and Flick realizes his team is losing this fight. They do take down Field though, but cooldowns are important, and not having the Aurora might not matter as Boxy returns, but the damage of Kauteezy and Super Marco is too much. Run's gonna take the Spear of Destruction. Super Marco survives, and Kauteezy finds the triple kill. Wipeout for FCAP.
Spear of Destruction, more like Spear of Suicide. I think, it was definitely a good attempt, but too ambitious there. Too ambitious coming from Seosun.
Wants to be the hero, but becoming becoming kind of the non-hero, I don't know, the victim instead.
I can see Husky just being cautious there. He has to... Dude, the Cameroonian audiences are watching, right? You gotta tone it down,
No, you can only go both ways. You can only go one way, right? Either looks very good, or it looks like a too ambitious attempt.
Yeah.
But I suppose it's not the end of the world yet for SYS. They were 2k deficit. They haven't lost any inhibitors. This is a reset for FCAP.
Yeah, we spoke about the reset, and Ogwen. What a big irritation coming in, just cornering that top brush there just to catch the backline. I think Boxy definitely did a good attempt to reveal him, but the amount of burst that Kauteezy brings to him was just too much. And you even saw when the moment the Moskov came in, second skill, third skill, first skill, gone. The Moskov was just blown up.
They want the Ogwen, they cannot get him, and Ogwen now goes for potential counter engage to scare them away. That's the shortcut out. Seosun they gotta deal with the waves first. The only wave that is sort of in their favor is the bottom lane wave, but doesn't matter, right? Field takes the portal back, clears that wave up. They can now prep for the second Lord.
Yeah, obviously with the Lord being stolen here, Boxy just trying to clutch at straws. But I think one of the big issues that Seosun haven't been managed to really fix is this Tamus. This Tamus is just so tanky with that vengeance, and look at that. He's constantly in the front line, and with the combination of Ogwen trying to dive the back, this gives Seosun so many problems to deal with. They have to protect the Moskov, they have to get Flick into the fight. On top of it all, Raz has limited movement. So I think AP Brand, we've seen mistakes kind of happen every now and then, but they're still in control of the fight. And this is why you should always ban Chip on the second pick.
Yeah, the recovery.
It's a PSA, it's just a PSA out there.
Yeah, you have to ban. I mean, when they designed him, they didn't thought he would be this strong, but here it is. They found Flick. Needs to get away. That's the Retribution. Committed Demonic Force dodge. That's the first one. Flick doesn't have enough energy, but Few does not have vision, and penalty zone just to keep Flick alive. the shortcut, bringing the rest of FCAP in. There's Aurora Ultimate. There's a lot of damage. Boxy now turns around, but only the shortcut is an available target. See you soon. Manages to get their jungler to safety.
Yeah, good thing is, Super Marco does manage to keep the Blazing Duet, so if they want to go by fight, they can. But see you soon, they're making quick work of this slot. Will they commit it, or is this just a bait? Because Phil's just slightly there. I think see you soon, they smell the danger, and they're like, nope, we're getting out of here.
I mean, Ogun even used to conceal, right? In Super Marco, he has hit critical mass. He is at the strongest point. Flapteezy becomes the target. The stun and the penalty zone. Maybe run is going to be the reason that Seiyusun has a chance. Flapteezy gets out. Flick also escapes. Demonic Force chase from field. Flick continues to run away. Boxy doesn't land the Earth Shatter. Super Marco also chased away. A split fight on different sides of the map. But Boxy, he's going to find a knockout. The Aurora Ultimate catching Flapteezy as it comes through the portal. As Boxy survives and Seiyusun finds the breath of fresh air. But Teasy better with the enhanced sword. Flick wants to kill but runs into Super Marco, who takes him out instead. Sorian Felix is all alone. Teasy happy to dance this tango. Immortality still available. Enhanced sword on top of Sorian Felix just goes for the beatdown, and Sorian Felix will die. That's 3 for FCAP.
It was all facade. We were hyping up Super Marco and Phil, but the true hero in this game is Teasy. The burst, the sustain, as well as the damage. It was just too much coming to Julian. While they were so occupied with handling Ogwin and Flapteezy, Siu soon failed to realize that there is still a Julian in the picture. And boy, this Moskov is not having a good time. Every time he lands a perfect Spear of Destruction, Flapteezy is just waiting. He's just waiting there to catch the Moskov off guard.
Every time Moskov shows up, he just eats Teasy's damage. We see 2 times in a row, Teasy sees him and just blitzes through him with the empowered swords. There's nothing much that he could do.
I thought that CU soon wouldn't be able to withstand the power, the early game power with Julian in that early game especially, but boy was I wrong. Yeah, I expected if Julian got the first 2 turtles, it's GG. But because they didn't get the first 2 turtles, it was a little bit of a hurdle for Falcon's AP Brand's side. And you saw that CU soon was able to find more wins sometimes here and there with the team fights, but they don't expect it to be this long. At the end of the day though, I mean, see you soon. They were trying to find the wins, but FCAP actually managed to find that momentum. Oh my god. With the 3 kills on towards See You Soon, that's just GG.
Yeah, I think Gonni's lost for words only because See You Soon put on such a good display in the early game. Despite losing the first turtle, they knew what they had to do. They had to put pressure onto AP Brand. That was one thing that we've constantly mentioned on. They cannot afford to take the back seat because AP Brand, they are a team that's known to abuse that early game snowball if they ever had one. And I think on second thought, See You Soon, the performance of the Aurora in Game 2 looks so much more impeccable compared to Game 1. With Game 1, we spoke about the lack of mobility. We talked about how, the Aurora couldn't really rotate the fight. But this time around, because they're up against a chip, they don't really have to worry about going to the fight. AP Brands brings the fight to them. So as Aurora, that's perfect. I don't have to go looking for the fight. You're coming into me. You're sending all your teammates into the ultimate. I just need to pop my ultimate, and that could be a really disaster for AP Brand. And we have seen that happen twice now. And both times, See You Soon nearly got a wipeout. In fact, one wipeout when Ogwen actually went for the fight instead of securing the Lord.
Absolutely. But the second one was a completely different story, but also because of heroics from Teasy, right? Being able to assassinate Run before he could get that engine going. Even then, with this potential second Lord in the hands of FCAP, I think See You Soon, we want them to put up a good enough fight to force FCAP's hand. Do you think it has delivered so far?
I gotta say yes and no to a certain degree. I think on one hand, See You Soon adjusted really quickly. Obviously, not having the Hilda, not having to deal with Fanny did them a little bit of a favor. But on the other hand, AP Brand, I think I expected to see a lot more early game spike coming from the Julian, given that, he doesn't really need as much resource to have the impact as compared to a Nolan. But AP Brand, they're making the most out of it. I think they were caught off guard slightly by a little bit of a stand up with the camera there. He's like, hey, you look down on me, I'm gonna look back down on you. I ain't gonna back off. And I think this is where it's very similar to how See You Soon plays. I think they're sticking true to the style. We've seen some sort of impact coming in game 2, and hey, even if See You Soon loses this game, it's enough for me. I think they've put on a great display of, determination to at least get one game back.
It's technically not over yet, though.
Yeah, it is.
See You Soon can definitely bounce back regardless, but let's see here. I mean, FCAP, yeah. Before the pause, they were in a great shape. And maybe, Husky, maybe it actually might, after the Lord, it might be the end for See You Soon.
This is kind of like the final hurdle for FCAP, right? If they use the Lord to end it.
I think while we're on an extended break, I want to raise up one point. It's really scary how Falcons, brand or AP brand, they adapted so well in just a short span of time. They were struggling in team fights because of Aurora. They realized it, and now they're using Ogwin on this chip to kind of zone Ra out this fight. And with Aurora out of the fight, that gives Courtesy so much space to come in and not be worried about Frozen. I think the level of adaptability coming up from Falcons is a reason why they are the team to beat in SPS.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like on-the-fly decision making from FCAP that has been really setting them apart. I mean, even for SYS, they have been doing that to the best of their capabilities. We've seen some attempted heroics that didn't really work out, but again, they are just trying to bring the fight straight to FCAP. In this position, I'm looking at the items. I know that Ra, he's about to head to that Winter Crown first. Thank you very much, Goni.
Speaking about the Winter Crown, well,
it's out.
Courtesy's got the Winter Crown, so that's a little bit more trouble that See You Soon has to deal with. But while we are on the topic of items, I think the fact that Moskov already has his Wind of Nature also means that Super Marco can't really go in as aggressively as he would like to. So it's a question of who pops that Wind of Nature first.
I suppose that's one thing, but the guy killing him is Kautizi.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
It's like
right?
a Winds of Nature, sure, but Kautizi is the one that's like one-shotting you. It's going to be a bit of a problem. I know there's Wishing Lantern on Ra, so you can chip away at the front lines, but this is the Ward push that FCAP is going to rely on. It's been inhibitor already broken. All 3 lanes synced up as well, SYS. Can they keep any inhibitors? It doesn't seem like it's going to be the case. The bottom one surely going to fall in just a bit. Lord will be taken care of as FCAP. They're just going to settle for this.
Yeah, two inhibitor turrets down. I think AP brand, they're pretty happy with it. Nearly getting the third one as well. That's going to put a lot more pressure on See You Soon, especially with the Lord coming up. And right now, it feels like we're back to square one. It feels like homecoming for AP brand, where we saw the pressure that they had in the base of See You Soon, and it's back to tower defense. Then again, in game 2, we saw as compared to game 1, See You Soon can punish with this lineup.
Yeah,
especially with the Aurora. So if AP brand, they're not too careful, and one bad team fight happens, See You Soon could possibly just go for either backdoor, or secondly, just wipe out the side of AP brand and go for the game.
It feels like it is very dire for See You Soon. They want to go for the one-shot. Flapteasy gets away thanks to Vengeance. Owen brings his team in. Flapteasy goes down. Both teams trading 1-for-1. Sorry, Felix still wants to go for the Julian, but not going to find it though. Winter Crown to protect him. So at the end of that, FCAP finding 2-for-1. I mean, this flick can get feel, but it doesn't seem possible with the Demonic Force.
Well, good thing is Super Marco is still alive for AP brand, so there is a bit of a pressure for See You Soon. But hey, I think that was a worthy gamble, because if they actually won that team fight there, they could win. Winter Crown going down.
Oh, Flick, he has energy for one more dash. Gets away for now. That's Ra with his ultimate. Run. He's trying to clear the wave. That's the penetration damage from the passive. Does help out. 5 more seconds until Boxy gets back. Falcons AP brand cannot end this just yet. See You Soon. They mount a good defense.
Yeah, wise choice also by AP brand to back off. Lord coming up in a couple of seconds, so you definitely don't want to die before that. On the side though, See You Soon, like you said, I echo your thoughts. Really good defense, especially when Falcons AP brand did manage to take out both Boxy and Felix. You didn't really have a front line, but because Flick is such a mobile assassin, like look at this. You go in, you think that See You Soon would completely smash them, but Phil jumps immediately for the back line, zones both the Aurora and Moskov away from the fight, and that leaves Felix in no man's land. So both teams playing to the highest level, but I gotta say, See You Soon, they can't afford to make another mistake. This probably would be the last mistake if they do make one.
Ogwen from the back. That's going to be a potential angle. Aurora ultimate already out. Here comes Phil. Uncontested. Run. Needs to run away. His Rise already gone. Run still on. Getting chased down by Phil. The fight splits up again. Run. Gets the pushback, but Phil manages to chase him into the base. That's Ra dead, but Cow TZ and Flap TZ both go down. Unfortunately, the minion is a bit too strong. As Flick dies in the process, Boxy finds Super Marco, but the Club is not worried. He's gonna take down Boxy. That's immortality traded for both, as Few is manhandling Sorry I'm Felix in the mid side. Minion waves in the base. Super Marco, he's just gonna gun for it. He's had enough of this game. See you soon. Probably doesn't stand much of a chance anymore. Sorry I'm Felix needs to keep his team alive for 6 more seconds for Ra to get back. Can Sorry I'm Felix do this? Maybe some idle swaps will do the job, but FCAP will gun straight for the crystal. History sometimes do repeat itself. FCAP 2-0 over SYS.
Yeah, definitely a closer game than what we were taught off in game 1. But hey, we're talking about FCAP here. It's no surprise. I think the only surprise was See You Soon putting up a tougher fight than they did.
I mean, we talked about we want the series or the second game that See You Soon make FCAP earn it. And I feel like they did, right? I mean, FCAP has to earn that game. And yeah, at the end of the day, FCAP has to win. FCAP won that game. And See You Soon, man, I think one word, Ra. He was the difference maker in that team. One of the reasons why that game was that long. And I feel like it's because of Ra on that Aurora.
Yeah, it was his name. It was Preshow.
You can say the same thing for Few, right? The Phobius being the difference maker at the final 2 fights, right? Single-handedly taking out the Moskov at the end. Definitely a tough loss to take if you're SYS. I mean, coming so close. Funny enough, on this stream so far, this series and the previous run between Liquid Philippines and NIP Flash, both game 2 ended because of a Phobius being the difference maker.
Yeah. I think this is the thing about good teams, right? Phobius has been left out of the picture for the longest of times, but with Assassins coming back into the game and the high mobility that they bring to the table, Phobius suddenly looks really good, especially when it's played either on the EXP or even in the mid lane.
I mean, killing 2 birds with one stone. If your marksman has a dash ability, has a flicker even, yeah, Phobius will trigger that demonic force. So again, killing 2 birds with one stone. Assassin and marksman, juicy targets for Phobius, and that is also, yeah, again, why we will see a lot of Phobius picks. Perhaps maybe future day 2, day 3, we will be seeing less of Assassins.
Or, I mean, even for those who have followed ML news, Phobius remake is coming soon, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, gotta make use of the old Phobius before he gets a makeover.
It could be a buff or nerf. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks really good in the trailer though.
But we do have to get a PSA out. This is so important. You have to ban the chip.
Yeah. Well, again, we saw Mara talk to Phil earlier on to get his thoughts, but now that he's won the series, let's see what else Phil has to say to us. Mara, take it away.
Here we are once again with the captain of Falcons AP brand. Few congratulations with that sweep. You had an easy game in game 1. It was around 10 minutes. But in game number 2, it seemed like you guys struggled a little bit. It was twice as long. Can you tell us what happened there?
Sa game 2, feeling ko ang daming unnecessary na deaths na nangyayari. Tapos sobrang ganda rin nung bitawan ng skill nung Aurora nila kaya hirap na hirap kami sa mga clash na nakabawi sila kahit na nakakawa kami ng mga objective pati early.
So basically, what happened there mostly with Aurora, you guys had a lot of errors, but mostly with Aurora, the player was really good in basically using the skill, and that's how they were able to make a comeback. All right, if you learned anything there, and you happen to face Aurora again, what would you communicate with your team?
Yung ayusin siguro namin sa comms namin is mas ayusin namin yung positioning namin, hindi yung bara-bara kaming papasok kasi ang nangyayari nun pag sabay-sabay kami, pare-parehas lang kami na freeze nung Aurora.
Basically, better communication, not to go in at the same time, because if you go in the same time, you all get frozen at the same time, basically. Now, let's go back to game number 1, because I was really excited about this. For the first time in the history of Few, I saw you using Zask. I've never seen you use that in MPL, and then you using that for the first time in this international tournament. Why with that choice?
Yung SAS kasi sobrang niya ngayon meta. Kitang-kita naman kahit sa mga ibang games sa ESL, pinipick talaga yung SAS. Tapos, nung pagbalik namin ng Pilipinas galing nung MSC, nakikita namin sa rank games, puro SAS na rin yung ginagamit. Kaya ayun, trinay namin.
So he could see that Zask is in the meta right now, very in the meta. And when you came back from MSC, you saw that all in the ranked games. So he figured, you know what? He should try it out. Can you tell us more about Super Marco? Because also he's using Ruby Fighter Gold. Can you tell us more about that?
Si Marco kasi parang minsan nagre-request siya ng mga gusto niyang hero kasi ayaw niya mag-marksman kasi mabilis siya maumay sa mga hero Tapos, ayun, tinaranin namin siyang draftan ng gusto niyang hero since may assassin meta naman, may ibang carry, tapos siya yung nag-fighter.
So it's a request from Super Marco. He says he gets sick of using marksman all the time. So he requested to use another hero, and that's why Ruby was picked. And because of the assassin meta. Congratulations once again. Let's talk to all the Filipino viewers who are supporting you and all the new Falcons AP brand fans that have joined that after MSC and are now rooting for you. What do you have to say to them?
Sa lahat ng fans namin na nanonood dyan sa buong mundo, sobrang laking pasasalamat namin sa pagsuporta nyo sa amin. Sana suportahan nyo kami, manalo o matalo.
He's talking to all the Falcons AV brand fans, thanking everybody for all the support, and he's hoping, win or lose, you'll always be here for them. Thank you so much, and good luck on your next fight. Now we'll turn it over back to our casters. Time to shine.
Wonderful words from Phil and Amara, just riding the ties of destiny to victory. By the way, Falcons AP brand, I'm the #1 fan. Jacket, please.
Ooh. That's a shameless plug. But while he's on it,
you know what? If my man's getting bread, I don't wanna judge if he's getting bread.
Yeah, you know, I give bread to everyone. So you get a bread, you get a bread.
Sure. I wouldn't turn down a free jacket from them as well. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there.
Yeah,
I'm just putting it out
That's
there.
pretty cool. I gotta say it to Liquid Philippines afterwards. I forgot my plug in the first series, but FCAP 2-0. Fair to say that it's pretty much expected, but at least we got a decent ending with SYS
like
putting up a better fight, you know, setting them up for the coming series afterwards. Okay, now we gotta go back to the topic after game 1. First impressions, right? We've got a good sample size for both Flick and Run.
Promising. I think they're promising, right? Especially seeing, there were rough patches, but this is technically their first international game, guys. All right, first international game, not just local, international.
Yeah, I think Flick definitely put on a performance there. We were talking about how he's been a mainstay, and look at the contribution he's bringing team. Yeah, not plenty of kills across the board, but the fact that he was able to drag the Phobias out of the fight just gave you know, SYS so much more freedom, but eventually it was just too much to handle. That's the late game that we talked about. Look at the Phobias items here. You know, he's got the Oracle, he's got the Blood Wings. Even at the very end of the game, even the Moskov with a full loaded 6-item slot just couldn't bring him down. I think he saw the last item just to switch up between the Winter Crown as well as Immortality.
Yeah.
But hey, that's what you get when you let the Phobias hit that late stages of game 2.
Yeah, especially when he finds himself on top of Run. Like, your auto attacks get slowed down thanks to Dom Eyes. So really nothing much that can be done from SYS side, but a lot closer. Even when you look at the statistics, well, aside from damage taken, that one is enough said. Thanks to Few. Again, you see them? Actually, no, highest damage taken per minute. Yeah, it is Few. All right.
Yeah, that Phobias was definitely a very tanky I want to say roamer because he was operating in that way, but the damage that he put out was also can't be ignored, because that's the reason why Run had to run, right? The fact that the Phobias was sticking right on top of him, and Flick had to exit the battle if they couldn't get a pick off, just because of Demonic Eye. So I think, you know, I gotta say it's a close score because both Kaltizi and Few put on a show for us. So I gotta say, whichever player gets the man of the match, I'm fine with that.
I agree, and we saw a similar Phobias in the previous match as well, right? Damage dealt highest, damage taken highest as well. Almost similar with this one, and you can see here the Philippines really likes that Phobias, and that is going to open some cards for their side early. Maybe just ban out the Phobias.
It could be a thing, right? At one point, well, at a certain point, a few months ago, Phobias was a reasonable ban because Nolan was a thing. And suppose we're going back to that stage of the meta again, I think the Filipinos are going to be very happy with the state of the game. Assassins, Phobias, flashiness, we got everything in one package. But special mentions out to Ra though. Both games having high assist rates despite not being the most, flashy heroes on that Aurora. He still has been putting out good numbers to help his team make it hard for FCAP. And speaking about Ra, we have an interview with him coming right up.
Here with us from See You Soon, Ra. Even though you lost that series, we saw a lot of glimpse of the strength of See You Soon. Considering it's a new roster, and this is the first time that you guys are playing with this new roster, how did you feel about that match?
ចាំ7 8 ហេតុមានអារម្មណ៍ថាទីមួយគឺសប្បាយនៅពេលដែលវាជាលើកដំបូងមែនតែពួកខ្ញុំធ្វើបានរៀងគួរសមដែរអញ្ចឹងម៉ាច់ក្រោយៗវាប្រកាសជារឹតតែល្អទៅអញ្ចឹង
Okay, for him, the first time with the new roster, he feel very good because they done a good job with this new roster that only play with a week, and next time they will be better and better.
Now, I know that Flick, actually, with your jungler, he wasn't part of your team before. In fact, he was an opponent back in MPL, and you took that risk to bring him in here and have your first match together in an international tournament. Outside the game, how is he gelling with everybody in the team?
អីយ៉ាងធម្មតាដូច friendly ធម្មតាមួយគ្នា Good.
They are no more with good friend like us a friend. There's nothing going on. Yes.
But how is he gelling? How is it coming together? Are you guys getting pretty close now? The communication?
A bit close.
Oh, so អញ្ចឹងគាត់គឺស្និទ្ធស្នាលជាមួយគ្នាជាងមុន He is a bit close with Flick more than before.
Oh, so everything is getting better now in terms of now he's really part of the team. Now you could feel his strength and everything else. Seeing how you guys performed today, what do you think are your strengths and things that you need to work on for the next match?
I think គឺ communication ហើយការយល់ចិត្តគ្នាបានល្អជាងហ្នឹងហើយនឹង learn ពី mistake ដែលថ្ងៃហ្នឹងត្រូវ update ទៅពេលក្រោយទៀត
Okay, Ra think that their communication is the part they would like to improve more and also like get to know each other better, and that's all. And also today mistake, and that's all for the part they have to improve on.
Now, we want to see more of See You Soon. A lot of people want to see more of you. What do you have to say to all your supporters that's watching you right now?
វាតាមតែជា game ទី1ទេចឹងអ្នកគ្នាកុំតន់អង្ខឹមដឹងស្រាប់ហើយថា See You Soon ចូលចិត្ត surprise ប៉ុណ្ណា So yeah, wait and see. We will see you soon.
Okay, so this is only the first game of them. So you know that See You Soon really likes to surprise you. Then we can wait and see. So see you soon, okay?
We can't wait for that surprise. Ra, we'll see you soon. But the hell over to our casters to break it down even more for us.
Well, see you later, Mara, Ra. And of course, overall, SYS, great start. You were just saying, right? If this was not FCAP, SYS would have had a victory in game 2.
Yeah, I think even for FCAP, there were moments and times like I was sweating. And like you guys didn't see it on the camera, but I gotta say that was really close, right? Especially some of the cases where you saw See You Soon being able to counter-react against the Chips ultimate. I think that was when we were like, it was really close. Like, I think it was only towards the later part of the game where, like I said, the fact that FCAP managed to readjust into the later stage of the game, that they were able to take the game out of SYS's hand. So I think if it's not FCAP, it was like, any other team, I think See You Soon possibly could have just taken away game 2.
That might not be the case because of this man right here, the MVP of game number 2, Kyle TZ on this Julian. I know Goni was losing his mind on the side because it was so nasty. This guy 11 and 2 on his assassin.
The Moskov just bursted.
I mean, I think he smells blood for a living, right? He just wants blood for a living. 74% KP. Take a look at the items as well. Very aggressive. Man, Genius Wand, concentrated energy, Holy Crystal, all that jazz. And it shows on the statistics, right? 11 kills and 6 assists. Just 2 deaths though, doesn't matter. They're AP brand, they're able to problem solve in the mid game, late game. We saw that adjustment instinctively. And yeah, unfortunately for SCU Soon, they were the victims. Raw.
Yeah.
Man,
It feels bad because
feels bad.
he put on the game of his life, right? He
Right.
did everything right, but it was just unfortunate that his opponent was
Unfortunately.
FCAP.
Yeah, FCAP, and then they got that Julian as well, which
Yeah.
was such a
Yeah.
highlight pick during MSC that it was banned out by SRG or YRG constantly in the grand final. So overall, I mean, see you soon. Just the first game, plenty more to come. Whereas for FCAP, we're gonna see them in just a little bit.
We'll see them again.
We see them again today, later today, in fact, in the last series where they have a Royal rematch. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, just stay tuned for that. But the upcoming one is also an interesting one.
Ooh.
Because it's also a rematch from MSC. It's your boys against my boys. NIP Flash against homeboys.
For
Hey.
that, I'll sit this one out.
I just gotta say,
alright?
history speaks for itself. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's
Right?
been the theme though, Husky.
Yeah,
It's been
yeah.
the theme. SPS.
I have no arguments against that for now, but I would say homeboys did take down Geek Fam early on 2-1. So you
Yeah.
know, this newly revamped homeboys does look promising, but is it promising enough to take down NIP Flash? We're gonna let the boys speak for themselves. For now, we're gonna take a short breather because coming up is the eternal cross-country rivalry between Malaysia and Mr. 3.5 NIP Flash against homeboys coming up in a bit.
cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
It's eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. You got me thinking things I didn't mean to. You got me wanting things I never wanted. Is this the way you always get what you want? Alright, alright. You got me right inside of my head. You got me so, so close on the tip of your tongue. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do. You got me saying words I've never said. You got me powerless on the edge of your bed. This is the way you always get what you want. Alright, alright. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, say that let's do, say that we're done. Let's do, I'm powerless to you. I'm powerless to you. I know that I want you, and I know that you want me back, and I know that you want me back. Let's do and say that we're done. Let's do, I know that you want to. Let's do and say that we're done. Say that we're done. Powerless to you. Powerless
Ding ding. Why you just have that look upon your face with the underestimation? It is so yesterday. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. I can do a whole lot more than just look pretty. I know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. This ain't over till the bell goes. If you think I've had enough, well, I guess you don't know tough. I'll never be the one to back down. You haven't been the first one to show me doubt. 'Cause baby, I can't fly without you by my side. You're never breaking me, never stopping me, never making me be less than all of me. Know that it'll take some time to see, but you're never stopping me. I know that we ain't giving up. If you thought so, well, tough luck. So we're just gonna do our thing. Ain't over till the bell goes ding. We're gonna fight, so step aside and let us sing. We're gonna bring you down. If you think you'll stop us somehow, just let us do our thing. This ain't over till the bell goes ding.
Here we go!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are halfway through day 1 of the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5. And we have had a lot of action happening throughout the day. Already 2 matches concluded on all 3 streams. And that means we've brought all the streams back together once again to see what's happened. My name is Stafa. And on the other couch today, we have Churros and Eris. How do you guys feel? And let's start with Churros. Like your stream A, right? Like, how did your games go?
Man, honestly, first game was a pretty huge upset. There was I think 70+% people was voting for Geek Fam to win against Homeboys because like there's a whole new lineup and stuff like that. But it was a 2-1 in favor of Homeboys. Homeboys took the game. They got a lot of new composition synergies and hero picks, unique hero picks. Like if you guys are watching stream A, the EXP Carmilla. Very interesting, very interesting. That's the Malaysian flavor that I long for and things like that. Let's look at the graphics on top of here. So we didn't see a lot of Harris in this game. Or actually in my stream, we didn't see a lot of Harris. They prioritized a lot on the Roger, the Tigreals. In this matchup, this was the first time where I saw a lot of teams actually prioritizing Zask as well. We'll see the hero later on, but like this was pretty much an upset because a lot of people were voting for Geek Fam. They had a very, very good first game, but game 2 and 3, Homeboys just had a lot of advantage.
Yeah, I think it's a big surprise overall because Geek Fam was a team that I think a lot of people expected to do very well coming into this meta because you have players who like to be aggressive. You have Valoisky, the man himself who likes to play like assassin roamers and stuff like that, and Homeboys just switched up most of their roster, right? So everyone was expecting that Homeboys would need some time to really like come back into form, and they just throw that out the window straight away.
I got a question for you, Sarafa. Okay, who do you vote for, Geek Fam or Homeboys? As a Malaysian.
I mean, I was still voted for Homeboys.
You actually voted for Homeboys? Really?
Actually, did I? Now I don't know.
I'm
now you're making me doubt myself.
His loyalty is in question.
Your loyalty is in question.
Yeah. I mean, it's been in question for a long time, so you don't have to worry too much about that. How about you, Aries? You come here from Stream C. How did your games go today?
Well, I think it's no surprises. We got 2 news across the board. Team Flash put on a tough fight against Team Liquid PH, but it was the latter that actually got the win. So I think it was really nice to see because they were potential teams that didn't really face up against one in MSC, so this is the first time that we see both teams actually going head to head. There was really close fights. I think what's more interesting was game 2. So a lot of people expected a very one-sided fight from AP brand to actually take down See You Soon. But See You Soon in game 2, despite getting beaten 2-0, put up a very close fight. There was even moments in times that See You Soon was actually ahead in the game. So I think that was really interesting. And obviously both teams treated us to very interesting drafts. We saw Zaz coming out a lot of times. I would assume that both Stream A and Stream B had Zaz appearing all over as well.
It's either picked or banned. It's like you leave it open, that's first ban, first pick. We have the graphics on the screen as of now. Stormy, A Boy, and Feud. I think these were 100% win rates all across the board, except for A Boy. Actually, A Boy in the Geek Fam, he picked it up for the first game.
Yep.
And the second game. First game, it was dominant. It was so dominant. I think one of the reasons was that the adjustment to Zask, especially the first skill. I know you play a lot of Zask as well in the ranked games. But we don't talk about.
We don't talk about
it.
It's not about me. It's about the players that you see.
It's about the players. This is about
players.
players.
But it's interesting. So you spoke about our boy being very dominant on the Zask in the first game. What was it about him? Like not only the passive, but was it a certain style that he was bringing on board?
The idea of using the Nightmaric spawn just to zone out your main damage dealer so that you can isolate the roamers. And I see that quite a bit in a lot of the other games, like when roamers technically like to be the reconnaissance of the team, identify like where the enemies are at different points of the map, identify where everyone is. But then Zask was able to just isolate the roamers and then wait for the rest of the team to come in, because there's still a little bit of damage coming through from the attack speed as well.
Yeah, it's really interesting that you brought up that point, because the way Few actually played the Zask, on the other hand, was completely different. We saw the Zask being in mid lane, but instead of the one dealing damage like what we see coming from Stormy here, because there was a Hilda roam in the game that Phil played the Zaz was actually freed up to push the lane down. So very contrasting, execution, but I think we get the gist here. It's a hero that has a ton of damage. It's very dangerous to go up 1v1, and I think more importantly, there is always that risk that even if he dies off, his spawn when he comes up when he dies because of his passive is still a threat that you can't ignore.
I think we can tell from all of this that with the recent buffs that Zask received, it's really pushed him back into the spotlight, because he really does a lot of different things. He's able to zone, able to do damage, he has utility in terms of stuns and slows, he has a get out of jail free card. Stormy, he got ganked by 4 people in mid lane, just jumped into his ult, survived, stunned 4 people, set up for his team to come back, and you can even push towers if you build the correct items. So it's just really annoying to deal with him in general, and we can see why he's so popular. But on the other side of the coin, we have another newer hero that has just showed up,
Beautiful.
Zusin, and I'm curious about you guys' thoughts about her.
Well, I'm going to refer to Churros on this one, because on the C stream, Jusing was just banned out. We completely had almost no appearance, if not no appearances. The only cameo that she made was in the drafting screen, and then
Wow, okay.
Well, to be honest though, Fnatic Onyx is one of the best teams to play Jusin. So it's very interesting how Sans is able to manipulate Jusin, and not as a stay behind mage or artillery mage, but she's always in the front line. And you never think that would happen. In the first game, Fnatic Onyx against Rebellion, Keyboy was the one using Cho opening up that map, and then Keyboy was always staying back, waiting for the right time to go in. But in the second game, once Jusin comes online in the hands of Sans, he's actually able to use Jusin to just scout for information around, using Lantern to open up the bushes, soak up that damage. If Jusin is maybe half health, a quarter of health, pops the ultimate, gets out of there. It's pretty much the escape mechanism that Jusin provides that allows her to tank that damage enough for her to escape. And on top of that, you build like the feather, you build the Clock of Destiny, and one of the mages that actually need the Clock of Destiny.
Yes.
And it's also a revamped Clock of Destiny that gives you defense whenever you just constantly deal damage on your opponent.
It's clearly meant that the revamped Clock of Destiny is designed for mages like Zusin, like Alice, like Esme, for example. Unfortunately though, like you mentioned, Sans did very well with the Zusin, but from what we can see of the players who have gotten the player
just
so far,
one game.
Hey, where there's winners, there's losers.
There it
yes,
is.
but he's literally the only player that has won with a Zusin. So clearly, the players are still having some difficulty figuring out exactly how to really use her. I even discussed on Stream B earlier with Terrence and Abstract, where initially a lot of people were thinking that maybe Zusin was better as a roamer as compared to a mid laner, and I think Sans kind of played her similar to that way, right?
Actually, I want to bring this up. I was watching V-Wise's stream, and they said like, hey, maybe in the roam position, it's more interesting to bring a double mage kind of a lineup. So you have like the Zas Jusin combo that actually eventually just came up. Jusin doesn't need a lot of farm. All you need is a Clock of Destiny, maybe even the glowing one. You're set. You're pretty much set for a lot of the different annoyances that you get. You get a lot of range, you get a lot of zone control, you get a lot of objective takes.
I see. That is actually really interesting. And I really like that we have a hero that's still so new, that hasn't seen that much professional play yet, that the players themselves are still trying to figure out exactly how she's going to tick. And I think it's going to be very interesting to see where she develops into the meta. Will she still be top pick or banned, considering her win rate right now? But yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting. We still got even more matches coming up on all 3 streams, so hopefully you guys will make sure to tune in for the matches that you guys want to catch. Stream B is B for best, by the way.
The A, hey man, you're an Asian, not a Bijan.
It's hard to argue with that.
We'll give him a chance. We'll give him a chance. C.
What does C stand for?
Cool kids.
Ah!
It's the cool kids club, man. It's the cool kids club. You gotta hop into Stream C.
That's true. Well, it's up to you guys which club you want to join, which stream you want to check out. We will go on a short break once again, and when we come back, there'll be even more MLBB action. So we'll see you guys right after this.
Here we go!
Not satisfaction. For the base, chemical reaction. You're feeling pain. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP.
It's always a vibe when we come outside. When we come outside, we ride, we vibe till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever. Long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever. Forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a line.
Welcome back, folks, to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals for MLBB Season 5. Our third series coming up for stream number C, NIP Flash up against Homeboys. It's a 1 to 3.5. I got my representative right here, it's Fasha Bani, against our opponent, Aries.
Hey, it's not. Don't do that. Don't do me like that, man. You don't have to feel jealous. I know it. I know. It hurts. It hurts.
hurts. It hurts.
Feel it. Feel the burn.
We lost on the MSC top 8 stage. This is the MSC rematch again. That's why it's called the MSC stream. I'm gonna repeat it until people get bored of it. But let's take a look at the lineups of Homeboys to start it off. because if you guys don't know, there has been some adjustments, right? They brought in Waf, they brought in Amal and Mal, but they retained Udil and Nets, who were imported into the teams last season.
Yeah, it's really interesting, the Mao brothers getting reunited from Red. So I think there is still a certain level of chemistry between these players, despite not having played together for quite a while. I still think there is a redemption for them in some sort of, and we saw that coming in game 1 as well when they managed to beat GigFam, where everyone thought that Homeboys were the underdogs. They were counted out. We had a bit of a banter backstage yesterday during the rehearsals. We felt like Homeboys, we don't think they'll put on performance, but hey, they started off the day with a bang, coming in with a disappointment, a happy disappointment.
And they recovered from it.
Yes.
Speaking of redemption, let's talk to the man who is on his road to redemption. It's going to be Nets.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am over at the Homeboys player booth, and I have with me Nets, their gold laner. Okay, so first of all, Nets, just now you guys won your match against Geek Fam, your first ever match in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5, and I asked Udil how he was feeling about it. What about you? How are you feeling about that matchup just now?
Super happy because we're training 7 days only and we managed to win.
7 days training only, so after MSC a bit of a break and then the roster reshuffle and then you're on to training, and I think we could see that it actually played out pretty well. Now I asked Udil what he feels regarding the roster change. What about you as a gold laner? How does the roster change in the duo mid and then the EXP change your playstyle?
I'm sad because my teammate is left and I accept the teammate is lost and I have my new teammates and we practice more and more and more. Like super practice.
Super practice. So how the super practice looks like, Nets? How many hours a day? How many screams or ranks do you guys play together?
I think more than 40 games a day. Yeah, 40 games a day.
Okay, that is super practice indeed. Okay, now that you guys will be going up against NIP Flash. Oh, he's scared. And
I want to revenge.
You want to get your revenge. Okay, for those of you who do not know, Homeboys did meet NIP Flash in the MSC, and they were the team that sent Homeboys home, and Nets was in that lineup when it happened. Do you think your lineup now can get you your revenge?
Yeah, of 100%.
100%. All right, I love the confidence. Nets, you may now go take a seat and prep for your game. And with that, let us throw it over to the casters to let us know what they think about this interview and of this lineup.
Thank you very much, Rose. Well, Nets looking to cast his Nets and nip it in a flash. Fasha, you were here to watch NIP Flash against Team Liquid Philippines in the first series. They did go down 0-2, but it gave you some good baselines to talk about, right? How do you feel about NIP Flash going into this one?
Again, we've been talking about how NIP Flash is very experimental, and then I think Iris also agree on this. When it comes to Singaporeans, they definitely have what it takes to actually adapt and getting involved in situation whereby they learn every single moment. We got Adamir, Hades, Courtesy, GPL, and Al. I think most of those team fights that Riz has been put out most of the time from NIP Flash, it has to be Adamir, who had been engaging and giving a lot of support. Al also having a lot of damage on the side of the game itself. But I hope that coming into Homeboys, despite that they are very confident, they might be able to bring back the game. It's going to be interesting to see how it's going to be like.
It's going to be more interesting because we managed to make a trip to the underworld to speak to the Lord himself. It's an interview with Hades coming right up.
Hey guys, this is Rose, and right now I am over at the NIP Flash player booth, and I have with me Hades, their jungler. So first of all, how are you doing and how's it like today? Because this is my first interview with you guys.
We're doing fine, and I hope we have a good result today.
Okay, speaking about good result, just now I was talking over with Homeboys. Okay, now we all know that you guys sent Homeboys home and you guys ended their journey in MSC. And they said, Nat said, he's very confident with his lineup and his new roster, and potentially you guys won't be able to win to them this time around. So What are you feeling about that? Do you think that his lineup is as good as he says?
Let's see if their lineup is good because only Nets and Odile is the one left in the MSC lineup, right? So if they lose to us again, so they are the problem.
Ooh, Hades, that's naughty. But even his roster is not exactly the same because you guys have a new player, which is Owl, right? So do you think Owl will be able to win against Nets in the gold lane?
Let's see if who's the best import.
Oh, let's see who's the best import. I love that. Okay, Hades, just a bonus question before I send you back. Yesterday, I did an interview with Adamir and Curtizi, and he said he likes to play Fanny in the mid lane. And Adamir said that Curtizi's Fanny is better than yours. What do you have to say about that?
Let's see, we might see it today.
Ooh, we might see. Not Fanny mid?
Fanny mid.
Oh, Fanny mid. We might see Fanny mid today. All right. Thank you so much, Hades. I'm going to send you off now. You may now take your seat. Okay, guys, let's show it back to the casters to see if they think that Fanny mid will be a good idea. Casters, take it away.
It's pure evil right there. Fanny mid. As in Martis mid isn't bad, well, isn't evil enough. Fanny mid, well, I'm looking forward to that. These two teams is the second series of the day, right? NIP Flash went up against Team Liquid's Philippines earlier on, 0-2 unfortunately. Homeboys, different story. They took on Geek Fam and they won 2-1, exacting their revenge for that M5 group stage. Aries, how do you feel coming into this one? Is it going to be different, like this rematch, considering that they both have a different roster?
I gotta say, honestly, I don't think this changes a lot compared to the results that we saw in the MSC. One, yes, there is a change in roster in both teams to a certain degree. That being said, Adamir, if you look at his history, he has played for Team Flash before, so it's not like he's foreign to this team. He didn't come from another team. He's been working for this team even when he wasn't playing as their coach at MSC, so he knows this team inside out. Secondly, you know, in today's games, yes, Flash lost against Team Liquid PH. Homeboys did manage to beat Geek Fam. But considering the caliber of the opponents that they were facing, just gonna throw that out there, just a reminder. But hey, you know, banter aside, I think both teams definitely will be looking for a better result. For one, Homeboys looking to control that momentum that they have in their court, and for Team Flash to use it as a motivation to bounce back from that loss.
Especially when we look at these two teams, a big part of Homeboys has always been their roamer Zorn, who is not here, so he's replaced by Mao. And I want to remind everyone out there that you can cast your prediction for the series in Twitch chat down below. Tell us whether it's going to be Homeboys because it's on home soil, so better put Homeboys, and then NIP Flash is sort of an afterthought. I'm speaking from a malicious perspective. But I also want to look at our predictions because this one is going to be a lot more raw and honest.
It's as honest as you
I'll
can
take
get.
my leave. Please don't hurt me.
Yeah.
What?
I just gotta say, when the Malaysian votes for the Singapore team, I think it speaks for itself.
That's
How
my
dare
citizenship
you?
right there.
No, stop. No, I'm gonna cut that out.
We're gonna hold handshake.
How
We're gonna get you that
dare
red
this?
passport. We're gonna get you that red passport. Yes,
Fine.
yes. Look at it. He's already dressing in the colors, right? He's all dressed for the part.
Now you need to help me justify why you went for Homeboys.
Okay, here's the thing. Like I said, I've already been talking about how I'm very, very supportive of my home country, and I was supportive of NIP because they were brothers. But now, once we are seeing brothers and brothers right on the rematch again, it has to be my home country. And you're very hypocritical because the fact is you supported Homeboys first off, and then now you're saying that your prediction was supposed to be NIP. Now, I just hope that you have the caster curse.
It's a stunt,
I
alright?
hope you have the caster
They were
curse.
nice enough to give me their jersey when I supported them, so I want the NIP Flash jersey. Come on.
Yeah.
Don't call me out like that. To
This
be
is
very
what we
honest-
do, right? We buy out supporters.
Yeah, you know, before the predictions
because we can't
came
afford
out,
to do it.
I actually forgot who I voted for. So when I saw NIP Flash, there was no way out, right? I signed my death warrant.
Yeah.
I admit, fans watching this, okay, I'm not a traitor. I'm just a man of facts. So I agree with Varys. Going into this, NIP Flash does look a bit better, but I'm not gonna put it past Homeboys because when they were up against Geek Fam, Mao, A-Mao, and even Year 3, they had an amazing game despite being new to the team. While Mao was the super sub, but he didn't get much airtime that debut against Geek Fam was fantastic, Fasha.
I mean, agree, definitely. And we hear what Nets talks about, how they didn't had much of compared to NIP Flash. I mean, you already stated about how Adamir, despite he was out from the lineup, but he's now going in. It's as if he's already inside the team already. It's already him being inside and joining in as a coach, going into being a player. But coming into the side of Homeboys, we need to give that recognition, the fact that they just started this roster. This is newly roster, and they won the first series for themselves. And this is very interesting to hope that it will be continue and maintaining the momentum coming out to me with the NIP Flash. And again, this is a redemption, not just for the team of Homeboys, but also NIP Flash. Both needed redemption for the MSC as well as for the first series.
Yeah, we see the Martis Roger banned out by Homeboys, Ling and Chip banned out by NIP Flash. Homeboys with the first pick, Aris.
Yeah, I think it's a respect ban, right? That Martis, we rarely see Martis getting picked up nowadays, but we know Cortese plays a mean Martis mid. On top of that, it's going to be a flex pick if NIP picks it up, because we have seen Hades perform on that hero. So I think it's more of a respect ban. I think Raw just kind of followed through. You don't really want to keep us guessing whether or not he goes into go on the jungle lane. It's a really flexible pick. So smart bans coming from Homeboys. On the other side, NIP Flash, I think they're not too confident about picking up the chip, so they decide to ban it out. They know that Homeboys loves the assassins, so they decide to take out the Ling as well. So both sides, you know, just following through the motion in the first half.
Yeah, I think you can expect a lot of like assassin action. That's why Nolan gets banned out by Homeboys, right? We've seen NIP Flash, when they have a chance, they'll pick it for Hades. The fact that Homeboys are willing to ban out that Roger on blue side says something, right? Priorities does change for Homeboys. You know, they have quirks to pick a Farsa mid first pick. That has been what we've seen in MPL, MY, and even MSC. NIP Flash, on the other hand, there are a lot of choices that Homeboys can go for. We've seen that Carmilla XP lane. We've seen that Grok on Mal. So I wonder what NIP Flash's angles is going to be.
Yeah, there's Cho on board as well. If you think about it, both Homeboys and NIP Flash love the Cho. So that's going to be opened up. They banned away the Angela. So, you know, I think they're expecting an Assassin to come in. They don't really want the Angela to add on to sustain that the Assassins can bring to the table. So I think that is a straightforward ban. But with that, there's still a lot open, right? There's a higher, the Julians. If you think about it, Ruby's a really good first pick as well. So plenty of heroes to go around between these two teams.
And not only that, we've been seeing Zaz been picked over and over and over again. And we've seen that Stormy has been performing well with Zaz, and that's going to be one of the hottest topic on the fact that who will actually get it inside here for the series.
Yeah, I think Harif just got let through, so Homeboys instantly with the first pick Harif on their end. This is going to be very, very kind of very Nets is one of his most comfortable hero aside from the Claw, and the fact that Harif has always been that top tier gold pick for quite a while. Homeboys with a very comfortable opening.
That's a very interesting pick. That also leaves for NIP the Flash. Will we see the return of the Focus? We talked about it in the previous few series. It has been seeing a big comeback because of the Assassin meta. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a Focus being thrown into the mix. But this begs the question. We talked about it. The Julians, the Farsas, the Hayabusas are still out there. Will NIP Flash secure it for themselves? It looks like we're going to go back to the flavor of the tournament, which is the Zask. We do see the Arlot coming in for NIP Flash as well. That could potentially go into the roam. We know JPL can do that. It could also possibly be played by Anime in the EXP lane. So really good first phase picks from both sides, picking up their priority picks.
Yeah. I mean, so Fasha, in the previous game, I know you talked about the Zaz being a thing, right? NIP Flash picking that up. We see the Xavier and Hayabusa, and I believe all of us had this conversation that Udil and Cortese, they love to play these long-range utility space heroes, and Xavier is a potential option. The fact that now it is on the Homeboy's side, and we get that Hayabusa for Amao as well, who is a known assassin jungler. Hades picks the Fanny, so we get an assassin on assassin action again.
The funny part that the fact that we do see that when NIP Flash went up against Team Liquid, they were struggling to meet up between Hayabusa with the fact that they had to actually fought off on the second series with Fanny, where Cortese was just popping off, trolling off their whole entire game off, and they had to ban Hayabusa only to be met up with Fanny. But now they picked themselves up that Fanny for themselves, and ended up Homeboys gonna actually go up against with with Hayabusa.
Yep. I like the Yuzong ban. At the same time, it's also a respect ban to Year 3. He plays a lot of Yuzong back when he was with MPX NC that afterwards turned to Niners. So good homework for NIP Flash. And I want to quickly throw a ball at you, Aries. I've seen different talent and emblem choices for Xavier. The most recent one that feels like the flavor for me is the Temporal Rain for that Xavier. That Lethal Ignition or Impure Rage?
It really depends on the playstyle of the mid lane player, right? Because if you want someone that constantly wants to be fighting, then I think Temporal Rain makes a lot more sense. You want to be able to put as much burst as possible into the fight. If you're looking for something a little bit more sustained, then you know, you're definitely not going for Temporal Rain. So I think honestly all three looks good. It just really depends on the playstyle of the player at hand.
We see the Moscow ban from Homeboys, so starting to eliminate the gold late option, right? And maybe, and hopefully, perhaps they want that Zaz to go into the mid lane to give the Harif a slightly better matchup, Fasha.
I mean, we did saw that they actually put out Zaz on the first series, and it was already a good draft on the side of NIP Flash, and we really expected NIP Flash would be responding well to the Team Liquid, but again, they had a better formation, even despite they were the one who tried to go for the initiative with Terizla, but ended up it was losing side. There was not much of communication, and they ended up having a lot of struggle and losing much, almost being wiped out every single time meeting off with Team Liquid. And coming in right now, it seems that they finally banned Juicin, and we are expecting to see that every single time. We're not able to actually see any one of the teams putting out here for our series here on SPS.
Another respect ban as well, right? The Year 3 Carmilla. Back then, Homeboys played Carmilla in the roam for Zorn, and Year 3 showed it against Geek Fam. Zushin banned out. Second phase for NIP Flash. They're going to be starting it off with the 4th pick.
Yeah, there's still plenty of roams that's available if they choose to not pick Arlot. You know, there's the Grog. If you think about it, there is also the Kaja that's also quite potent against the Hayabusa and Harif. Phobius, I'm going to throw Phobius into the mix as well. So plenty of options for both teams. I think the priority here would be really to pick up an rather a good EXP lane. So Ruby is also another flavor of the tournament that we're seeing coming back, right? Plenty of CC across the board, able to stop the assassins' mobility, and also a good sort of a counter to Harif. You know, just try to stop him from just zip-zapping around.
Yeah. 2 tempo breakers on the side of NIP Flash already. Arlot, Ruby, very interchangeable. We have to wait until Homeboys kind of review the full draft to kind of decide where this Ruby and Arlot needs to go, but at least NIP Flash have that last pick. Homeboys, in the review the rest of the draft, is the Barats that gets picked up alongside the Tigreal.
Well, we have seen Homeboys do this plenty of times, right? Udo on that Xavier is a comfort pick, and then they always put the Barats in the EXP lane. So I think that's something that we will see you know, Homeboy just sticking to their guns, right? I thought that maybe it wouldn't have worked so well, but hey, they proved me wrong against Geek Fam, so here they are bringing their best, you know, kind of a play style towards NIP Flash. And I think for NIP Flasher, now here begs the question, who is going to be able to burst down this Barats? Because at this point in time, they don't really have much to stop the Barats. There is also the Tigreal they have to worry about, so hey, question is in the ball for, or rather the ball is in the court of NIP Flash.
Lilia? I suppose some like a Burst Mage, Valentina for Curtizi, one of his more comfort ones. I see your reaction, not too happy with that pick, but I want to get Fasha's thought on it quickly. NIP Flash.
I mean, I'm happy, at least for me, because that was a questionable choice on the side of NIP Flash, but it makes even more sense to fight out with Homeboys, because now Homeboys is definitely really sturdy, and the fact that they have the baseline already covered up. Now NIP Flash, the question is, why?
Yeah, I get the idea, right? There's the implosion, that sexy implosion that's on the table for Valentina to take up. But, you know, then again, NIP Flash, it looks like they want to power from this Zusk and kind of get the Fanny to dive the backline. So we will be seeing this potential Ruby going into, you know, the roam or the EXP, and then we could see the Zusk going to the goal lane while the Valentina fills up the mid. So that fills up the draft for NIP Flash. I gotta say, as much as I hate to admit, Homeboy's draft just looks slightly more stable. Now the question is, can they stop this Fanny? Because Hades plays a mean Fanny. We saw it in the interview, they were talking about it, they were teasing a Fanny, and here it is, right into game 1.
Well, we're gonna leave it to you, gentlemen and ladies. Fasha Bunny, Aries, stage is yours.
Yeah, so a little bit of harassment down mid. Oh, we could see a potential first blood. JPL managing walk with little help. I think this is really good coming up for Homeboys. They have a slightly better early game in terms of pressure because of the Tigro, and you know it's just gonna be able to drag Hades into a little bit of an uncomfortable spot. But fear not, Katis is around.
Out that coming in for a fight 3v2 right now, or make it 4. Trying to actually stir away. Courtesy moving back. Mal will be contesting, but somehow just trying to tease a little bit. I think for the fact that Homeboys, they are always over-aggressive. And this is what we always talk about, how HB is always overextending, and that was the reason why they lost on MSC. The fact that they could have actually won it on the second match point, but ended up they were overextending with a lot some more, and then the fact that they got the first priority by E3.
Yeah, but here comes Hades coming in, gets the kill. And yeah, you spoke a lot about Homeboys being aggressive, but I guess this is the best way, or rather the most comfortable way that they play with. And this is good, right? Because Udil as a Xavier is going to be able to outpush, or rather wave clear faster than Curtiz's Valentina. So we're going to see a lot more aggressive rotation coming from Homeboys. You know, they have the Tigro to set up with the implosion and the charge. So I think this is where Homeboys want to play to the strength of their draft. They want to be aggressive, they want to constantly go for pickoffs and try to make life difficult for MIP Flash. And like you said, overly aggressive may be a bad thing, but they can keep it under control. This could be, you know, where Homeboys find their winning formula.
Agree, definitely. Turtle is already up for the grabs. It seems that Yechi will be the one to try to tease, and it seems that NIP Flash will be responding as well.
Yeah, but bot lane, another skirmish coming up. I would have thought that the Harif could have done it better, but I think, you know, here comes Fanny once again, Hades. And unfortunately, Homeboys, they were not primed for the take, but Daytona's welcome coming on the Hayabusa.
Yechi will be able to actually get it done. Adamir will be shut down immediately. And now, two more plays to go right on the mid lane.
Yeah, Katis is just so hard to lock down, right? He's got a double dash coming off the Valentina, but now Homeboys get a little bit more control. Turtle going the way of the Hayabusa.
Oh, okay, almost managed to be stolen, but unfortunately it's not going to be the case right this instant. Mal backing off at the moment right now as Hades tried to finish it off. Oh, it's going to be Courtesy who gets the kill.
Yeah, a little bit of a misplay there, I would say, for Homeboys. I would say they overstayed, but you know, that's the thing. When you're going up against a Fanny, you know, you can't be too sure that the battle is just over just yet. And I think for the Hayabusa, well, this is just a little bit of a setback. But NIP Flash now starting to come back into the game. I think the real worry that I have for NIP Flash was that if Homeboys press the advantage too much in the early stages of the game, it could snowball out of control. But if NIP Flash can keep up this, you know, anti-momentum breaker sort of a game that they've going for itself, and that Zaz can come online, I think I will have a pretty good game because he hasn't been harassed too much just yet.
Agree, definitely. So far right now, yes, it does seem that NIP Flash has the advantage on their side. They're looking on this, the game-wise, they are the one on the beneficial definition of getting a lot of the fights win. But somehow, I think that Homeboys still have what it takes to defend on their side. And the fact that Aris still struggling to actually fight off with Zaz, had to back off first of all. And, oh, NIP Flash.
Yeah, looks like they want to have a little bit of a skirmish here. They've got the implosion, so the question is when will they use it? Demon first comes out, Sniper spawn. Oh, Fanny goes right in the middle of the fight. Head is not nearly catching it up, and it's gonna pop right out. The Chrono Dash will get the job done. Owl just gonna be getting out of fight. I think overall a pretty good fight for NIP Flash.
Interesting. We were talking about how the drafting was looking so secure for the side of Homeboys, but NIP Flash responding so well and just getting things done very early on. Turret number 1 has already been taken out, almost finishing to the closure of the side. Udil comes in to actually back things up, but it's just almost close enough to actually being taken out. And if Zaz comes through with it, it's going to be a good win for the side of NIP Flash. But Turtle, right this instance, it's going to be a fight.
Yeah, the Dawn's welcome already used by Hades, gets out free. He not only gets the kill onto Nets, he gets the turtle as well. NIP Flash starting to have a little bit of a roll.
Oh, this is good. This is a side of NIP Flash that we did not see on the first series. They were playing so slow. They were trying to play it so safe to a point that it was giving too much to the side of Team Liquid. But now, once they meet up with Homeboys, it's as if their confidence, their builds was just so superbly amazing. And look at their item builds so far right now. It seems that NIP Flash even has the better benefits on the side.
Yeah, you see the Zask already picking up that glowing wand. So this is the first spike. He's already going to be able to complete that genius one pretty soon. So that's where the second spike starts to hit. But NIP Flash here, interestingly enough, they're punishing Homeboys. You spoke about it. You spoke about the risk of Homeboys overextending and being overly aggressive. And now we're starting to see signs of NIP Flash punishing them just for that very aggressive playstyle.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like we talk about how they overstayed on their own lane and the fact that they wanted to actually go in for a fight, but they were hesitant. That's the thing. You want to go for the fight, but then you are actually questioning, wondering, and that's giving a lot of the advantage to the side of NIP Flash that they don't question. They want to go in, they go for a fight straight away. And it seems that 2 turrets already down and NIP Flash is literally in the lead.
Yeah, it's a good thing for Hades as well. He's just going to split push the side lanes. It's already 3-0 and 4. Pretty much every single fight that NIP Flash are in, Hades has been involved. And on top of that, they have this 4-1 rotation going on, which makes Owl just feel slightly more protected. It's always nice to have like that. It's like, go ahead, Owl, farm. You know, we'll protect you. And all he has to do is just push down the tower. So I think NIP Flash has got a good system going on for them. The question is, can Homeboys break it?
Alright, there's it. It's gonna be actually a start off a scrimmage probably right at the mid. Somebody comes through there, pushing in straight. It's gonna be a fight.
Yeah, the doors welcome once again coming out. This time, Ilmil will get the kill onto JPL. No Ruby for 20 seconds. Adamir going in for the slash. Will it be enough? Tries to get out. Will be able to do so. Cortesius is lingering around. I think at this point, NIP Flash, all they have to do is just delay the turtle while Owl takes the top lane.
Agree, definitely. Zas making sure that they managed to clear out another one of the turrets, and they're trying to actually go in for the third turtle right this instant. Homeboys is right at the distance at the moment right now. Hades gets the information and it's gonna go in all out! Takes down Eris first of all.
Yeah, Nets goes down immediately, and I think that's not all. Owl just manages to pop his ulti at the last second. JPL coming in, trying to protect the Zas. Repositions right on Ye tree. Daytona's welcome, still on cooldown, and this is where Cortesi picks up that kill. Free turtle, or maybe just not. The ulti popped by Udiel, nearly picks up a double kill. He will settle for Owl, but Cortesi once again escaping death.
But that's just going to be a trade-off 1 to 3, despite the fact that NIP Flash has already stolen 3 lives on the side of Team Homeboys. Is still not enough, but it was a good ulti coming in from Odil's side, at least to give it back to the team of Homeboys.
Yeah, it's damage control at this point. I think NIP Flash, they're just slightly ahead. They feel a little bit more comfortable with the fight. You saw, even without, even with JP out, out of the picture, they still feel comfortable to go right in. That's why Adamir started the second field of the fight. But that burst damage coming from Xavier, it is still something that NIP Flash have to be very wary about.
Alright, coming in for a try for the Lord. Udil tries the LT to get information on the mid lane. Somehow they're just gonna actually slow things down just a little bit, and I'm liking the pacing that's coming from the side of Homeboys. The overextension was not in their favor, and now they're trying to slow things down.
Yeah, and NIP Flash is just, they're more than happy to let Homeboys sit back, because that gives Hades just more space to farm. And Homeboys, they're struggling with this Fanny, because first of all, in a 4v5 situation, yeah, they might win, but the side lanes are just constantly getting pushed out. Now, we're going to see Owl join up the rest of the team. They're going to be starting this a lot damage, but with the new patch, it's a lot more punishing to take those hits coming in. Emil, playing flashy stuff. It's a Hayabusa, what else do we expect?
True, that's definitely true. And they're coming in. Skirmish coming out already. Mal pushing in straight to the side of JPL. Just almost Mal will be the one to actually get the hit instead.
Yeah, final slash already committed by JPL right there. So looks like NIP Flash do manage to reset the Lord fight. Given that Nets is low on the HP, he's going to go back to heal up. That will give a pocket of time, but here comes the rest of Homeboys. Ye3 is looking for the fight. He has the Daytona Welcome on standby. Udio going to be trying to spot out any members of NIP Flash within the bush, but there's just no one there.
Nope, no one there. And I like the fact that Hades was just on the right time to just spot it out to make sure that the team of Homeboys is on their feet. If they want to go in for a fight, Hades is just around the corner and he's just waiting for the right time to move straight to Homeboys, and they gotta be aware of it. And Udil try to do a little bit of ulti again right on the mid lane, giving a little bit of damage to Owl, but it's not going to be anything as Hades again is just lavishly just buffing up, and this is not going to be good for the side of Homeboys.
Yeah, this feels like such a much slower pace to the rest of the games that we saw on Stream C so far, right? Both NIP Flash and Homeboys being very, very cautious of one another. On one hand, yeah, you know, both teams have really good team fight potentials in the draft, but on the other, I don't see like a full-on commitment in terms of clashes for both sides.
Agree. And I feel like Tigreal, when we talk about how he could actually be a good CC on the side of Homeboys, we haven't seen that yet because every single time Hades is able to actually shut down Mal, not giving him any chance to back things up, and that's gonna be the critical point for the team of Homeboys. If they don't have much of defense on their side, it's gonna be easy for Homeboys to be tackled from the side of Team NIP Flash.
Yeah, I can see Valentina, right? Katizi is just waiting for the Tigreal to show up, so she can use the IMU to steal the implosion. But meanwhile, well, JPL just, you know, doing his duty as a tank, as a roamer, just trying to spot out any potential surprises that Homeboys have up their sleeves. But hey, like I said, you know, this game is really, really slow at this point. Our just pick up the Holy Crystal, yeah, getting stunned up. Here comes the Valentina. Daytona's Welcome already used. Is that the target they really want? Though it's just hanging on by Ruby, barely being able to survive. Fanny still around the corner, and here comes the steel cables coming up from Hades, gets the kill onto Nets. Harif out of the picture. Mel goes down as well. And unfortunately for JPL, they get out. Emil is the only survivor. But NIP Flash looking so good as they're poised to take up the Enhanced Lord.
Started out really good for the side of Homeboys, but every single player just crumbled one after another. I mean, that was just sad, just to the point that we thought it was going to be on a favor, and Lord's already open for the side of NIP Flash. This is going to give a little bit more boost up for the side of Team NIP, because it seems that most of the tourists is already down. This is even giving more leads for the team.
Yeah, and I gotta speak about once again, that Zask, that damage, the moment he picks up the Holy Crystal and he pops the Dominator's Descent, you can see the burst damage starting to come up. Because initially I was like, hey, Homeboys looks really good for the fight, right? You catch two people within Xavier's trap, and then suddenly NIP Flash, when Hades comes in and Owl pops the Dominator's Descent, suddenly the tables are turned. And once again, Final Slash still available on the board. Dominator's Descent once again used on the Owl. The charge comes in, as well as the implosion. That one more combo, more than enough for Homeboys to pick up a double kill on this Harif. Adam and JPL going down.
Looking good, Nets finally breaks through for the side of Homeboys, and now they're trying to do even more. Somehow.
Oh, Dominus Descent. Backline, Ye3 has to be careful. Hades nearly gets caught up by charge just right there, but gets out in the nick of time. And it looks like, well, NIP Flash. Oh, Hades sneaky there. Well, fortunately for Xavier, will not pick up that kill. But Homeboys, they put on the defense, and, well, that's damage control. Once again, they'll be able to clear up the Lord.
Oh, looking nice right distance in Homeboys, despite the fact that having struggled on the early games. Mid games, they're doing well so far, but still, they gotta actually push through, because it's still for the side of NIP Flash to have the better upper hand. There's so much of defense has already been shut down, and this is something that Homeboys have to step up and cover most of the tracks.
Yeah, NIP Flash there. I think they were hoping that they could make use better for a lot. That's why they had a bit of aggression down in the mid lane. But Homeboys, they put up a good defense, right? You know, we spoke with Udo and Xavier, and on top of it all, you know, it's just so hard to catch Emil. He's so patient. And I can see why Ye3 is constantly using Dayton's Welcome and Arlor. You want to stop it. Once again, JPL in the front line. And Ruby comes in, Final Slash, putting Mel and Ye3 out of position, but they don't mind. They're just here to cloud lane down. Oh, the charge comes in, doesn't really go through Adamir. The return the fight comes in, looks like Winter Crown will be popped, but to terrify the spear, as well as Dominator's Descent, is more than enough to kill Ye3 despite the flicker being burnt. And NIP Flash, they must be feeling confident to take this tier 2 in the mid lane.
Oh, that was a very, very sad motion to the side of Homeboys. I mean, year 3 caught in that guard to a point that he wasn't able to actually move around. Homeboys was not able to actually defend it wisely. And now, moving forward, they're actually going to push through right on the mid at the moment as Hades clearing out most of it. And we do see most of the advantage coming in from the side of NIP with a lot already stepping it up for the team of NIP Flash.
Yeah, NIP Flash, you know, like we said, both teams, they're playing very cautiously in this game, but NIP Flash is like, they're slowly crippling over past the finish line. They're just slowly nicking away all these turrets, especially with the Lord's help. But speaking of Lord, here comes the next Lord spawn in the 15th, over the 16th minute. Another question is, will things go the same way? Will we see another Ditto's welcome on the wrong target? Oh, final slash bang comes out of the middle, but it's a low cooldown at this point, so no worries.
Interesting. 50% to 50%. Defense-wise, definitely in both sides is actually quite balanced. But again, most of the aggression coming out from the side of NIP Flash has been successful, and this is something coming to the side of Homeboys. Can they actually reciprocate more of their defense-wise? And here again, always been tagged all by himself. Year 3, leaving all of the open space for NIP Flash to just punish him for those mistakes.
And now Mel coming in the back line, they do manage to find out with Zask out. JPL goes down as well. Katiz is going to be the next one. Nets, they're picking up a double kill. But Hades trying to make something work out. He's trying to go onto the Harif. He managed to get him out. ML, does he have it? The ulti comes up, but Fanny too mobile. On the other hand, what is Adamir doing there?
Adamir, he's caught. He's caught. Oh, close enough. But Emal coming in through. He doesn't want to actually lead him off. And Odell comes through with the ulti. Shuts down immediately. And this is a minor, small victory for the side of Homeboys. But it matters. It matters the most. But Hades come through. And he's actually going to go in for a fight with Emal. Oh, half lifeline has already been depleted.
That's the issue now. Hades only at half energy. Does he have what it takes to be the Victory King? Odell trapping him in the corner. Mel committing onto the implosion. He tries to go in, but they just zone out too far away. Emil doesn't get the shadow in time, and Hades will get off scot-free. That being said, Homeboys, they will be pretty happy that they managed to get the Lord.
Yep, this is actually a reset coming in from the side of Homeboys. Loving it, great style, despite they had to trade off year 3, but I think a better composition coming in from the side of Homeboys during that fight, and it was the trade that was needed for the team of Homeboys to shut down NIP Flash in their own tracks.
Yeah, interesting build though. Look at Fanny. She picked up the Anti-Cuirass just to have a little bit more sustainability. I think, you know, she recognizes the damage coming with the Hayabusa, so it's just all about being able to soak up that damage. All she needs is kind of like a, you know, the Blade of Heptasis to that backline. But Hades here, being able to survive well, Hido. EML gets out, gets the solo kill on this Fanny. That's not what you want when there's an enhanced lot onto the bot lane. It will continue to charge down. NIP Flash, they are in a lot of trouble.
That was superbly amazing. Taking down Hades immediately opens up the opportunity for the team of Homeboys. They're coming in for a fight. There you go. The fight comes through as they are pushing in. Year 3, turrets has been done. And it seems that 4v4 situation. Amal just gonna clear out the turrets as well as the minions. Homeboys slowing things down.
Going down in the mid lane. Ulti coming up on Nets right there, but it looks like NIP Flash are holding up a way of his own. And implosion comes in, the reverse implosion catches 2 of them. JPL, the hook comes out. Mel nearly dropping low, but he has the immortality, comes right in. Emil onto the backline, the Shuriken nearly taking out JPL, and here comes Hades, here to clean up the show. It's all but the Fanny. Adamir gets out the slick of health, but Winter popped by Emil. Can he get out? No, he can't. Hades will get the kill just right there. And NIP Flash against all odds gets 3 on the side of Homeboys.
Overextension, but I feel like this is actually like how to say, a win-win situation. They did manage to actually get all the turrets been taken down, especially the fact that they were really slow on the start of the game, but at the same process they traded their life for that fact.
Yeah, just look at this, right? It started out with a good catch, the implosion coming in, and then the reverse implosion coming out from Cortese. And that's what started all. They were taking so much damage from the turret. I think if the turret wasn't there, they would have won that fight. And then the moment that Hades spawned, that was just clean up for the fan.
Definitely. And now, Team NIP Flash has something to say. Gonna go in for the respawn. As they go in, we have Hades coming through. goes to the fight. Adamir as well, having a little bit of struggle, but we got Nets as well going in for the flash. Takes down Adamir first of all, and the team of NIP Flash is backing off as they didn't manage to win it all. It's going to be Homeboys who had the better defense on themselves.
Yeah, I just gotta say, Emo is such a sneaky Hayabusa, right? 6, 3, and 9 at this point. It's all about the junglers who can do the better cleanup. And Hades not doing a too shabby of a job of his own. 11, 1, and 7. So this Fanny definitely a pain on Homeboy's neck. But looks like the Lord is coming in. Hades. Oh, gets the kill on the Hayabusa!
No! They were so busy caught up with the Lord and ended up taken out easily. Now Hades got 2 more players to go, going in for year 3. Takes down with the help of Owl there, and Nets is all alone. Nets gonna go in for a fight. He managed to take down Hades for the process, but he's now left to be defending for the team of Homeboys as well as Tigreal. We do see that Mal still not stepping up, but managed to actually at least some of those casualties.
Yeah, a little bit of a wasted opportunity for NIP Flash to clean up right there. There were just so many super minions pushing into their base that KTC had to go back to defend. So I think Homeboy's doing a little bit better in terms of wave management, but now NIP Flash, it's a 4v2. Are they looking to close the game out here? Would it be too risky? And looks like Cortese, but Dominus Descent still available. They're just going to use the Nightmaric Spawn to push down the turret. I think they're more than happy with that. They're just going to back right off.
Yeah, just a small wins for them to decide that actually at least brings back the game into their side, and they still have it. They still have it. And Homeboys so far building up a really good defense, and Lord is coming up as we see it right this instant. They are gonna actually go in for the tease. Courtesy just waiting for the right time.
Yeah, Mel here. Just goes by Cortese. The implosion immediately used on JPL to charge onto the backline. Can they burst JPL? Just in time. Ruby surviving. The hook comes right out. Dominus Descent onto the back. Owl, can he burst Mel and Yatri? Just trying to soak up as damage as possible. And here comes Hades onto the backline. The burst comes through. But AML does manage to pick up the kill on Hades. And right now, Immortality coming up for the Hayabusa. Alright, on the backline, Email trying to clean it up. JPL just trying to be a pain in Udil's neck. But it's just too much. And here comes Ned. Here comes the double match. It is the brothers. And Adamil will go down. It is a team wipe. And Homeboys, they have done it in game 1.
Wow, that was superbly amazing. The fact that that late game was the reason why Homeboys get this victory for themselves.
I gotta say, I was slightly disappointed when the draft was locked in, but boy, that was definitely an exciting game. A little bit slow in the mid, a little bit dry, but Homeboys, they definitely deserved that win.
This is what I like about the Malaysia-Singapore rivalry. It's just a slugfest, right? People are throwing punches. Don't matter where you land your punch, as long as you win the fight, that's what matters. This brawl, longest game we had so far on Stream C today, but nonetheless, a game that's deserving of a MSC rematch.
Well, it doesn't look like the rematch is going the way I would have hoped for. So that's my prediction out of the windows already. NIP Flash dropping game 1. But I gotta say, NIP Flash, despite losing game 1, that looked really close. Like, even all the way to the last fight, we didn't know who would win it until, you know, the fact that they didn't manage to get the Harif. That gave a lot of space for Homeboys to come back into the game.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, started out really good. NIP Flash had their formation, had a really good structured fight in the fact that most of the time we are expecting that Hades, he was already buffing up, he has a lot of potential, but Amal, sneaky, and I agree on that note because he was just suddenly popping off out of nowhere. He managed to shut down Hades, and that was the reason why Team Homeboys had the benefits to just push all out and shut down all 3 turrets.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that 1v1 kill on, from Amal onto Hades on the top side, right? Timing the OG Shadow kill with the steel cables and even going through the immortality. But overall, I want to talk about his opponent in the jungle, Hades, Lord of the Underworld. That Fanny performance, that was a masterclass Fanny performance. Even up to the end, he was a threat. How many times has Nets been taken down by Hades? I lost count, honestly.
Yeah, that being said, here is the post-game. Homeboys, despite the performance coming from NIP Flash, it's the Malaysian boys that will pick up the win in game 1. I gotta say, look at that. I mean, the numbers speak for itself. It was such a close game. And I gotta echo what what was mentioned earlier by all three of us. It was the Hades show. Unfortunately, even though he didn't pick up that win, but look at the stats: 12, 3, and 9. How much better of a Fanny can you get?
I don't know. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't think any performance could have topped that, at least from what we've seen from today. Not to take anything away from Kartizi, he also had a fantastic Fanny game, but you look at the circumstances, right? The pressure and the fact that NIP Flash lost all inhibitors at one point, and Hades still managed to put up such a show, Fasha.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like the double kill coming out from Nets, I think that was the mid game that was needed. The point where Nets was able to turn things around for the team of Homeboys, and the fact that they were already struggling, and you talk about how Hades was shutting down Nets, and that was the reason why Homeboys was a lot of late to a point that they managed to actually shut down team NIP Flash to at that point where most of the damage they have done it, but then they bring it back to the team of Homeboys.
Yeah, we see it's clearly very, very scrappy, but I want to kind of try and find where the turning point is, Aries. What's the turning point in the game?
I felt like the moment Homeboys started together in team fights, that's where we saw the impact of the draft coming out. I gotta give a special shout out to Ildio on his Xavier, right? If you noticed earlier on in the previous overlay, he dealt a high 40% total damage dealt in the team's participation. So I think it was definitely something that NIP Flash, they took note of. They were more than willing to take the gamble. Unfortunately, that gamble kind of fell through, right? I think this is something that NIP Flash have to consider in game 2. Do we take out that Xavier?
Yeah, I mean, they did have that Zaz on their side, which they prioritized. I mean, all had as best of a game, as good as a game as possible. But I also want to talk about a pick that, gave us very different outlook on the initial impression of the draft of NIP Flash, which is the Kartizi Valentina. So obviously, I know you're like, oh, I get where they're going. Doesn't feel nice. Fasha, you say you like that Valentina pick. How do you feel after the game?
I'm loving it. I mean, okay, here's the thing. I don't want to hurt Ara's feeling, but I told you guys already on the first series, I support NIP Flash as brotherhood from the side of from Malaysia to Singapore as well. But the thing is, once moving into Homeboys, their momentum has already been popping off from the first series. NIP Flash, they didn't set a really good tone on the first series. So even though we do feel like most of the time, once the teams are having a little bit struggle on the first series, they might have that feeling of motivated to go and push to redeem themselves, but it seems that it's not in the favorite, but it was a good persecution on the first run. That's all.
I'm going to talk about the MVP, which is Kartizi's counterpart on the other side of the lane. Is Udio, our Kage, who has been stuck with Homeboys for quite a while. On Xavier, 4, 3, and 15. One of the few mid laners, not just in Homeboys, but in the entirety of MPL MY, that gets his mid lane pick prioritized very early on. Farsa, that Xavier, which a lot of people wouldn't even think of. He's the man. Wishing Lantern, Divine Glaive, Queen's Wings, Glowing One, Talisman, everything that a Xavier needs to really ramp up the damage towards that late game.
Yeah, I think the most important thing is the mystic feel that he brings to the table, right? The skill 2 that kind of locks down, a lot of members, and we're gonna see it time and time again in the instant replay. I'm pretty sure of that. Look at Udio. The moment it's casted there, and it catches both JPL and Edward, the two front lines that you want soaking the damage, becomes trapped in that field, and that frees up members of Homeboys to just go ham and just burst them down. We were talking about a Harif. There's a higher booster that they worry about, and on top of it all, there's Ye 3. So this was a battle of the frontliners. The fact that Ye 3 managed to soak all the damage up gave Udio so much space to do the damage dealt. We spoke about it. 40+% damage dealt in terms of total team damage. So this is not only an impactful hero, he was their win con. And I don't know if it's something that they intended that way, but the fact that Udio has been consistently playing this Xavier in the first day, in the group stages, I think that is a respectful hero that teams need to take note of.
Yeah, even this moment was kind of what allowed NIP Flash to find a lifeline in the game and potentially win it, or if not for the final fight, which even then came very close between both teams. But I want to get your impression, Fasha, on Homeboys. Does this feel like the Homeboys that you are used to prior, to Zoran Sapat and Chibi departing from the team?
Actually, no. I think that this is actually a better control coming in from the side of Homeboys. The fact that I feel no.
Controversial.
No, I mean
Don't
no,
worry, we got you. Go ahead.
no dirt coming in from the name of Zon. He is the man. He is the GOAT. But then, I mean, like the departure of him made a better formation coming in from the side of Homeboys. I think that they managed to actually have a better upper hand and actually have a better sturdy idea of how to persecute, and because they have been aggressive so many times and every time they go in for the overextension, it doesn't go well. And this is how you want to go in. You want to go for the overextension, but wait for the right time, and Udil gets it done so perfectly.
I get what you mean, because I think there was an interview, well, actually more like I talked to the assistant coach of Udurate Giants, Ozora Vecchi, and he said that, you know what? Actually, the team that gave us a lot of problems, aside from FCAP, was Homeboys. Homeboys at their best is our worst enemies. But the thing is, they're not consistent, and that's prior to this current lineup. So I agree, maybe this is kind of the shake-up that we need, right? They took game one, not the cleanest, you know, there was a lot of back and forth sloppy brawls.
It's tradition.
It's tradition, right?
Tradition. We have to go
when
through
both
this
of
rite
us
of
go at
passage.
each other, we
That's
gotta
right.
be able
That's
to duke
right, that's
it out, you know?
right.
It can't be clean, which means this could go to 3 games potentially. Would you want a 3 game?
Of course, it's tradition. I come back to it is tradition. We had that in M series, right? MSC is 3-2. We don't have a best of 5 here, but you know, I will take it to the game.
Yeah, I would say this is crucial for NIP Flash to win, because if they go down, they will have lost 2 series and they only have 3 more left in the group. So it's crunch time for NIP Flash, but we'll go for a break for now. When we come back, game 2 between NIP Flash and Homeboys will resume.
Hai guys, nama gua Udil, gua mid laner untuk Homeboys Esports. Romer, namanya Mal, dia player veteran, dia bermain dari season 5 dan cukup punya banyak pengalaman. Jungler, namanya Aimal, dia dari tim Barakuda sebelumnya, dan ini merupakan debut pertama dia di Homeboys, turnamen Snapdragon. Nets, dia player dari Filipina, dia masuk ke Homeboys bersamaan dengan aku masuk Homeboys. Kurang lebih di awal Januari, dan bonding kami cukup bagus karena sudah mengalami banyak kekalahan dan banyak proses. Y3 dia punya pengalaman dari JP Niners, dan untuk WAP dia punya potensi yang bagus karena dia baru saja memulai dedikasinya di Mobile Legends. Tim-tim yang ada di Snapdragon ini cukup unik karena sebenarnya yang perlu di-highlight bukanlah MPL team atau MDL team, bukan. Yang perlu di-highlight adalah musuh-musuh Homeboys. Musuh-musuh Homeboys ini banyak banget guys. Kalian bisa lihat dari RCPH, lepas itu dari NIP Flash, sempat juga ketemu sama Geekfam di M5. Aku rasa Snapdragon ini macam buat bracket itu macam sialan guys. Terlebih lagi ketika gue datang ke player room tuh tauntingnya gila banyak banget guys. So there was a later like written go home boys or some spicy stuff and everything else. Bagaimanapun kami ini burung hantu kuat dan kami akan tetap terus berjuang. Adapun kami mati, kami akan mati dengan respect kami sendiri. Terima kasih banyak guys. Aku ingin sampaikan ke kalian para pendukung Homeboys, karena tanpa dukungan dan doa kalian kami bukan siapa-siapa. Dan untuk para pembenci, big love for my
into, they might just take it.
Welcome back. It's game 2 in just a bit between NIP Flash and Homeboys. And Homeboys, they're in a comfortable spot on their way to potentially take the second W in the group stage. But for NIP Flash, this could potentially mean that they face their second series loss, which would put them in the red zone.
Yeah, it's a very risky position that NIP Flash are in right now. Now the question is, will they continue with the Zaz pick? Or, will they continue trying, or will they die on this hill? Because we've seen them done it a couple of times now, especially against Team Liquid PH. It didn't really work out. They tried it in game 2, or rather game 1 in the series against Homeboys. It didn't work out as well. So I like it, right? I dig it. I think the Zaz pick is too good to give away. But the question is it that priority of a pick that you have to lock it in first?
So do you want it, or is it better if you find a solution against it, right? Fasha, what do you think?
I mean, there were certain times that the Zaz really come into the picture of NIP Flash that was superly amazing, coming in for all the combos, for the fact that once they push in for the side of Homeboys, they were trying to actually push forward, get a lot of the damages on the side of team, but then ended up, I feel like most of the time, that's the reason why Team Homeboys was just scattering around. They managed to actually just caught Fanny off guard, and that was giving a lot of the potential for the side of Team Homeboys, and that was needed from Homeboys because they were struggling. Like we talk about how it was a scrappy gameplay actually. It could have actually gone to the side of NIP Flash if it wasn't for Homeboys late game.
Absolutely. Well, we gotta take a look at the draft for game number 2. NIP Flash will be on the blue side this time, which means get first pick priority, which puts Homeboys in a very comfortable position. Because prior to this kind of Homeboy roster, they love red side because they get to set up for the XP lane, and I do wonder if this will be the same. Roger Chip banned out.
I think it's just, going through the motion here. We talked about it in game 1, both teams just banning it out. But at this time, with NIP Flash being on the second pick, they don't want to give the Alot away. So they're gonna
first pick.
Yeah, being the first pick, right? They don't want to give the Alot away. I think there's better picks when you're thinking about it. So they need to take it out of the picture. Homeboys respecting the lane, so that's gonna be out of the picture as well. We saw the Hayabusa being leaked through in game 1. There's just so many things that NIP Flash have to worry about, especially when you're on the first pick. You have to worry about Udio's Xavier, the fact that there is the Barras that they have to deal with, there is still Julian that you have to ban out. So you can't really ban everything out at this rate, so you just gotta pick your poison. Which heroes do you feel it's still okay to give over to Homeboys, but not too strong that you can't win them?
Yeah, one of the few solutions we've seen so far is the Phobius, right? If you're up against assassins like especially the Ling, Nolan, or even like Harith, Valentina, Phobius has been the answer. Saw that from Falcon's AP ban, saw that from Liquid Philippines. We see this Angela banner by NIP Flash, but for you, Fasha, you think this Zaz, if it does get led through, it gets led through, Fanny gets banned out, is it going to be on NIP Flash?
Here's the thing. I feel like this time, they're not gonna actually commit to that anymore. I think, come on, for 3 series or 3 games, they have actually been... No! Again.
Yeah, well, well, we'll see whether they die on that hill. But I think that's a good reason why they pick up the Zaz. At the end of the day, if you look at game 1, Owl did a ton of damage. So it wasn't like he wasn't effective.
True.
Maybe they just needed a switch up in terms of how they want to approach the fight. Or maybe they want to pick better heroes, a tankier hero instead of a Ruby. Because Ruby is one of those heroes where if you get caught, right, especially in the Dayton's Welcome, she's not able to sustain. As a Ruby, you want to be constantly, casting your skills so that you can get the lifesteal. And the fact that Homeboys had such a tanky front line and so much CC on the board meant that JPL couldn't really survive in the fights.
Yeah, well, Hayabusa leaked through in game 1, leaked through in game 2 again. So Hayabusa and Ruby becomes the option for Homeboys. It's also kind of a steal pick for HB. Right? It was a great... it was always a big flex for JPL and Adamir. Now that one removed from the pool. And the fact that Arlott is banned out by NIP Flash themselves means that they sort of need an alternative.
Yeah, I would love to see NIP Flash take out the Cho. JPL is a mean Cho, and I think it's fine, right? You already see the Hayabusa coming up. So I think with the Way of the Dragon, I think that is an option to kind of lock down the Assassin. That being said, there are still a couple of picks that we can look at, right? Harith, still open up for NIP Flash as well. They can potentially put the Zaz in the mid lane and then pick up the Harif. But knowing them, you know, they like to go for something a little bit more traditional. So looks like we're going to be seeing the Moskov make a return for this lineup, especially with Owl being known to pick up the Moskov.
I suppose they don't want to commit all their main damage source to magic, right? But Terizla setup, I think we've seen this before for Adamir. Xavier comes through again for Homeboys. Not too much of a difference from game 1 except for that Ruby Fasha.
Agree, definitely. I mean, NIP Flash, I think this is also one of the early setup when they fight out with Team Liquid. But again, it was so quick that Team Liquid was able to actually read up every single movement that was done by NIP Flash that they couldn't do anything. Hopefully, with the Rizla that they've picked up for this game, this is what is needed from NIP Flash to turn things around, and it will be much more better persecution because every single time he tried to go in for a fight, he tried to actually initiate the team fight, it ended up not in the favor of NIP Flash.
So another assassin ban now. There's technically 4 Hades' hero removed from the pool. I mean, he still has his signature arm on. Of course, we've seen that the Guinevere also in the pool, but it is feeling a lot more constricted for NIP Flash.
Yeah, I think it's all about protection now for Homeboys, right? They want to make sure that Udil on the Xavier is protected, and Assassins is definitely a no-no, especially when you want your Xavier to be free and easy, as I'll put it that way. So Fanny being banned out, Ling being banned out, Nolan being banned out, those are understandable. Now the question on board is NIP Flash. They don't necessarily have to go down the Assassin route. We have seen them being able to play a front line, something like a Fedrin, right? Being able to soak up the damage output coming from Homeboys and to be able to provide that taunt. Now the question is, will NIP Flash choose to go down that route? Because I think with Adamir going into the EXP lane and now picking up a Terizla, that gives NIP Flash once again an option to go for Assassin. So hey, we'll have to see.
I mean, we go down the rabbit hole, right? Even Lancelot was banned out, and it's not a pick that you normally see. The
Julian is still open.
There's the Julian open. I mean, the Claude being banned out by NIP Flash because it's Nets' signature, but who's to say that he won't potentially whip out the Ruby Gold? So certain things still in the air for Homeboys, but for NIP Flash, it feels like maybe if they want to go Assassin, there's the Martyrs. Nets gets the carry.
Yeah, carry is one of Homeboy's signature pick, right? It's a comfort pick. They have been picking it quite a couple of times during MSC, so this isn't a surprise. And the fact that you're going to be going up against a Terizla, I think the carry is kind of there to just shut him down. And this also puts NIP Flash in a slightly tougher spot, because if Hades does go for a tank jungler, then he's just going to get shredded out by the carry. But looks like we spoke about it, the Julian gets picked up.
Julian Lolita, alright. So Fasha, how does this look for you? Does this look good?
I have 100% faith on the side of Homeboys.
But don't you want to see a game tree?
Yeah, don't you want to see a
it's
game
all
tree?
about game
I
tree.
want it. I already put in my prediction that it's going to be 2-1. But here's the thing. Drafting again, Homeboys is at the better upper hand. You guys have to agree on that, don't you guys?
Well, I can't agree with that because I have to be biased here. But biasness aside, the Barats comes back into the picture. So Homeboys, once again, 3 out of the 5 heroes. It feels like a deja vu. The Hayabusa, the Xavier, as well as the Barats. It's the classic Homeboys protect Udio strat.
Yeah, protect the Kage, right? I mean, he's called a Kage for a reason, but I think going into this, final words from you, Fasha. I know you want a game tree, but I want your honest thoughts.
Honest thought, I really hope that NIP Flash can pull things around, because the fact is, despite the drafting could be on the better side of Homeboys, maybe they have an idea to actually pull it through and turn things, and maybe we can actually get to see the game tree.
Yeah, perhaps the Lolita is going to be the answer, right? I mean, you do have the carry that you know, you can use the bulwark to kind of deal with her, but for now, I'm gonna pass the mic to both of you to take us in the game 2.
And here is game 2 between NIP Flash versus Homeboys. Well, we saw what happened in game 1. NIP Flash unfortunately not having the best of start in today's games. Will they be able to turn the tides, or will they have a repeat of their performance like MSC? We'll have to find out, but here is game 2. Fasha, what are your thoughts?
What are my thoughts? I'm gonna be happy, but mid lane already having a fight right in the scene, as Homeboys just pushing straight to NIP Flash, giving a lot of damage, almost close enough to get that first blood. But here on out, Mal and Udil, they're thirsty. They are thirsty for blood, and somehow Mal will be stunned. He will be taken out immediately by NIP Flash, and there you go. First blood comes through by Hades himself. Despite the fact that Homeboys was the one who initiated, they ended up losing that team fight.
Yeah, Hades here hitting that level 3. We spoke about the Julian spike, right? You don't really need that level 4 to be as effective. But on the other side, the final kill nearly manages to pick up Adam. He's still sticking around, still trying to defend that lane. I think it's a bit of a risky play. He has to give up that EXP creep. But hey, both teams here doing pretty decently well, though NIP Flash did manage to pick up the first blood.
Agree, definitely. Looking good so far for both sides. Trace has been done, and a great defense coming up on the side of NIP Flash as well. But here on out, they will be trying to push in. So far, it's really fast on the early games, but things are slowing down. And moving on to the bottom side, we got Carry. Nets coming through with Owl pushing it with Moskos. MM versus MM. What's it gonna be like?
Yeah, it's kind of a drawn lane, right? Both players just trying to farm it out. But here comes the total fight. Adamir not level 4 yet, doesn't have the penalty zone, but he's doing a ton of damage with first skill. Yeah, A3 trying to get the steal in, but Hades will secure that red tree battle, and it is the first total going the way of NIP Flash.
Great steal coming in. That's a great move from the team of NIP Flash. What we wanted to see during the first run, and it seems that it is going in their favor as well. Now, Homeboys, on the other note, they are trying to actually put a foot on what the team of NIP Flash is doing, but it's not coming off as they want it to be.
Yeah, I guess in some ways, NIP Flash, they have a little bit more breathing room, given that Homeboys need time to scale up. But on the other side, you know, Owl also needs that space to farm, because we talk about Moskov here. So hopefully both teams put a little bit more pressure on bot lane. I would like to see a bit more, how do I put it, aggression coming up from both sides.
Alright, Udil comes through. Try to actually go in for initiator. Oh, it's just a back and forth right now. So far, it's just teasing everybody at the moment right now. Nobody actually trying to go in for the scrimmage, but at least they try to actually find a way to break through, and somehow not much of the information will be relayed on their side. It's just right now waiting for the right time. That's all.
Yeah, NIP Flash is trying to set up a gank in the mid lane. If Mal or Imel that's going, it could be very risky. And here it comes, the Shadow comes right in, but it's not a full commit. Udil also does a good job with the infinite expansion, or rather, Inspiration to just try to make his mark onto the bush. A little bit of a reference there, if you guys know what I mean.
Okay, and it seems that they wanted to actually go in for the fight right at the bottom, but they didn't actually commit to that. Now pushing right on the mid is going to be 3 players, but NIP Flash somehow just holding off for the positioning. Team Homeboy so far, it is the exact same thing that we see so far from the first game itself, because they slow things down, they try to actually get some of the buff from themselves, and here on out, they're trying to actually go in for the turtle.
Looks like JPL here trying his best. Nominal Blast already used, but Adamel penalty zone only catches Mel. Will that be enough? The Dawning Light comes out from Udil, and it was dropping really low in the meantime. Yeah, on the other side, still trying to spot out where is Hades, just hiding sneakily in the corner. And here comes the sword. Is it enough though? Yatri hanging on for dear life, but Katizi comes in and manages to pick up the kill onto the barrage, but Nets hanging around. Emil still up and alive, still healthy, still trying to get the steal on that turtle.
I mean, that was close enough from the side of Homeboys. Was expecting more, but here on out, Homeboys come through Mal. A little bit too risky there, but he's gonna be taken down by Hades immediately. Not sure why he overextended himself trying to push in, but ended up giving a lot of this favor to the side of NIP Flash, and Turtle will be taken off straight away for the team of NIP Flash.
Yeah, Udo nearly gets the steal with the Dawning Light, but it is still Hades on top of his Retribution game. 2 turtles now. I think lead definitely a lot more in the favor of NIP Flash compared to what we saw in game 1. The sword comes out, the chain misses onto Emil, and the Hayabusa will get Scott off free.
So far, Team Homeboys not much of their fight is in their favor, and even their respawn is actually quite slow. And this is something that we've seen so far, even on the first game as well, because every single time they were having a little bit struggle to fight in, NIP Flash has the upper hand. And even despite that, I was expecting more for Homeboys here because they had the benefit for themselves, and they also had the most early games heroes for them to actually push in. But ended up now, NIP Flash has the upper hand. They were very over-aggressive to a point that Team Homeboys cannot do anything. Gonna push in for the 2 red. That's gonna be the end for that. So 2 turrets down. Team Homeboys seems like this is a deja vu again on that first game.
Udo just being annoying here, using the Mystic Field to spot out members of NIP Flash, and well, the gang isn't going to go in the way of the Singaporean team. But hey, like I said, you know, at the end of the day, like we saw in game 1, despite having the lead, NIP Flash did still go down. Udo stays in the fight for too long, but they're mounting a little bit of a defense here in mid lane. And Ademir going to the penalty zone, catches 3 members aside of Homeboys. The Spear of Devastation comes up as well. Is he going to go into the back line? Hades not being able to follow up. They came for the mid tower, but not only did they not manage to get the tower, they lost Ademir in that fight as well. Wow, Bunny, that was too risky from Ademir in my opinion.
Agree, definitely. Overextension coming in from NIP Flash. And here, Imal coming push through. Unfortunately, they just try to go in for the fight, but it was not going to be enough though. And here on out, Team NIP Flash going in for the ulti, but ended up courtesy just backs off from the fight. Continues, and Team NIP Flash will be able to just shoo away Homeboys and get the turtle for themselves.
Yeah, it's kind of like a second place prize, right? Consolation prize, if you put it that way. They didn't manage to get the tower, they didn't manage to get a Q there, but Homeboys did expend a lot of ultimate. And speaking about ultimate, JPL, Flicker in, still has the Flicker, pardon me, but well, didn't really manage to catch anyone there with the dash.
Nope. Just a lot of defense been broken up, and Team Homeboys had to back things off. Even Nets struggling at the moment right now to actually meet up with Moskov. Need more buff coming in from inside. They are gonna meet up right here at the mid lane. Year 3, just holding the ground.
Yeah, it's a classic matchup, right? I think, like you said, Homeboys are holding the ground. We do see the Moskov using the Spear of Misery to get to the bot lane just to stop the push coming to carry. So that's, you know, perfect aiming coming for Owl. No pun intended, given that he's a bird, you know. He's pretty sharp with those eyes.
Okay, I like that. You keep on giving a lot of pun references right now.
Yeah, I'm trying my best, right? Before Jace comes
But there you go. Oh, Owl comes through,
Okay.
and Udil pushing on at the moment right now. Adama managed to take down Year 3.
JPL here, just making sure the rest of NIP Flash do get a picture, but Hayabusa gets hit by the Spear of Misery. Is that enough? They're committing a lot on this Hayabusa. Julian's around the corner. Hades does manage to get email. And look at the BMs, the rivalry just starting coming up. That's going to secure the tier 2 up in top lane. And with Lord coming up in 35 seconds, I think NIP Flash must be feeling really good in game 2.
I mean, this is not just a small victory. This is like the crucial victory that is needed for NIP Flash. And we've been talking about how they were having a lot of struggles coming in for a fight with Team Homeboys. But then, now it seems that they're much more sturdy. Gonna push in right straight away. Udil gonna go in for the initiator, but doesn't actually get any enough to push in. Year 3 gonna go in with Mal. Goes in for a fight. NIP Flash just backs off just after that 2-raid. They don't want to actually overcommit. They just get the victory that they needed, and now they're just going to go all out for the lot instead.
Yeah, the change up in draft definitely, you know, NIP Flash looking a lot more comfortable. I think the Terizla pick was good. It was what they were missing in the first game, right? The ability to just be in the face of Homeboys and be slightly more tanky. I think the front line was what was missing in game 1. And the fact that now they're picking a you know, a Zask mid instead of a gold lane puts a little bit more pressure off Owl, because now he's a lot more mobile with the Moskov. Speaking of Moskov, Spear of Misery lands onto Nets. Is that more enough? Just one more hit. It gets him away scot-free, but Mal, oh, good hook coming in, gets both JPL and Owl, and now it's lots of trouble for NIP Flash. But here comes the reply. Adamir with the hammer gets the kill onto the barrage. Udil in a lot of problems. You shouldn't be there, Udil, and they get the kill with the Dominator's Descent. But Emil, job's not done. Homeboy trying to be flashy. Udil final kill. not popped off just yet. And Hades with the chain onto the back line gets the Hayabusa. Nets dropping really low, but NIP Flash, they are not where they want to be. But Mel trying his best to help the defense. The rest of the super minions are coming down alongside the Lord NIP Flash. They managed to get key members on Homeboys.
Oh, spawn come through right this instant. There's a lot of struggle coming in from the side of Homeboys. Udil pushed through with the side of the ulti. Taurus is already down, but NIP Flash not overextending. I'm liking it. They're just pushing in and that's it. They're like, okay, we're not gonna go in all out already. It's done. It's a done deal for them.
That's the NIP Flash, I know. A lot more discipline, a lot more, you know, methodical. But I gotta say, I come back to the drop. I think the change up in the drop as compared to game 1 definitely makes it a lot more stable for NIP Flash to play. I think that's our Homeboys, but we are starting to see cracks in terms of the performance. We talked about this. We talked about the consistency that Homeboys have failed to, you know, kind of display, and it's starting to show. Well, JPL get a card right here. The final shadow kill comes out. I don't think they will be able to get anything here. Adamir onto the front line. Infinite. Nearly. I thought that Adamir would have been caught there, but the Mystic Field is not enough.
No.
Oh, but look at the barrage. Oh, a 4-man catch by Adamir onto the back line. Mel drops, and Dorman's Descent gets popped as well. NIP Flash, in a blink of an eye, picks up game 2.
I did not know what was happening at that time.
It was, no pun intended, gone in the flash. Just like that. Do you see that? Adamir pops in, flicker into penalty zone, catches 4 members, they take down the barrage, and just like that.
I'm on counter right now of how many puns that has already been put out by Aris for today.
Well, someone has to get the job done before Jace arrives. So you're gonna get more of those coming up in game 2 onwards.
We were just getting started, but ask and you shall receive. Our first 3-game full series on Stream C, and it has to be this eternal rivalry, Homeboys against NIP Flash. But if there's one difference between this and game 1, it's the fact that NIP Flash were just dominating. Absolute domination over Homeboys compared to this scrappy, brawly game 1. This one was, like Gary said, settled in a flash. Done deal, just like that.
I gotta say, there was a moment in the game where there was a little bit of a stalemate going on. But I think, you know, the moment we saw the Moskov come online, that's where we see the powers of that split push, as well as the wave clear come up from the Moskov. That's where NIP Flash looked a lot more potent.
It looked very comfortable as well for NIP Flash, right? They were finding good solutions to deal with Amal. This Hayabusa, unlike game 1, doesn't really have the freedom to move around in the shadows, right? It's always feels exposed, very less space to work with, getting punished time and time again, and it's just Hades, man.
Yeah, I think the Julian pick was ingenious, right? It's a complete different momentum compared to when we saw him on the Fanny. Yes, the Fanny's potent, but look at Hades once again, you know, putting on the show. But hey, one member we have to talk about is JPL. 0-0-11. That is 90+% you know, contribution in terms of team fights. And on top of it all, he didn't really need to build too much. Interestingly enough, there's actually a Feather Heaven. Not Feather, Blood Wings actually being picked up. So it could be the sustain that he's looking for. You know, you just want to get a little bit more tanky, and obviously, I think on the side of Homeboys, there's really not much to talk about, because even before they got the spike in terms of their items, NIP Flash just settled it.
Even like under 1 minute, there was already a first blood, right?
Yeah.
And Hades taking out Mal at level 1. JPL with the magic build just generates a lot more shoot with the Lolita. Fasha, I mean, you are one of the few that wanted that game 3. We got NIP Flash rolling through Homeboys. So does this change your mind in terms of, oh, this Zaz first pick might not be necessary?
Nope.
You still think it doesn't have to be first pick?
No, definitely, because the fact is, I feel that I'm the only one who has the better prediction than you guys anyway.
Whoa.
So don't judge me and don't criticize and undermine my prediction, because the fact is, I still believe that NIP, this is a critical win for them. They deserve it, because like we've talked about how if they lose this series completely with 2-0, it's not going to be good for their name itself throughout the group stage. But so far, I'm loving it. The fact that I think Homeboys, we've also talked about the consistency, but I think they already grasp the picture of what the team of NIP Flash can do coming up next.
Yeah, well, the goal graph kind of speaks for itself, right? Thankfully, it's a little bit more one-sided than compared to game one.
Yep.
Obviously, in the favor of NIP Flash. We spoke about the spike that Julian has at level 3 as compared to other conventional junglers, and so that allowed NIP Flash to be a bit more aggressive, and that's where we saw the spike come out just slightly before the turtle when they got the first blood. That gave them the momentum that was needed to head on to the later stage of the game. Gives a lot of space for Owl to farm on this Moskov.
Yeah, and I think on top of that, winning game 2 is a lot more important than that game 1, because game 1, you feel like a weight has been lifted off your chest. It's like, we finally won this long game. But game 2, NIP Flash, they put the pillow on Homeboy's head and they just smothered it. Just no chance of coming back. And now the onus is on Homeboys, right? They gotta pick themselves back up and try to at least close out the series. We're gonna check out MVP first of the second game for NIP Flash. Kurt TZ on the Zask.
Yeah, like I said, same hero, different execution, and the fact that he's no longer being played in the goal lane, I think that is where Zaz can really shine, because he's able to rotate to other parts of the map even more efficiently, right? He doesn't have to cover more ground to be part of the team fights, and at the same time, he's able to kind of just be everywhere whenever the team needs him. When you put him in the goal lane, what happens is that he has to rotate so far just to take part in team fights, and he's not able to cover grounds as quickly as compared to other monksmen. Look at this. As a Zaz, you really want to be in the middle of the fight, and credit to the rest of the team of NIP Flash. They made the Zaz look really, really good in this game because of how much front line there was for them, right? You got the Terisla right in front, you got the Lolita as compared to a Ruby and an Ala who depends on lifesteal, but now you just got two really strong frontliners who don't even need lifesteal to be tanky.
Yeah, and as contrary to game 1 where both teams kind of scaled to the late game, for game number 2, NIP Flash has decided, you know what, we're gonna play a draft that just ramps up a whole lot faster than what Homeboys has, right? You want to wait for Xavier, carry, nope, no chance at all. We just run you down before you even have the chance to bulk up, get those items, and that's exactly what happened.
On top of it all, they have a lot of bursts in their lineup. Look at that, a Julian, a Zask, as well as a Moskov. That gave, the Ruby no chance to even be sustainable, which is the problem that NIP Flash actually faced in game 1. So, it's same hero, same problems.
Does it change your mind, Fasha? Still 2-1 Homeboys?
You're not changing her mind.
I'm not.
I'm trying.
Don't beat the dead horse anymore.
I'm the most loyal person ever to be focusing on just one team, and I know for a fact that Homeboys have it in the bag. It's just that they're just giving a chance for NIP Flash, that's all.
What, a game of compassion? A game of pity? I think that's it? 50-50 pity roll?
No, but then again, I do agree on the note that the fact that NIP Flash, they have a really good idea on the fact that they don't want to actually go for the late game, because they know for a fact that game number 1, they could have already ended off for the side of Homeboys if it wasn't for that late game. Homeboys was just doing great for the defense wise. They were struggling actually to push through so that they would be able to defend their turrets and not be able to give that opportunity for NIP Flash to get in. But somehow they managed to pull through, and they actually managed to get it back on the side. And they, pretty much because, again, like I said, Nets, Aerith was doing well. We got Hayabusa as well. But once they tried to do it again here for the game number 2, it was unsuccessful because Team NIP Flash just have a better upper hand.
Yeah, and it seems NIP Flash, they're bringing out what Homeboys is good at, right? A comp that ramps up fast and just rolls over their opponents before the game even reaches late. We'll see if Homeboys bring that out for game 3, because now the pressure is really on. Will 3.5 prevail again? We'll find out after this break.
Hi guys, I'm Diablo from Team NIP Flash, and I'm currently playing as the EXP leader for the team. Last year's SPS was good for me. I would say the whole journey was quite smooth. Last year we weren't really trying for the SPS. We were just there to have fun and just play the game and stuff. I would see joining Flash, I would say I have improved myself quite a lot compared to last year. And also being SPS this year with Team Flash, we might produce a much better result compared to last year. I feel definitely I've grown as a player, I would say, because last year I was more of a leading side of things, but here I can switch between leading and taking a back seat because almost every player is experienced, so I don't really have to have much input in the team. Yeah, it will be much harder than last year because this time the teams looks like they are trying harder this year around. Yeah. This year's SPS, I would say it's the same thing. We'll just do our best and see where it takes us because it's only been a short while after MSC, so we didn't really have much of a break. Personal goal, just get our group stage. Yeah. I would say the most important lesson is the loss that I suffered from Team Flash, which is not to celebrate early. So I always keep my focus on until the very last moment. To the fans supporting this event and also supporting Flash, I hope you guys will continue supporting us. We will do our best in this tournament to give you guys a good result if we can.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind.
We have gone the distance. Now it's time to finish the job. NIP Flash against Homeboys. Game 3 coming up, and NIP Flash, they're in the driver's seat, riding on that momentum of a dominant win from Game 2.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a lot more one-sided game. in game 2 as compared to game 1, and I think we'll attribute it a lot to the draft. Julian being picked in the jungle, which surprisingly was actually licked. Homeboys going for the Lancelot ban there. That was definitely not exactly an eye opener, but a questionable one, right? And so I was a little bit. I think both teams are trying out stuff at the expense of being potentially getting knocked out in the group stages. But hey, it's always fun to see games go the distance, and we asked for it, we got it.
I suppose the Homeboys, they won one series, so you can drop a second one, I guess. But then again, that means Homeboys basically maxed out their game count today. They played 3 games against Geek Fam, they played 3 games, they're about to play the 6th game of the day. So, the exhaustion is gonna start being a thing, and especially when you just got beaten down in a 12-minute game. How do you reset from that, Fasha?
I mean, that's the thing. When it comes to Homeboys, we've talked about how they're not stable. They don't have that tenacity to actually make sure that they always have a great standardized momentum to pull through. Consistency, that's the key for every single motion that we've been talking about. And Homeboys is struggling to do so, to actually have a better preparation. And when they fight off, it's not going to be easy. And we've also talked about how this drafting is not in their favor, and they're actually always letting off and on the side of NIP Flash during the MSC, they let off Bardis, and this could actually happen again if they are stubborn enough to change up their ways.
It's time to look at some deep pockets in this draft, right? How much commitment would both teams, kind of go towards in terms of shutting down key players? I mean, assassin matchups have been a thing, right? Hayabusa picked twice by Homeboys, 50% win rate so far. But on the side of NIP Flash, they've shown great fanny plays. They whipped up the Julian in game 2 for a dominant victory. And even you can see on the players' phones right now, we have, Nolan, Fanny, Valentina, Ling, Chip banned out.
Yeah, NIP Flash is just a repeat of what they banned out in game 2. The Chip, the Ling, as well as the Angela. But then again, it was actually Homeboys that banned out the Ling. But Ascensus is the name of the game. But this time around, something different. Homeboys themselves pick up the Zusk. So given that NIP Flash have been consistently playing the Zusk, I think Homeboys had enough of it to say, okay, this time around, we're going to take it away from NIP Flash.
Yeah, you said in the previous series it was sort of an answer to the current assassin meta, right? Hard to kill, puts a lot of pressure in 1v1s, and put him in the mid lane, he rotates easier, can participate in fights a lot efficient as well. Is this going to kind of be a thing, like for the group stage?
Well, honestly, I think Zaz will still be the flavor of the tournament, as we've seen in the past month. I think that's the thing, the change up in the Zaz just gives him so much more potency, because now it's a lot easier to get the stun in. But on the flip side, NIP Flash, they actually do manage to pick up the Roger, which we've been seeing getting constantly banned out or left out completely in the previous game. So now with Roger coming back into the question, is it going to be a Hades Roger, or is it going to be played by Our the goal lane? Honestly, I think the fact that they pick up the Therese line, the EXP lane, is something that Adam is very, very comfortable with. We saw it in game 2. So now the Roger being a flex pick, perfect for NIP Flash.
Get the Harith and Arlott for Homeboys, right? 2 comfort picks for them, Fasha. But this Roger is the second time we're seeing it today. The first time was Liquid Philippines against NIP Flash 2 series ago. So this Roger, are you feeling good about it? I mean, we've been missing it for quite a while.
Yeah, I think that there's a possibility that NIP Flash is very confident in their drafting right now, and the fact that they have this opportunity to pull it all out. And you talked about how Adame definitely will be using Terizla. This is an opportunity for NIP Flash to switch things around. But Aerith been picked out on the side of Homeboys also will switch things as well, because that's what was missing. That was what was lacking on the side of Homeboys. Once they banned off Aerith, Homeboys was struggling. There was a lot of crackers on their own persecution as well as their own gameplay, to a point that NIP Flash was able to punish them.
Wow, an Aurora 3rd pick for NIP Flash. This one is a bit more rare.
Yeah, I think the Aurora is there to kind of just provide control, because if you look at Homeboy's draft now, they want to fight in the zone. You have the Harith, who will be counting on his Zaman Force. You have the Zaz that's not too mobile. So I think the reason why you pick the Aurora here is just to make sure that Homeboys, if they choose to take the fight in a certain area, the Aurora is there to stop that fight. On top of it all, Aurora passive also means that if she does get caught out by the Arlot, you know, she's not prone to just get instantly wiped out from the game.
Even ban out the Alpha at the same time, right? Just to make sure that you start protecting the jungler. Julian gets taken out, so we have 6 junglers banned thus far. 6 junglers are still counting.
Yeah, I gotta say, you know, there is still the Hayabusa that's in play. So there is still an option for NIP Flash and both NIP Flash and Homeboys if they choose to go for it. But yeah, I think so far, first phase, both teams, it's meta picks throughout. We haven't seen too many odd picks compared to the rest of the streams. When we saw the Hilders getting taken out, you know, we saw the Roam Guinevere. So none of that coming here in this game. I think it's just meta. That being said, now NIP Flash, they have to be very, very wary about that Barats. Is the Barats going to come out once again for Homeboys, or is it going to be Alloy XP? In my opinion,
wow. Good call.
Hey, there it is. The Barats getting
banned
banned out. I think NIP Flash, they want to put Homeboys in a bit of a tough spot, because they have been seeing that Barats and, you know, the Xavier getting picked out. So now with Harith and Zaz coming out from the side, they don't have to worry about Xavier anymore.
Yeah, even the Hayabusa gets banned out, right? So Homeboy just dedicated 4 out of the 5 bans on the jungler. Vasha, I know we haven't seen this for a long time, and this could be kind of a very far-fetched one. JPL gets his show, that's what we've been waiting for. But on Homeboy side, this Harith, is Harith jungle still a thing?
I think there's a possibility that they can actually turn things around for themselves. But Amal, we did saw that there was a lot of time that he was quite at the open, and there was a lot of time that he was tagged off by NIP Flash too quickly. It was too soon, and to a point that we were questioning what was his motive and what was his steps to actually move forward for the team of Homeboys. But hopefully with what we saw, that Homeboys was able to actually control most of the casualty, and they managed to actually turn things around, where Amal was able to drop 2 double kills for himself. That could actually be a good start for the team of Homeboys, and that could be the key for them to win this round.
Yeah, see the Bane and the Carmilla out, so this could still be a Carmilla XP, because we've seen Year 3 played it, so they are flexing the XP and roam roll, but at least we know it's the Bane jungle, first one on stream seed, Harry for the nets, and NIP Flash, now they're in the hot seat, right? They get that last pick.
Yeah, it could be very well where Homeboys want to keep NIP Flash guessing as well, because Camilla can go into the jungle, Bane on EXP, just to deal with the Turista is also an option, right? But the Lunox comes out.
You talked
NIP
about
Flash.
this.
Yeah, I talked about Lunox. You know, she's a really, really good, not a counter, but a way to deal with the Harith. Before he does get the Summon Force out, you can kind of burst the hero, and obviously there's a lot of escape mechanism, but there's Brilliant of the Light. So I think there's that factor for NIP Flash, that burst factor that they are looking at.
So it's Lunox goal lane into the Harith, right? This matchup, we don't see this often. I want to get your final thoughts on this.
Well, I gotta say, NIP Flash here, I think they're pulling all stops to get game 3. And the way that they're looking to do it is burst. The Cho coming in, you have Lunox that's able to burst down the Harith as well once they hit the level 4. Roger is pacing. On the other side, Homeboys now going for something slightly more of a control. You got Camellia, you know, you got the Bane, you got the Zaz, you got the Harith. So 2 very different kind of play styles in some sense. Hey, final thoughts? I think NIP Flash. I gotta root for the Homeboys, right?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Fasha, it's time for you to fight for Homeboys. Game 3 coming up.
You rooted for the side of NIP Flash because they're the boys, right? But I'm still gonna root for Homeboys. A little different approach from myself, but I am all out. I think that this approach will actually change things up for the team of Homeboys versus NIP Flash. Coming up right here for the mid lane is gonna be Mal, who has a lot of damage put out. They pull through, and it seems that Mal trying to move away. JPL comes in. Ma also try to do some damage as well, but it's not going to be enough. It's just going to be a back and forth for now, just to tease a little bit of that damage.
Yeah, Cortese here just harassing Mal. Oh, the first comes in. We could see a very well first blood come right through. Mal escaping with a flicker of health. He does accidentally take the Little Wanderer, but I think that is the least of Homeboy's worries. Just considering the fact that they nearly gave first blood.
Wow, that was too close. Ma, I do not know what you were thinking at that time, but great job coming in from NIP Flash. That was uncalled for, but was amazing. But on the side of Homeboys, this is where you gotta actually be very wary of what your situation is. Overextension has been seen from the side of Homeboys. They try to go in, they want to go in for the aggression, but ended up it was not in their favor. Year 3, holding off from the bottom right this instant. Just not gonna move at all. They're just waiting for anyone to actually budge through who gets the first action through. And we do have some of the backups coming in as well. And teams NIP Flash is responding well as well for the side of their teams to make sure that. But here come up for the mid lane.
Yeah, JPL onto the back line trying to harass Udo to prevent him from getting level 4, and Aurora dropping the bot lane as well so that he can share the EXP with the Terisla. NIP Flash having that perfect rotation here, but Hades under threat from Mal. Coming the back line, they want to go for JPL, but JPL being a torn on the neck, and here comes the penalty zone. Adamir airballs, doesn't catch anyone, and Cortese now staring down the Arlot in the face, and where they get the steal, Hades once again, the Retry God secures the kill. The Camilla comes right in. It looks like it's going to be the first blood going the way of Homeboys as the Roger gets taken out, but there is a prolonged fight coming up. ML in the jungle, he will pick up the bait, and Adamir feeling ready frisky, picks up a double kill, and looks like NIP Flash, they get what they want. But what is this? Mal overextending, taking one more hit. He does pick up JPL, but he's punished for that aggression.
I mean, Team Homeboys, that is too much. And the fact that they try to actually go in for the trade-off is not going to be in the favor. Yes, they already given out the turtle. What more do you want to actually go in for a fight? I mean, like Mal was just too ambitious, as well as too cocky, actually too stubborn to a point that actually want to go in for a fight. NIP Flash will just gonna be benefiting as well as utilizing that aggression as well as the stubbornness from the side of Homeboys. But now within few seconds, I think about 30 seconds coming up for the clock on the side of another turtle to come out. I think that they're already setting up themselves here on the mid lane. Team Homeboys still needs to step up their game.
Yeah, as both teams now having their ultimates online, so definitely gonna be a first gear. Zama Force being laid out. Won't be enough. The pounce comes in for Hades, and just like that, a little bit unexpected coming from NIP Flash, they catch Nets off guard underneath his very own turret.
He could have actually gone it off but then again, NIP Flash, a great momentum, a really good support system. This is what we're talking about when it comes to communication. NIP Flash, during the first run with Team Liquid, they weren't doing so well, but now it seems that they're in a better position as well as in a good formation. So far, Year 3, backing off from the fight with Adamir. Now Nets, once he was taken out, it seems that JPL coming through 4v2 situation right this instant.
The Way of the Dragon catches in Frigid, followed by Frigid Glacier, but Nets right into the picture, gets the trade-off onto the Cho. And this is it. NIP Flash was poised to actually take out Turtle, but the death. JPL will scratch that. Adamir, 3-man knockup. Emil getting killed. He might just go down, surviving the bin. But no, the final gets off. Yay, nearly one more hit. Hades, he leaves him alone, but he comes back for more. He gets the kill, and Nets gets completely obliterated by Owl there in the goal lane. And Adamir, well, under a little bit of a threat from Mel, uses the Vengeance by way of the Dragon of JPL to zone him up even further with the goal lane. Mel tries to survive, but NIP Flash, they take it all and they punish Homeboys.
That is a sad sight to see. I can't even watch it anymore. Homeboys, that was just so stressful as well as very dirty on the side of NIP Flash, punishing you for every single mistake. Homeboys, I feel like, again, a lot of their decision making is in the questionable. Like, what were they doing? Why are they overextending themselves? Even when they had the opportunity to just back off from those fights, they ended up still like overcommitting to it. And here on out, Mal trying to actually find a fight to the side of GPL, as Turtle will be taken for the team of NIP Flash, giving more goals for themselves.
Yeah, this is the threat that we've always wanted to see JPL put out, right? On his signature Cho. one misstep or a misposition coming up from Homeboys, it's going to give NIP Flash that entrance, that opening to find a pick off. And now JPL lingering around, yeah, just hanging around. The ultimate comes up, only catches Katizi, immediate comes up. Final slash misses his mark, and Adamir coming up. Bridget enough to freeze two members. Nets gets caught, Zamafos gets popped as well. But here comes Udil onto the backline. Is it enough? No, it's Ye that actually pays for the mistake. And NIP Flash once again gets off scot-free. Not only that, they find the Camellia.
I mean, it's like almost enough they will be able to actually close the fight. Team NIP Flash was just better off to actually move away and was able to actually be surviving those fights, and Team Homeboys was not able to actually close those. And now GPL is in the fight again and again. We keep on seeing they will be able to actually get the aggression on the side of NIP Flash, but it wasn't enough to connect the dot, and this is something that Homeboys need to step up. They have to actually find the closure. Now going in for a fight at the mid lane, Courtesy run to the side will be taken down easily by Mal, and now Adamir trying to push through, but he's all alone. Al comes through for the backup.
Yeah, Frigid Glacier being used too early, but Final Slash puts out in a very bad position. That's not where they want to be. Hades trying to look for the cleanup, but the rest of his teammates are down. It looks like NIP Flash, they will accept that this is the end of the fight. Our Way of the Dragon comes in, but JPL this time around committing the mistake, and Udio will punish him. NIP Flash, they had the chance to take the mid tower, but slight aggression just punished there, especially starting off with Cortese getting caught out in the mid lane.
I mean, this is just a trait. This is, again, some of the traits that Homeboys needed a great start for themselves because they have been struggling a bit. But then again, NIP Flash still in the lead at the moment right now. And now going in for a fight with Adamir. Managed to take down Courtesy first. Adamir still surviving though. Mal as well as Nex sticking together. One more shot to go. It's going to be Nets who managed to take down Adamir.
Yeah, but our here just having that spike. JPL comes out a little bit too late. Couldn't join the party. And well, looks like NIP Flash was set up for being taken out by Homeboys. Mel here just making sure that JPL stays out of reach of his Harif. And I gotta say, he's doing a good job at this point. Both teams still pretty tight. NIP Flash having a little bit of a slight goal lead, but it doesn't really matter that much to Homeboys given the fact that Nets is going to even that up by clearing up the top lane.
Okay, looking good for Homeboys. Now we see that most of their investments is already profitable for their sides. But can they actually continue on? Can they actually keep it up? As we do see that NIP Flash have their eyes already at the lot. They're just waiting for the right time to move in.
Yeah, Holy Crystal just got picked up by Udo, so the spike of damage will come up. And this time around, will they be able to find the slash? Puts JP out in a bad position. The flicker is committed. But the rest of NIP Flash still healthy and standing. So, no harm, no foul from both sides. Homeboys just setting up to contest this lot. Both teams pretty neck to neck. And I think NIP Flash, they're feeling a bit risky. And I don't think they'll start the fight just yet. They need to wait for JPL to catch someone out.
And that's what we see from NIP Flash, that is always their forte. They know that they can slow the pace down just a little bit, make sure that they have the right timing to go in for the fight, despite they have been committing a little bit of mistakes. But pushing on straight away on the mid, we got Year 3 will be caught off. But Mal is right there to back things off, and they have the information put, going in for a fight. Adamil goes in for a fight with Amal, but backs off straight away because the Year 3 comes through, and there, coming in for a fight, Adamir just a little bit more to be caught off. One more shot to go, but he managed to scur away just with 1 HP in his hive.
Yeah, the Sharks come out as well. Hades completely unaffected, but this will send Homeboy scarring. Udo does manage to take down the Lunox there in the middle of it all. But here comes the first fight. Hades, Retry once again secures the Lord. Will they go back in? They're so low, but Adamir has the front line so that Hades and JPL can get out. But Mel's sticking around. He doesn't know that JPL is right just there. And he sees JPL. He wants to get the kill. The final slash onto Hades. What is he doing there? And Mel nearly gets the kill. Oh. Bridget Ross comes up, the freeze comes in, and just enough to pick up the kill onto Hades. Wow, I was surprised there because I thought that, you know, Mel would have gone down, but the Frigid Glacier as well as the Frosty Breeze combo just wasn't enough to take the Outlaw out.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, it was already in the favor of NIP Flash, but a great setup coming in from Team Homeboys. I'm loving the fact that Udil making that first blood for the side of them. The team fight was just good. And then even though the lot has been stolen, not to worry, they will be able to actually clear out some of the casualty. And Mal meeting off with JPL to actually contest for that buff. Mal having a little bit struggle, but on the side of mid, we do see that Year 3 and Amal having also a lot of their damages on their side of from Team NIP.
Yeah, both Dominance Descent and Fraser Glacier already being used, but Penalty Zone comes in as well. That being said, Adamir just not tanky enough to soak up all the damage coming up from the side of Homeboys. But NIP Flash, they got what they came here for. They got the mid tier 1, and they potentially could also take the tier 2 down into the bot lane. But look at the EXP drops, just so Roger at this point. But Fraser Glacier, or rather the Fraser Glacier being used there. The sharks come out. Hades in a lot of trouble, tries to get out with the pounds. He will be able to do so, although the Brilliance gets popped by Owl as well to try to escape from Ye 3. But here comes the rest of Homeboys, just like a hungry pack of wolves. And they pick up the kill onto the Lunox while the real wolf pushes down the mid lane.
Damn, that was good. That was coming in on the side of at least trying to utilize and as well as try to cover things up for the side of Team NIP Flash. Yeah, they trade off the kills, but definitely I think that with Roger just try to make sure that the measure is still up par for the side of Team NIP. I don't think that we are seeing much of the losses. We do feel that the team of Homeboys managed to bring it back to their side, but getting the tier 1 turret for both the bottom and top. Still not going to be enough though. Courtesy on the side with JPL, just waiting for the right time. Homeboys already backed off, so times are actually slowing, and as well as Fearful right here for the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, I think NRB Flash, they definitely wanted a little bit more of the Lord, and we saw they actually lost a little bit of a negative loss in terms of EXP and goal, but Homeboys just putting up an immaculable defense. I think a key reason for why they're doing this is because they are able to catch Katizi out of position, right? And they're forcing him to commit the Frigid Glacier before the actual team fight happens. And this puts Homeboys in a very good spot. The moment the Aurora Ultimate is on cooldown, NIP Flash loses that control in that team fight. But speaking about team fight, here comes the rest of Homeboys trying to burst down Anima as quickly as possible. And they are able to secure the Lord JPL onto the backline. The Way of the Dragon being popped up, but the Bane will get the kill onto the Cho, and Emil, he wants more. Goes in, but he won't find anyone. NIP Flash once again getting the Lord, but it's actually Homeboys that are winning the fights.
Homeboys are winning the fight, and I'm loving it. The fact that most of their team fight, they have a really good initiative, and the idea of the fact that they let most of the ulti be wasted, and the team of NIP Flash will be actually granted a lot of their punishment on those mistakes. And here on out, Homeboys still have to be on the defense side. This is going to be a little bit tricky to be cleared out, but it's okay. Still on the lead for the team of NIP Flash as well as Homeboys tackling down that late game.
Yeah, NIP Flash now feeling the heat coming up from Homeboys, but they are both 5 men strong or alive and healthy. Ultimates ready to pop off anytime. Lord pushing on the top lane. Remember, this is an enhanced slot, and then Homeboys, they're preventing everything they can. And here comes the final slash to get JPL once again, but JPL used the Jikuno to actually get out of trouble, followed by the Shimpu. Meanwhile, Katizi trying to use the Frosty Breeze to freeze up that tier 2, but the rest of Homeboys, having dealt with Lord, will defend that mid turret. But NIP Flash, overall, given the conditions, I think they will be happy that they managed to get the inhibitor turret at the top lane.
Again, small victory, what is matters right now, and I think that NIP Flash, I'm loving every single time they will be able to just steal one moment after another for the team of Homeboys, and that's what the thing that we need from the team of NIP Flash as they pull through, even despite that Homeboys was the one who had the benefits of trades off.
It's all about discipline here, right? You just try to get those small wins. No point trying to risk it all like they did in both Game 1 and Game 2. But that being said, I think NIP Flash, they must be feeling slightly more confident. With the enhanced minions or the super minions pushing it down on the top lane, that frees up NIP Flash to kind of just focus on the other two, while Lord is spawning in the perfect position of the map, right? You got super minions pushing top lane, lots on the bot lane, so this puts Homeboys in a difficult spot, especially if NIP Flash can manage those waves.
Agreed, definitely. And 30 seconds on the clock, we're gonna see the Lord popping off just in the nick of time for team NIP Flash to actually get a hold of the situation again. Team Homeboys, They're literally a little bit clueless right now. They're actually trying to wait it out, trying to find out whether they actually can go in. Year 3 and Mal knows JPL is right in the corner, but doesn't go in for the extension though. They just try to find out. They also trying to actually get the buff for themselves as well, while JPL is just right there just to confuse them around.
Yeah, I love how sneaky JPL is, right? He's trying to spot out the Arlot by seeing if the mark comes out. Secondly, he's trying to bait out the final slash. We've seen, the final slash getting bait out twice now. Both times, Homeboys failed to kill. But hey, speaking about killing, Adamir going to penalty zone right onto Mal. Meanwhile, fights happening all across the map. JPL zoning nets away on this Cho. Meanwhile, Adamir will go down. The Frosted Glacier comes up. The Frigid is it enough? The Frosty Breeze comes. And they do manage to get the immortality down onto Ye Tree. The Glacier comes out once again. Dominance descent. The burst. It's more than enough. Hades goes down. Mal zones JPL out of the picture. And Homeboys, they will be able to secure this Lord. But in the meantime, look at the base. Look at the Lunox. He just split pushing. JPL trying to stop them from going back to base. He will stop too. But it is the Camellia that manages to TP back just in time to reset. And NIP Flash, well, whew, they got a sticky situation. For a moment, and the Homeboys will get the team wipe there.
I mean, that was close. That was really too close for both teams. I think that if there was a chance for Team NIP Flash to actually win those fights, they could have been actually turned over for themselves and they could have actually get the lot already. But Homeboy's defense is getting more and more sturdy right now, more steady for the side of them to actually go in for the penetration and fighting off with the team of NIP. Adamir gonna actually shoo away Amal, but as we do see that they're trying to actually get the lot, Team Homeboys is also around the corner, will be trying to disturb them.
Yeah, the EXP grab at this point doesn't really matter anymore because if you think about it, both teams are level 15, right? You're maxed out. Items should pretty much be maxed out for both sides as well, but JPL still being an annoyance, takes quite a bit of damage coming up from the minions. Ye Tree, once again the Frigid Glacier has already been committed, and meanwhile Ye Tree going onto the back line while Adamir tries to soak up this damage coming up from the side of the Bane, and they do manage to pick up the Terisla. They lose both the fighters, but Mel is still alive. The final slash, Cortese might just go down. Hades, can he do anything here? Net gets knocked up, but the Purify comes through. And the Harif will survive. NIP Flash in a lot of trouble. Once again, Homeboys making that Harif work.
Wow, this is good. This is what we were talking about, how when it comes to Harith been banned, and that was the reason why most of the Homeboys was most of the gameplays of Homeboys been put out was not in their favor. But as time progresses on, Homeboys has the better upper hand and they will be able to steal the lot. They already got the lead right now with 23-17. Somehow, I think that Team Homeboys in a better position despite that they have been struggling. At least they can be able to break some of the turrets so that they can actually pull through straight into the baseline of Team NIP Flash.
Yeah, NIP Flash, I gotta say, I was a little bit disappointed about how they executed the fight, right? You saw Adamir going in, and credit to Homeboys, they have been able to kind of just negate the impact that this Terisla has for the longest of times. Obviously, they have to worry about JPL's positioning, but for all things considered, Adamir is just getting punished constantly. Whenever he goes for the penalty zone with the flicker combo, he's just not that effective in late game anymore, and they have enough burst to kind of take out Terisla. But talking about burst, oh my goodness, Audio just gets blown up! The Lunox dives to the back line, but now JPL goes down as well. Adamir once again the penalty zone, but looks like Homeboys, they might just get it. They tried to go for the back door, but Nets with the Maniac comes in, the law pushes down, and it is Homeboys that get their revenge in this best of 3 series. My gosh, that was definitely unexpected. We saw the burst coming for the Lunox, right? The Zaz goes out, and then suddenly Harif just pops off just like that.
So Harif was the solution to Homeboys, right? Like,
my gosh.
Behind the scenes, you were telling me, Aries, that NIP Flash removing the Harif removes a big chunk of what Homeboys is capable of. They let the Harif through in game 3, and Harif is the solution. Revenge, best serve, up cold in a full series victory. And that means NIP Flash, they're going to be put down in the gutter. 2 series lost so far in the group stage.
And I think it's a very worrying sign because there's tougher games to come, right? You think about the other matches that they have to go up against. They already lost to Liquid. And now they've lost a very winnable game, if you think about it, by all metrics, up against Homeboy. So I think this is worrying signs. Like, if there's any more thoughts of trying to experiment in group stage, I think they should get the thought of their head now. It's really just game time and trying to secure that playoffs position.
Is it time to bring Diablo Sama back in? That could be the play, right? I mean,
that could very well be. But hey, the moment here belongs to Homeboys. They did an exceptional job of making sure that they secure the heroes that they want to. They stuck to their guts and played the way that they want, which is, let's just protect Udio and make sure that he has a good farm. But coming to game 3, this time around is slightly different. He was playing a Zaz, very different hero to what we see him usually play on that Xavier. So it's not like he can't play these other mid laners. It's just depending on whether Xavier's available. It's a choice.
Yeah, I mean, he can protect himself with the Zas, right? So Nets becomes like kind of the focal point for Homeboys. With that said, Homeboys bagging their second series win in the group stage. Shocking, right? I mean, I think beating NFV Flash is a lot more, comforting. Of course, it's a grudge match for them. But early on when they beat Geek Fam, I think that was a huge moment for Homeboys. So momentum now for Homeboys is on the upward trend.
I'm loving it. The fact that we've talked about how the rosters is one of the keys that maybe possibility that is being the bane of the fact that Team Homeboys are getting better and better in their formation. A little bit questionable on the side of that early games every single time. Homeboys, you give me a heart attack just now, but then again, they pull through. I mean, the most intense fight is that they managed to actually get all those crucial fight for themselves, and the victory still up for themselves.
Yeah, I think that is very important overall. For the rest of Group A, you still got Geek Fam, you still got Bigotron Beta to go through. You got RSG Philippines still waiting for these teams to kind of face off against them, especially NIP Flash, right?
Scary games.
Yeah.
Scary time.
Those are the remaining 3 teams that they got to fight against, but that's a question, that's a problem for NIP Flash to kind of solve. But for now, we're going to talk to our boy Nets from the side of Homeboys. Here's him interview coming up.
Thank you so much to our casters. Okay, right now I am still with Nets because we have some things to clear up from our pre-show interview. So first of all, Nets, let's get straight to the point. Finally, you've gotten your revenge, your long-awaited revenge from MSC, and I could hear him shouting all the way from the player lounge. We shall not say what he was screaming, but Nets, how's it like to finally win against NIP Flash?
Yeah, so good. Revenge is real.
Okay, you're feeling good, right? I want to ask, how did Homeboys actually manage to go up against them? They had weird picks, okay? First game, Zask gold lane. That didn't work. They put it in the mid lane the second game. The third game, they came up with the Lunox gold lane. So, how was it like? Because I feel like the heroes were very different for your lane especially.
I think he tried to counter my Harit. But yeah, so hard to play Harit. Mage and Zas, Lunox, yeah.
Okay, just now, I talked to Hades from NIP Flash. And he said that, okay, I'm gonna make you angry, okay? Okay, so he said this. He said that in MSC, you and Udil are the only same people he's fighting against with here in Snapdragon Pro Series. So, if you guys lose again, it means you and Udil is the problem in Homeboys. What do you have to say to this statement?
We win anjing.
Nets! Okay, and that's not the only thing he said. He also said, may the best import in the gold lane win.
Win.
So are you the best import in the gold lane in that game?
Yeah, in that game.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so.
How many percent?
100%.
Okay, so now that you guys have won both your series for today, you can calm down, you can relax, you can breathe, okay? Tomorrow, you have a few matches, so I'm gonna let you go because I'm pretty sure you're very tired. Long games, okay? Good job. Very well done, Nets. Congratulations to Homeboys. All right, so let's pass it back to the casters for them to analyze what happened in this full 3-game series.
Certified Malaysian. Nets is now Malaysian. We have taught him well. But again, congratulations to Homeboys. Good to see them feel a lot more comfortable, being able to take down NIP Flash in a fresher manner, I'd say. There's no denying, it was scrappy, right? Both games that they won, very scrappy, dragged on past 20 minutes, but a win is a win.
Yeah, it's not, I mean, kind of a cliche, but it's not really how you get there. The most important thing is you actually cross the finish line. I think for Homeboys and for Malaysian fans alike, they will be relieved because there were moments where in the third game, NIP Flash, for the majority of it, was in controlling in terms of the momentum, in terms of the team fight, but Homeboys, eventually, they got that win, and I think that's all it matters.
Agree, definitely. And to trade off on the facts that Mara said that Udil as well as Nats could be the problem, I mean, maybe coming back to my point where those who left already from the roster could be the problem from them. But no, I'm not going to throw the dirt. No, they're still the GOAT. It's just that I think that coming up for the new lineup is the better now. Going into the whole lineup as well as the post breakdown, I think that we do see most of the picks up from the side of Homeboys is better off. I mean, leveling the stats right now is better off. It is close, but not to a point that is much more compared to the game number 1. We see that it was just too close, but at least there's a margin between Team Homeboys as well as NIP Flash.
And I think this is something that perhaps a lot of people are not aware of, aside from the fact that Homeboys had 3 of their original roster kind of adjusted. When MSC ended after losing to NIP Flash in the post-series press conference, their ex-head coach Paps also announced his exit from the team, right? So, Coach Jeff has to kind of step up to the
Shocker.
plate as well.
Completely shocking of a news.
Completely shocking news, but I suppose this is kind of the fresh look of Homeboys that we need. And they're showing us something that I feel like we probably wouldn't get if we had the previous roster. That's just how I feel about it. But either way, Homeboys in this game definitely feels a lot more composed. As scrappy as it is, they were able to find key targets. Hades does not feel as comfortable as he should have been.
Yeah, and once again, credit to Udo, right? I know we've raved a lot about the mid laner of Homeboys, but his Zaz performance was kind of like a carbon copy to what we saw Kati back in game 2, completely dominating, the amount of bursts. And like I said, when I saw that Lunox was able to take down the Zaz at the last fight, I thought, it's a good sign. But I guess this is where the rest of Homeboys also have their part to play, and that's definitely coming in to save the day, if I were to put it that way. And you look at the draft, the numbers completely did not tell the story. It was absolutely in NIP Flash's favor. But despite that, like Nat said, right? Who's standing here with the winner's interview, right? It's about the win. It's all about the win. Only the winner matters. And I think that's enough said. That proves that at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much you dominate the game, you have to cross the finishing line.
It's crazy. It's crazy that the fact that at no point in this game that Homeboys had a substantial lead. We're gonna talk about the MVP though. I know you like this man, Fasha. It is the Kage. It is Udil from Homeboys.
The fact that I think that once we saw how they picked up Zaz and returned back the same gameplay that was put out by NIP Flash, it was just superb. It was like karma coming back to NIP Flash. It was a little bit questionable on the first run, but then again, once they managed to actually go in on the mid game, there was a lot of good composition coming in from Udil as well as Nets. I think that again, he really deserving of what he said, that nobody can actually touch my Aerith. That's my Aerith.
Even towards the very last fighting, Nets got like a triple kill, almost a maniac, some sort. And he was the one that really found retribution for his fallen teammate. But overall, even in moments like these where you can see the Kurtizi, the Aurora, is paying off dividends, right? He's able to land some great ultimates. The juggling between both teams was messy at best, but Homeboy is just thriving in that chaos.
Yeah, and don't forget the man of the hour here. It's all about Udo, right? You see his contribution team fight. He was able to burst the Lunox down. Right here, I thought the hour went in really, really well. But, the fact that they committed so much just to take out the Zaz gave Nets their space needed to pop off the Zaman Force and just clean up the rest of the team. So even in death, Udo gave the space needed for Nets to pop off. And that's why he is our man of the match. And I gotta say, dare I say, he is the man of this entire series.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. I have to agree with that, right? Sometimes being a Kage is not just about contributing to your village, but also after death. You leave a legacy. So 2-1 for Homeboys, celebrating their second series win in the group stage in Group A. Turning heads, I'd say. I think a lot of people watching Homeboys who have doubted them after MSC, it's time to kind of readjust your opinions.
Yeah, I think if we all took a time machine back into like what 6 hours ago, I think none of us would be saying here like I think they were going to be able to beat Team Flash. I think they're going to be able to beat
Only you
Fam.
two.
Hey, wait.
Cross the curse.
To be fair, like Husky said, by all metrics, but we've seen today that metrics don't really matter, especially in the tournament SPS where a lot of things can happen, and the revamped in terms of the draft, in terms of the lineup, the fact that they are willing to experiment and change the way they play, keeping only the main roster back, and obviously those 3 players that they, or rather 2 players that they kept, managed to put on the show for us. Even with NIP Flash losing the series, I gotta say I was thoroughly entertained.
Yeah, absolutely. But let's check in on the scores of the other matches, because a lot of things have been going on. For Stream C, of course, for those who missed out, our first series was NIP Flash against Team Liquid Philippines, where TLPH won 2-0, followed by FCAP against CU Soon, where Falcons AP Brand won 2-0, and then we just concluded Homeboys against NIP Flash, where it's our first full series. Homeboys coming out on top 2-1. But that's just Stream C. We still got Stream A, we still got Stream B. Let's take a look at Stream A results. Homeboys starting out with a 2-1 over Geek Fam, and then Fnatic Onyx with a 2-0 over Rebellion. And just now, Team Liquid Philippines, a 2-1 over Bigatron Beta. And I gotta say, for those who didn't get to watch Game 3 between TLPH and Bigatron Beta, go and watch it, because it was the most heartbreaking game you would ever watch.
I would assume something along the lines of Bigatron Beta nearly getting the win.
So close. It was so close. The heartbreak on the player's face. But we got one more. We got Stream B. The results for that also on your screens right now. RSG Philippines with a 2-0 win over Bigatron Beta, followed by Udo Red Giants with a 2-0 over Smart Omega. And currently they are in Game 3 between Geek Fam and RSG Philippines. They still going on, so we might be able to catch that. And actually, if Geek Fam wins, it's going to shake up Group A. So we'll see if that happens.
Well, I gotta say is I'm still kind of suffering from the heartache that I got. But we had a good show, but honestly, I still got root for my Homeboys. Hopefully their performances do get better as the day goes on, rather as the days goes on. But on the flip side, I'm really happy for Homeboys, right? The fact that there was so much doubt on their performance about whether or not they will be able to bring on their A game, especially after crashing out in MSC quarterfinals. They were really close, and then a shake-up in the lineup. A lot of people had doubts about them. Can this group get together in the nick of time? A coach is stepping down, leaving the team, players going in and out, questions about whether or not this team will be ready. But after today's games, I would say, yep, they're more than ready. Now the question is, can they hold their ground against the bigger boys?
Yeah, absolutely. We also have the overall score on both groups that we want to show you guys, just to get you guys catch up, right, on what the condition is in both groups. Because for some teams like NIP Flash, they are about to hit that red zone. So for Group A standings, you can see on the screen right now, it's going to be Geek Fam. Wow, I just got news. Geek Fam just beat RSG Philippines. So Group A shake-up is real, of course, with RSG Philippines and Team Liquid PH at top. But with Geek Fam winning that, we're going to have the standings updated for a while. Fasha, is this what you expected? I know we say Group B, it's the group of death, but Group A has just got shaken up.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, surprise, surprise. Those are the teams that we expected will be trampled very easily. Ended up actually able to redeem themselves. I think the idea or the team of SPS right here, the Tides of Destiny, I feel like we are like riding all the tides, because most of the teams that was not performing, was having struggle in MSC, popping off so well for the SPS.
Here we go. The updated standings for both sides with Team Liquid Philippines in first place for Group A, followed by RSG Philippines, Homeboys and Geek Fam all tied. And then the last two will be Bigton Beta and NIP Flash only getting 1 point from their 1-2 series. And then for Group B, we basically have Yudo Red Giants, Fnatic Onyx and Falcons AP brand on top with 3 points each. Smart Omega, See You Soon and Rebellion Esports unfortunately with 0 points. But of course, we still got one more series coming up for all 3 streams. And for Stream C, I think is the highlight of the day. I think a lot of people are going to be paying attention to this. It is the MSC 2024 Grand Finals rematch between Yudo Red Giants and Falcons AP brand. Any thoughts on that?
Well, we already saw one grudge match of revenge already accomplished by the losing team in MSC. So dare I say that it might just happen again? You know, Stream C brings on all the cool games.
No, I want the champions to withhold that champion in their hands forever and ever and ever.
I agree. Because even after winning MSC, we still got, you know, people are still saying, we won because of this, because of that. I want YRG to prove that it's not a fluke. We're going to go for a break, and when we come back, it's Yudo Red Giants against Falcons AP brand.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, and DHL.
up, but I will give my all. When I get the call, line them up, I knock them down. A tunnel vision's got me on a mission. All I do is ball. Ball hard and finesse has gotta be success. The other option is to fall. I'm about to ruin that, cause I don't plan on doing that. I take a stand, I'm standing tall. I was raised like that. We ain't the same like that. OGs gave me game. I gave the game right back. Had to show it to the youth. Told them go and live their truth. You can be who you wanna be. Look at me, I'm living proof. Game time from the mind.
Welcome back, gentlemen, to the Snapdragon Mobile Challenge Finals MLBB Season 5. This is the MSC stream we are in for our final series of the day, and it is the best yet because it is Falcons AP brand against Yudo Red Giants, the MSC 2024 Grand Finals rematch, and I have Goni and Fasha Bunny with me on the desk.
Hey, it's good to be back. Wow, what a series though. Previously 2-1, that was also one to watch.
Yeah, it is. But this one is more exciting. I mean, you talk about wanting SRG, well, YRG to win another time to prove to everyone out there that MSC wasn't a fluke.
Because the fact is, we actually had an interview with Sikis, and Siki was so disappointed, or more to say, like, was sad when people say like, oh, the only reason why they actually managed to go into even the grand finals was because the bracket was so easy for them. Like, no, it wasn't easy though. That was what Siki said, and I really do agree on that because they struggled. They had a long run for their journey, and they were trying their best to prove themselves and to have that chance of grasping that champion title after 7 years. Come on, don't doubt that. How dare you?
Yeah, and on top of that, they have been undefeated for 121 days straight. The closest any team has come to defeating them was actually just tying with them in a series, right? No one has beaten at YRG in a best of 3, nor a best of 5, nor a best of 7. I mean, Falcons AP brand came close, but not good enough.
I mean, again, huge shout out to, of course, Coach Arcadia, in the helms, being that architect, rebuilding, trusting the process, and finally taking the fruit, MSC. But now all eyes are on them. How will they maintain is the big question.
Yeah, and I think another angle you can look at it is they've won MSC, right? They've basically achieved the biggest prize pool in MLBB esports history. Are they going to kind of take a slight backseat for SPS, or are they going to go full out again? Because YRG roster coming on your screens right now. This is your current MSC champions, the one that dethroned Falcons AP brand and made them look beatable. Cram, Sakai's, Stormy, Yums, and Innocent.
I mean, seriously, it's very intense, and the fact that we keep on seeing a lot of the series, we have a lot of roster has already been changed from the first series, second series, and third series. But this is the only series that I think that we have a matchup from all the same rosters from MSC itself. So this is going to be a really interesting to see how they actually improve after the fight they had from the grand finals.
Especially when the meta has also changed a little bit, right? Zaz coming back, so I think that would be a good shakeup as well. Stormy did play Zaz early on when they went up against Rebellion, and he won that game very straightforward, I assume. But you're right, this is the kind of the original rerun from the MSC finals, albeit a bit shorter. I would love it to be best of 7, but we gotta wait until the finals for that. For now, I think for YRG, what is the mindset you think coming into this for both teams, Gani?
I gotta say, if I was YRG, I think I'm gonna take a little step back. Again, it's the group stage, nothing too crazy, but of course they already have the standard. Just play alongside of those templates and standards.
Yeah. So if you guys aren't familiar with YRG's opponent, let us remind you, it is the runner-up of the recently concluded MSC 2024 Falcons AP brand. Flap TZ, Cow TZ, Few, Ogun, and Super Marco. As much as they fell in that grand finals, they are still world champions. They all have a world title under their belt, Fasha.
Agree. I mean, like, take a look on the side of all their journeys and all their championship in their belts. This is something that we do not deny the strength and the amazing achievement that has been put out for the team of Falcon, and I feel that it's already a grand final inside the SPS coming back, and it's a great rematch for the side of YRG, and hopefully it definitely will set a lot of stones for this first day.
Kind of sets the tone for the rest of the
Yeah.
group stage and the tournament, right? Like
Yeah.
if we are witnessing a mini grand finals here, who's to say when they both make it through to the playoff, how it's going to look like, right? Because our playoffs format, hybrid elimination, if you get that good seeding, then you're going to be able to skip that gruesome single elimination play-ins format. But on top of that is also the FCAP Golden Road, sort of ruined by YRG's victory at MSC. They're kind of still their local champions, and the fact that we're looking at both local champions is already incredible.
It's just still a lot to digest, to be quite honest, but seeing them going up against each other again, it's a matter of who wants it more. I think right now, right here, it's a group stage. Stake isn't that high, but it's a statement, you know. If FCAP managed to win, hey, I beat you now. If you, the Red Giants, managed to win, hey, I beat you again.
Yeah, absolutely. I think also there were post-match interviews with the FCAP players after MSC, and I think some of them, they said, okay, we lost because YRG was the better team. And that statement actually holds a lot more weight than people think it does, simply because both teams are so good that it really came down to that moment, Fasha.
Agree, definitely. And the fact that we actually doubted YRG, this fact that they had that whole entire days of no losses to their own name, and yet we still like doubt. There was so much doubter coming in from that grand finals, and yet we have Falcon AP ended up giving a lot of credits. That says and tolls a lot for the team of YRG itself.
Very respectable. Well, we managed to catch an interview with one of the pillars of YRG. It's Cram.
Hello everybody, this is Rose, and right now I'm over at the Selangor Red Giants player booth once again, but this time I have with me Cram, their EXP laner. First of all, Cram, just now during your game, your first match of the day actually, I realized that you were particularly loud, louder than usual. Why are you so hyped today?
Siyempre po, first match namin sabay kagaling lang din namin sa pahinga ngayon. Kaya sobrang hype.
Okay, so he said the reason why they were so hyped, or he in particular was so hyped the first game, was that because they just came home and they were just crowned the champion. So the emotions are still at an all-time high. Now you're talking about being emotions being at an all-time high, but Cram, I want to ask you, this is about to be a rematch of the grand finals of MSC going up against AP Bren. Cram, in your opinion, how strong do you guys think you guys are going up against them? And can you guys beat them once again?
Nandun sa amin yung momentum, so yun, feeling ko magiging maganda yung laro namin ngayon sa Bren.
He said that he believes the momentum is towards their side, hence they'll be able to play a good game against Bren. Okay, what do you want to say to Flap? Because I'm gonna go see him after this.
Good luck, galingan mo sa lane.
That's it? TikTok later?
Yeah, TikTok lane.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna like do TikToks as the duo EXP laner. All right, Cram, I'll let you go first. Good luck. I'll see you later. And with that, let's show it back to the casters for them to see what Cram has to say about this upcoming rematch.
Thank you very much, Rose and Cram. So many things to digest. You talk about Arcadia, but we also have to remember that Falcons AP Bren, they got Ducky on their side, right? Another decorated coach, which has won a world championship before. But I have a chicken and egg question for you, Fasha. Is it harder to maintain yourself at the top, or to beat the guy at the top?
I think it would be maintaining the top, because life is like a roller coaster, right? Sometimes you are at the top, sometimes you are at the bottom. So that's the thing when it comes to being the best. Sometimes there will be some people who are better than you when they actually rise to the occasion.
Well, thank you for input, because again, being the best is tougher than trying to be the best. They both have their own struggles, but I know one guy who's been through a lot of that is Flap TZ from Falcons AP Brand.
Yes, you guys are right. Being the best is indeed tough to maintain, but we have one player who's been consistent throughout the years, and that is Flap TZ from Falcons AP Brand. Hi, hello, how are you?
I'm good.
You're good, okay. I'm just gonna be straight to the point. This is a matchup or rematch against Selangor Red Giants that you guys have faced in MSC, and unfortunately missing that one last point. Now, going into this matchup, Flap, What do you think will happen, and will you guys be able to get your sweet, sweet revenge?
Yeah, I think so. We will beat them.
Ooh, you'll beat them 2-0, 2-1.
I think 2-0.
Wow, Flap is looking confident. Flap, just now Cram said he wants to say, he wants you to have a good game, he wants you to have good luck, and he wants to do TikTok later. Are you down with that?
Yeah, let's give the audience a good match and let's have a TikTok later.
Okay, TikTok later. Okay, now just one last question. Okay, now if you guys are going to be advancing further, because everybody keeps talking and everybody keeps saying that AP Bren is the best team that we have in Snapdragon Pro Series, what team are you guys looking forward to be meeting in the playoffs?
I'll be looking forward for Team RSG because they are all my friends.
Ooh, he loves going up against his friends. All right, Flap, I'll let you go and prepare for your game now because we're about to start the last match of the day in Stream C. With that, casters, back to you.
Thank you, Flap. Thank you, Rose. I share the sentiment. I love when I beat my friends in game. Nothing pats my ego more than beating my friends and telling them how bad they are. Though I'm always on the losing side. Yeah.
It adds intensity and need, but you can see here Flap very relaxed, by the way, going up against Yudu Red Giants. I think as a pro player, of course, you are expected to be that composed whenever and wherever.
Yeah. And for fans out there, it's time to cast your predictions. This one is the most valuable one. Is it going to be FCAP or is it going to be YRG getting a back-to-back victory over one of the best teams? I still think they are the best team in the entire world. So our predictions, this one varies. Malaysians unite.
Okay, finally.
Wow.
Finally, you're on the same page with me. How dare you
I'm
for
in the
whole entire
minority.
series.
But to be fair, it could go either way, right? I think this one is so hard to gauge.
True.
You look
Yeah.
back at the statistic, you look at how the teams play. It really comes down to in the moment. Who is better in the moment? Who is sharper? Who is more awake?
I do agree on that. I mean, drafting wise.
That was a long stare.
Yeah, true though. And even the camera was already panning off like, no Husky, stop it.
I feel a chill down my spine. But yeah, the drafts are getting ready soon. I know that Zaz is a very highly contested hero. That one, I personally expect that to actually be on that ban list, at least in one of these games. But what do you think about the archetype? Personality-wise, are these teams completely different from one another, or do we have overlapping similarities, Gani?
You know what? I think it's quite somehow similar but different here. Yeah, FCAP, as we all know, very aggressive, likes to draft and execute all things aggressively, sure, with the calculations, but on the other side, you see a more structured like approach from the side of Yudu Red Giants.
I mean, we talked about how Coach Acardia, right? Like the additional of him putting out into Yudu Red Giant, he analysis, he gave a lot of inputs, and I think one of the interview side of input that he put out from the side from the MSC itself, he said that he read up every single steps of every single Falcon AP and he brought it up into Yudu Red Giant, and that's what pulled them through into becoming a champion.
It's also about refining, understanding your opponents, know them, and then refining what they're good at. Right? I mean, look at the bans. We talk about Zaz banned out alongside Ruby and Roger by FCAP, and YRG side is Julian getting banned out. A lot of respect to FCAP alongside the Chip and Jusian.
Yeah, I expected the chip ban, but the link now is open. As we all know, it's very popular now, especially if we're talking about SPS. So will Falcon's AP Bren be prioritizing that link?
There's a big chance, right? Ling, I mean, Nolan, Sakai's loves the Nolan. I mean, Angela's also on the table. But I feel like if the link is open, wow, they're not going to take it, right? They take the Valentina for themselves, which also, I suppose, for FCAP, also one of their signature heroes. by the way, Stormy played a nasty Valentina in the MSC Grand Final, so it's taking that away from YRG. It's not that bad of a choice, Fasha.
I think I do agree on that note. I think that Falcon really nip on the butt because the fact is this is something that they try to make sure that at least the strength will be put out right straight to themselves instead of giving that opportunity for the team of YRG.
Yeah, we see that link going over the Sakai. This one is kind of a no-brainer at this point, but also giving Crown to Terizla very early on. Self-sufficient XP laner, willing to throw his life for his team, and Falcon's AP brand, they're not going to back down from Assassin Challenge. Just Fanny Moskov.
Ooh, Fanny and Moskov is already on the board. I expected an Angela Link combo, but it seems like Utera Giants, they want a different approach. So it's a lot more direct, right? You mentioned earlier off broadcast that, yeah, Cram really likes on towards that sacrificial play and whatnot. Terizla fits that perfectly. But careful though, Moskov and Fanny. Balance early game and late game. That firepower is tremendous.
Not the easiest to catch as well as a Terizla, right? Especially this Fanny. But there is one pick that we also saw that I think Stormy does play when push comes to shove. Definitely not the Harif, the Phoveus, right? Is that still in the conversation, Fasha?
Yeah, definitely. I think there's a possibility they can switch it around. We got Aris been taken by Stormy, so I'm loving that idea as well because we've seen that most of the time once a player picked up Aris, they can actually turn things around. Even though it's a little bit slow, there are certain times they do a little bit of a mistake, but hopefully in the hands of YRG, it will be a better gameplay for themselves.
I mean, even for FCAP, they're not looking for someone to kind of frontline, right? Someone to really be that mid shield. You have, I was about to say Baraz is one of their picks during the finals for MSC, banned out by YRG, good respect. But there's also Ogwen with, for example, your Edith, your Minotaur, Tigreal.
Yeah, it's going to be another potential problem, right? With the Minotaur, it adds sustainability, crowd control is massive, and of course, AoE can be part in that play. So let's see here. You mentioned Phoveus. I believe, I think Utera Giants might need to ban that Phoveus. I think it's a forced ban, no? Considering FCAP has used that Phoveus in this tournament.
That's true. I mean, they do have the Ling and Harif. Unless they take the Phoveus and reveal that mid lane instantly, right? And that would be a different approach. And on top of that, Yums during the MSC finals, he played 7 different heroes across the entire series. So he never played the same hero twice in that best of 7, which in of itself is crazy, right? I think he played Rubik, Grok, Tigreal.
Right.
I think Florian. Did he play Florian? I think Florian was also one of the options. So I do wonder if you're FCAP, how do you kind of clamp down on YRG, especially Yums, because they do have the first pick advantage in the second phase, Fasha.
Agree. I think that at least they'd be able to actually find some way to actually counter him. But at the same time, I feel like, they took out Alot for that. I think that's actually a good choice as well. A good respect coming in from the side of YRG. That could have been a choice for the side of Falcon, but then again, still gives up a lot of open for another heroes to be put out for the teams.
Yeah, one of the heroes that can break your momentum is that Arlet, right? And it's also very flexible. You can put it in the roam, you can put it in the XP, and it seems like Utera Giants, they do not want to deal with Arlet for this composition. Let's see though, Falcons AP Brand taking their time. Will they commit to another roamer, or will they switch things up to perhaps a potential, the roamer?
Still another respect ban, right? On that Yums Cho, which funny enough, people who don't follow Yums from the start don't really remember that Cho is his thing. But FCAP definitely came prepared. So now YRG, they got first dibs. Is it going to be that roamer?
Minotaur.
Minotaur. I was thinking Minotaur as well. I think you just take that away.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like Minotaur will be right in the open to be picked out for the teams. And it will definitely boost up a lot of the defense. Definitely will be covering up most of the lanes as well. I think this is going to be a good chance to see Minotaur to be put out.
What about the Grok?
What about the Grok? I think it adds more dimension towards the early game, right? Level 2 Grok is already so annoying going up against Fanny, but if they want sustainability, it's neither.
Kufra?
They're going for Kufra, my hero, baby.
Yeah, that was the solution you kind of proposed a few series ago, right? Enemy have a lot of dashes, take the Kufra. And I believe this is not one of the heroes he used in MSC, so the 8th unique hero, technically for Yumes. He's about to pick every single roamer in the pool. So Minotaur goes to Ogwen. This one, I think we can kind of see coming from a mile away.
This is why I expected a Minotaur pick, right? It's like killing two birds with one stone. It's a good composition with the Ling, with the Terizla, adds more sandbag to it, but also take it over from Ogwen, man, the beast.
Yeah, I mean, even the Kurfa can get active, right? You get some big catches. I mean, a lot of AoE for YRG. Final pick for FCAP. This one, how do you feel about it, Fasha? I mean, the Uranus picked up.
Oh, I don't know. This is going to be a little bit tough on the side of AFCAP. It could be something that can actually counter off the fact that
I mean, you want a sandbag, right? This is one of the biggest sandbag.
Yeah.
I was about to say Esmeralda, but there's already a Terizla on the side of YRG, so they're probably still looking for that mid laner. Is Stormy's hero? Is Aurora still an option? Faramis?
Farsa? Could it be Farsa being put out as well?
I mean, if Stormy has the guts to pay Fasa, I have mad respect for him in this draft.
Lilia, maybe? I think Lilia might be. Oh, it's
okay. All of us are wrong. All of us are wrong. Wow, Stormy.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen this. No, Stormy and Lunox.
It makes sense, right? Going up against Uranus, Minotaur as well. Can go out of Fanny. Can escape from Fanny with an order.
Oh yeah.
So yeah.
It's quite a turn of events, right? I don't think I know one of their secret picks is the Kagura. They've shown it against See You Soon in the MSC group stage, but Lunox definitely the first for me. Final thoughts from you guys. Fasha, what do you think?
I have to go and give it all to Falcons right now because it feels like the draft will be in their favor compared to Udu Red Giants unless Udu Red Giants have something up their sleeve. But pretty much I feel like the more steadiness coming on from the Falcons side, they have all the basis line already been covered out. The only thing is that what can Udu Red Giants to actually be able to trample over them?
Well, there's only one way to find out. The MSC 2024 Grand Finals rematch is going to happen right here, right now. As we head into the land of Dawn, I'm going to hand the mic over to you guys. Gani, Fasha, Bani, take it away.
Well, thank you so much, Husky. And, well, Fasha, Land of Dawn, here we go for Game 1 in this best-of-3 series between Udu Red Giants taking on Falcons AP Red.
The rematch, the grand finals itself, and started out with the mid lanes right there. Two players, we got Few as well as Ogwen. We'll be trying to actually give a little bit, but it's gonna be Stormy who gets a lot of damage, but Few managed to actually break it off as well as giving the same pressure.
Oh, let's see here. Yeah, a minute has almost collapsed, but both teams are just playing it very, very casually, I suppose. Oh, never mind. Ryum is already jumping and trying to poke down towards Few, perhaps forcing a spell, but it will not happen.
I mean, a great move coming in, and it seems that Call-TZ comes through to take down Stormy for the first blood. Yums all alone. Few will be able to commit it all. Ogwen coming in through for that voice, but Yums making sure that he will be able to survive it out. But at the same process, it seems that at least Falcons will be the one at the lead with that first blood.
Yeah, and you can see already the instant respect from Few, Super Marco, and Flap towards the crowd control potential, right? 3 Purifies brought in from the side of Falcons AP Brand just in case the Tyrant's Revenge or the Rage connect. We'll be safe. We'll have Purify.
Okay, and then we got Cram all alone. That easy. And we do have 3v1 situation. Crams try to survive it. It seems that they're not going to overcommit. Crams is also trying to survive it out. We have a help on the line right here. We got Yums and Stormy to make sure that nothing happens to Cram. But Stormy probably will be defending off. We got the turtle already been spawned out. And Cram! No, 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 no. You don't want to do that, bro. You do not want to do that. You're just giving yourself your bodies to be dropped straight for the team of Falcon.
Yeah, he wants level 4. That's why he wants to decline. Oh, penalty zone and does not hit connect. But Few taking a couple of turret shots, but Few still collects the kill. Yumes now on the backside, finding the Purify, finding the kill as well. But Flap TZ will be A-OK. But Ogwen trying to engage with Tempest of Blade as well. But Udu Red Giants, they managed to back away.
Oh, a trade for a trade. It's fine, but it's still lead up for the team of Falcon at the moment right now. Pretty much, I like the fact that Yums did manage to actually do it well. And now going in with Ogwin, Flavizy is right there. They're trying to actually disperse, but two players right in the mid is going to be Yums, who's been shut down. Stormy couldn't do anything to back things up, but Krams on the other note try to actually disturb their attempt to get for the turtle.
Yeah, and he invested his ult too, so that's not good for the side of Yums. No ults for now, and you can see here already FCAP, they are in the turtle spit with no contest. So yeah, that's going to be a free neutral objective for the side of Falcons AP Brand.
We've seen this already. We've seen this patterns coming in from the side of Falcon. They always have the benefit and coming in from the side of Sikis finally pulling through to get one kill for himself. And it seems that Ogwen will be the next victim.
Let's see though. It seems like they will not commit just yet. Yeah, they got Super Marco. That's more than enough. And you can see here the Gold Shield turret will be chunked to almost, yeah, they will take it all. Oh, with the Spear of the Destruction there. Will be managed. He will clear the minion top lane.
I mean, going back to what I was trying to say just now, is like we've seen this setup coming in from Falcon that every time for the early game, they are much more composed. They're much more able to actually control every single crowd and able to actually make sure that most of the fights will be win on their side. And it's not going to be easy with Carl TZ always roaming around and giving a lot of the disturbance and annoying all of our players from the team of YRG.
And it's, as expected, quite aggressive early game from both teams, right? As Assassins here, Sakai is with 1 kill, Kaltizi with 2 on that Fanny. So let's see here, will they converse more on towards team fight? It seems like they will take their time. Falcons AP Friend in no rush. Flap TZ, it's going to be annoying. With this Uranus, it forces more anti-lifesteal items from the side of Udo Red Giants, right? Dominance Ice, perhaps Sea Halberd. Let's see though, what will be approach from the side of Udo Red Giants, but now Falcons AP Ren will not commit on towards a fight just yet.
Okay, just to do a little bit of initiator, Yums right at the dot, almost close enough to be taken out, and it seems that Few also does a lot of the disturb, not allowing Yums to actually recall, but it's the same process as we see that it's still slowing down for a while for both teams. They're taking their time, they're making sure that no mistakes will be done. I mean, there are certain scraps we see from the side of Team YRG, but I feel that they still have it under control. They still have it.
And for both teams, right? They have it controlled, but not really of the map control. Both teams are just trying to somehow show dominance with... It's a 50-50, sure, Cram gets that turret. Maybe that's a green light that they have the control. Now Flap, again, just being that constant nuisance on that Uranus while their team is focusing down on that neutral objective.
Krem coming in right this instant, going in for a fight, but he's having actually a little bit struggle, but it's okay. With it at the moment right now, it will be Krem who will be taken out easily, as we all seeing that the team of YRG pushing in. Innocent managed to take down Moskov. While they are pursuing, it seems that Falcon, I feel like they could have actually had a better setup, but ended up Team YRG was at the better half.
Yeah, and it seems like good recovery, right?
Yeah.
Initially, it was Falcons AP Brand that was in that turtle pit.
True.
But it seems like Udo Red Giants, they know what to do. They know when to show themselves on the map, and they got a 2-for-1 plus the turtle. So that's a big win for the side of Udo Red Giants. And take a look. Top lane, control, both bot and top tier 1 taken out.
Okay, looking good so far for Team YRG, despite the fact that it started really rough for them, but now there's getting very few coming in for a fight. They're trying to actually make sure to defend that mid lane, but 3v1. It's going to be actually 4v2 situation. KalTZ right on the track right here. Will be able to take 2. Nope, he takes 1 in the process, and YRG will not overcome it. But I like that. I love the pull through. That retreat was in the favor. YRG, you don't want to actually overextend and at least get that mini victory for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, they're low-key flexing, right? Hey, we got your turret and we don't want business and team fighting. We'll back away. Falcons AP Brand, they're throwing punches in the air right now, right? They cannot find the wins, and Cram now jumping and terrified though, but it seems like he will be able to sustain the damage. And Red Giants, they're really trying to stabilize their position right now.
Agree, definitely. Flat TZ try to actually go in for the initiator. Few also caught up. It's going to be Kyle TZ coming in for a fight with Yum. He want to pick Drew, and this is going to be it. Once they actually try to shut down, but at the same process, Aerith, innocent, nicely done to trade it off. And YRG still on the track right now. It's a back and forth for both of this team, and so far, we still haven't had a lot of clues. Yes, it could be on the YRG side. I mean, goal side, definitely they are in a better composition right now, but once we see those team fights actually occurring, all of them actually have a really good stabilize or even have that potential to be the win.
And you can see Innocent picking up the shutdown as well earlier. That was huge. And okay, now the Lord will be focused down. Sakai's finding it now. Cram in the backside. Minion Fury invested as well, committed, but Yu's flickers out. Stunned up though, but Cram will not survive the fight. Super Marco claiming the kill. Innocent finding that cheeky kill, and now he's looking for a few.
Innocent.
He smells blood and he finds the double.
Nice. Getting the lot, trade with 2, and that's great. That's good enough for the side of team YRG. This is what they needed. Something to boost them even more further. And Falcon, I think that they didn't expect that. They could have actually tried to go in for the stole, but it wasn't in their favor. And this is something that Team Falcon, they're going to be on their feet even more further on to make sure that Team YRG does not go in even more further for their defense.
I mean, 10 minutes. Take a look at Ling, right? 7,000 gold lead. Thunderbelt has claws and Berserker's Fury, so he has defensive items. He is able to take some damage, but Hume's now jumping in. Oh, a huge stun that might win Falcon AB Brand this match. Now let's see, Hume's quite low, but it seems like Owen will fall as well. Lunox trying to deal damage. Sakai's smells blood. A Tempest of Blade collects a kill, and Kyle TZ a little bit late, but with the cutthroat, it will not be enough because of that Thunderbelt.
It was a back and forth. I mean, like, you could have gone to the side of Falcon. A little bit too slow for Kyle TZ to come in for the backup and ended up giving YRG the opportunity to shut down most of their players. And this is going to be good for the side of YRG. Now back again. Back to the drawing boards for both of these teams as YRG. It just seems that's the case. Wants to go in one-on-one with Kyle TZ, but Kyle TZ say, no, we're not ready yet. Nah.
Yeah, I mean, 6,000 gold lead, 10 minutes. That is just domination up to this point. It's a matter of they need to maintain. You mentioned this earlier. Maintaining is harder.
Yes.
So this is where I feel like Red Giants, it's the hardest part, right?
Yeah.
Sure, they got more space. They have more gold. Just picking on just necessary fights is what that matters.
True, definitely. Going in for a fight right now to contest for the buff as Cramps doing some of the damage, but it's not going to be enough as Falcon. I'm loving how they actually go in back and forth, push and pull, and this is where you want to actually give a lot of the mind games for the team of YRG. It's like, are we able to go in? Is this going to be a team fight? Is it going to be a scrimmage already? Nope. Falcon say, not yet.
They need more time, right? Falcons AB Brand, they realize that they're 5,000 gold lead behind as well. Just give more time towards Super Marco, and it's no stranger that Moskov late game full item. Man, it's crazy, right?
True.
So I think they're waiting for that huge power spike from Super Marco. While Red Giants, they need to think of something. Sure, they have Innocent that is also okay in that late game. Can deal a lot of damage with the Lunox as well. But they need to take care of Super Marco.
I mean, we can see already Innocent popping off with 5 kills already on his hand. Krams, despite he's been traded off with that 3, he managed to actually help all the teams to assist and getting all of the boost that he's needed. And here on out, they try to contest for the Lord, but it's not going to be easy because we know for a fact that YRG is on the lookout right now. Few trying to get info, they're trying to actually tease in, they're trying to drill in YRG right into their bait, but the YRG say, it's not enough for us to eat it up yet.
You can see here both teams trying to show who has the biggest muscle. In that Lord Bit Yu's catching too, and that will be the opener. The damage will not follow through though, just yet. Sakai's will back away again as Falcons AP Bread, they want to re-engage. Now Sakai's looking to reposition. Lord is now poked, not by SRG or YRG. It's gonna be by FCAP.
Okay, flapped easy. Just waiting for the right time. Stormy still haven't been able to actually pop off just yet. Waiting to actually go in for the fight. We do see that Super Marco is already prepared to actually turn things around. Don't actually drop it, but finally it's gonna be Stormy who takes down Flappy Easy.
Oh, the Lord! The Lord is actually taken by Kyle TZ, and now Udorek Giants. Monster kill, double kill for Innocent. It's actually wiped out.
What? Wow! I mean, doesn't matter about the Lord. They managed to turn things around. They win those team fights. They managed to win those screens, and they will be able to actually open it up. They leave the Lord. Doesn't matter because they still have that turret to cover it up. But they're going in all out. They're going to actually go in. There's going to be a win already for the teams of YRG for the first game.
Abort, abort. The attack on Giants failed. And Udu Red Giants will take game 1 over Falcons AP Bren.
What a strong start for YRG, right? Giving Sakai's the link, the Lunox from Stormy, absolutely just melting through whatever remnants of health bar that FCAP had. The Lord didn't really matter at the end, right? YRG, they just got the wipeout and eventually the victory. What a start for the reigning MSC champions.
Man, this kid, man. So guys is what, 17?
He 17, 18.
18. This year he's 18. He just turned 17 last, turned 18 last February, and then he literally like traveled to KL from Terengganu. It's actually quite distant from one state to another state, and then he really pursued it, and it was just a beautiful journey for Sakis, and I think that really boosted up YRG even more further along the line of their journey here for the MLBB.
Yeah, youngest player in the entire team, just graduated high school, got his exam results, proceeds to win MPL MY, proceeds to win MSC, and gets MVP of the finals. I mean,
no, I'm speechless.
How much more you could ask for him, right? He even said, I think in an interview, he said something like, "If you want to call me the Prince or the King of Assassins, I accept that title."
Yeah, he said that I don't feel that I deserving of that title, but if people say that I'm that person, I'll be accepting it. But for me, I still feel that I'm not reaching that yet, but I want to reach that. And that's how much he put a lot of hope and a lot of expectation for himself. Now, going into the post breakdown, I feel like we talked about how it was so back and forth. I mean, it was just like very balanced between two teams. It could have been either side of Falcon as well as to the side of YRG. But the one thing that really popped off during that mid-game, it has to be Sakis, it has to be Innocent, getting that double kill. That was just superb. And I was waiting for Stormy, that the moment when they try to actually attack on the side a lot, I think that Stormy is going to go in. He was going to actually go in for the initiator. He will get the first blood for the side of Falcon, and that's when everything just faltered despite KLTZ win that lot.
I think the craziest thing was that back in MPL MY, Innocent was known as the KDA Lord, right? He was so good at not dying that killing him is an honor. Like, I don't have to win the game, I just gotta ruin his KDA. But also, when we talk about the jungler of YRG, he's the only standing member from the original roster. So he's gone through all 3 seasons of MPL with the team, and I guess it paid off, Goni.
Man, again, what a showing. I did not expect Udu Red Giants to win in that fashion. Very strong early, solid mid, and yeah, sure, Falcon AP Brand has the Lord, stole the Lord, but Udu Red Giants, they were able to find and win the team by just wipe all out, and that is just GG, right? Take a look at the highest GPM. It's their jungler, and of course, Cram on that tour is a 10 assist, man.
We talk about how Cram is a very selfless XP player, right? He's able to find some incredible penalty zone. The one that I remember the most up till now, the most vivid penalty zone I've seen from Cram was also the finals at MSC, where he had this flicker redirect penalty zone, where he used a penalty zone onto one direction, and then he redirected it with his flicker to hit more targets. It's crazy. I mean, it's cram in a nutshell. You look at the graph, it's just domination from YRG.
Say less, right?
Say less.
I mean, I want to find a way to kind of argue against it, but the numbers don't lie. Not this one, Fasha.
Agreed, definitely. The graph is just beautifully put out for the team of YRG. I mean, if we look at during the start of the game, even before the 5 minutes, like we've talked about how it was actually a back and forth. It looks good on the side of Falcons, but then even getting that first turtle, it was not enough for them to actually fight it off on the goal side of Voodoo Red Giants.
Speaking about goal, we gotta talk about the MVP of this game. It's the one guy that has avoided conviction for more than 100 days. Is Innocent on this Harif. There was this line in MSC, innocent until proven guilty. Well, you have to beat them first. It's too good.
And you can see here, right? Early game, he wasn't active. Why? Yeah, as a gold laner, again, guys, you want to farm up your items. Maximum 3, some even 4. But then, you're active. You need to find those heals, and that is what happened in that game. You see Innocent basically just laning that first early good portion, and then finally finding the shutdowns, unstoppables. Here you can see the recovery, right? They got the win, but then take a look at the positioning by Innocent. He was untouched in the team fight.
I mean, this fight, even Cram deciding to chip in, right, with the penalty zone, and Innocent, he plays. He's so proficient with his steps, right? With his spacing in these fights. That's why when he was playing Roger, it felt like he can dodge any and every ability with either the transform or the Lycan Pounce. And you get to the final fight, sure, Lord goes over the F cap, but not like it matters. It's a consolation prize that Falcons AP brand didn't really get to utilize, Fasha.
I mean, this is something that I want to also put out. The fact that even from the first game, we are giving highlights to all of the players because yes, Innocent is the MVP, but all of the fight scenes that we see put out from Innocent as well as Yum as well as Sakis. I mean, talking about how he managed to actually maneuver, giving a lot of leeway for the side of Team YRG to win those team fights. That's the reason I feel like YRG, after getting that championship, they're actually at the better even formation right now. The gameplay was just so perfect for all of them.
I can imagine the momentum, the confidence boost that you get after winning a world trophy, right? Technically, it's a world championship, you know, it was at Esports World Cup anyways. And while we answered the question of whether YRG is going to take a slight backseat after that victory, seems like no, full throttle ahead. They still are here for the W, and I mean, the grind never stops, right? You can. I wonder how much more refined can YRG get? How much more better can a game of MLBB be, Goni? I'm starting to have trouble comprehending it.
I'm scared now. I'm scared because, yeah, I expected for them to slightly, you know what? We've won the chip, the biggest chip in MLB history. Let's reset. Let's step away. But no. After that performance, I believe they, again, just refined their position. They refined their performance. And if not, even better because FCAP, after that mid-game, no answer whatsoever.
Yeah. I suppose complacency is the killer of success, and YRG, they're not going to let that happen.
No.
These two teams, they will get a short break though, so we'll let them deliberate for Game 2. When we come back, Game 2 between Voodoo Red Giants and Falcons AP brand will continue.
Here we go!
Hello guys, I'm Skis from Voodoo Red Giant. I'm the jungler. During last year, the experience masa Snapdragon dekat Jakarta tu sangatlah cakap baik sebab bila tu macam pengalaman yang mahal lah untuk saya sebab first time kan pergi ke luar negara. It's really macam cakap good lah. Compared to last season, this year is like I think it would be more better because since last year, I feel like I learned a lot from the last year competition that Snapdragon at Jakarta. I learned how to overcome the pressure when you fight the top team like that time Onyx, and then that one is really important lah. Personally, I think the difference is the pressure. because last time we just we call it newbie. We come to that tournament at Jakarta, but now we already come with a champion title like MSC, so we have to give a good run because the fans of Malaysia will put high expectation for us lah. My goal for this SPS event, I think we just target for better running because last SPS at Jakarta we just last place during the playoff. So I think we will target to be champion, but at least top 3 lah. Untuk peminat-peminat LBB Malaysia, saya nak ucapkan terima kasih sangat-sangat sebab selalu support kita orang. And jangan lupa untuk support kita orang dekat Snapdragon Kuala Lumpur. Okay?
It's always a vibe when we come outside. We ride till the sun goes down, till the moon comes out. Love it when we are together. When I'm with you, it's whatever. You make the weekend feel like forever. We could ride this way forever, long as me and you together. Cherish the vibe like it's treasure. When I'm with you, it's whatever. Forever.
You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a shit. We a VIP. That's why OUANDME. They all mad at us, so they HATE. We out here living life, we ain't laying down sleepy. Traveling around, ain't no time to wait around. Every time we come around, we don't break, don't need a lounge. Get lost out in the world, you can find your way around. You can go from town to town, if you're tired, lay it down. I found your presence is a blessing I dismiss. Cause me being with you is a gift on my wish list. Let's make the best of every opportunity, big trips. Cause we a whole vibe, tell them all my new business. You and I, we a vibe. 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 We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. We a VIP. We a VIP. You and I, we a vibe. And I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, down the ride. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, you and I, we a vibe.
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep our head up and yeah, we going up, up. But don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got.
Going up for game number 2, and it can only get better from here on out. Red Giants against Falcons. AP brand coming right up with YRG taking game 1 in a very convincing manner. Now it's time for FCAP to see if they can bring us to a game 3, Gani.
Let's see, right? If though See, if Falcons AP Bren perform like that, it's going to be a struggle. But my goodness, my goodness. Again, I'm still digesting on what happened in game one. Lord was secured by the Fanny, but Kyle TZ, but no.
No,
they got the team.
Lord is just a Lord. It's just an objective.
Yeah.
The main objective is still breaking the crystal, right? But you guys have a point. That was just game one, right? We can't count FCAP out just yet. We've seen what happened in the MSC finals.
Yep.
And we had to go to a game 7. So Fasha, game 2, we're gonna have YRG on that blue side, on that first pick. Do you think that's gonna change up the dynamics a little bit now that they gain priority in the draft?
I think that they will definitely have a better motion right now because during the start, most of their capability was actually been dropped a little bit. There was a lot of questionable choices that was been put out by YRG to a point that we thought that Falcon had the benefit to actually juiced up and milked more for their own drafting, you know. But then once we actually goes in for those team fights, it ended up in the favor of them. And I think that with the fact that they have the opportunity to actually ban out, I think they know, oh, they still gonna ban out Julian. But Terizla is actually been taken out from the proportion, so they have going to actually see what they're actually going to put out after this.
I do understand the Terizla ban, right? Because you are never gonna first pick the Terizla anyways, and it has been a good first phase choice on that red side. I remember, you know, talking to Ozarveki again. He said that back in the MSC finals, in some of the games they lost, it was because, all right, the players, they feel like certain heroes are good. The coaching staff were like, okay, we trust you guys. Didn't work out. It's time for us to take control. You listen to our draft. I mean, there has to be some compromise, right, between these two. So we'll see. I mean, Zushin gets banned out again. You don't want to let it through. We've seen Zushin pretty frequently at MWI, which just concluded, and she was a menace in that mid lane. Zas banned out by YRG.
It's interesting because, again, usually you see Zaz, you see Terizla, yeah, picked on the red side, so makes sense. But it opens up other possibilities now, right?
Ling
is still open. Will you do Red Giants? I think it's first pickable.
For them, yes, 100%.
For sure.
I mean, it's between whether you want Ling or you want Valentina.
That's for sure. I mean, like, it depends on whether or not Falcons might actually think that they have the strategy to actually encounter that. But then again, we do see that
The hunt begins.
Ruby has actually been banned.
Right. Also one of the big picks for YRG, right? Cram and Yums, both very proficient on that hero. Which means right now the onus is on YRG. What do you want? Do you want the Valentina for Stormy Boy, or do you want the Sakai's Link?
Yes, definitely. And this is something that will put out for the YRG. Which one they will actually be prioritizing. I would definitely think that they will be taking Link first. They want to actually make sure that it will not be fallen into the Falcons' hand.
After that performance, right? After Sky's performance in game one, I think, yeah, why not go Ling first pick?
Yeah, why not, right? I mean, he's feeling really good about himself.
Why not?
Yeah.
It's not to say that there's no answer to Ling. We've seen YRG beat Ling as well, but I mean, like we predicted, Ling. Of course, you give it to Sakai's. Currently, the best assassin player in the world. You know, any arguments? Sorry, Kyrie. Time changes. Still, mad respect to Kyrie though. He's at the top for a long time.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see here the response from the side of FCAP. What will they go for here, right? Okay. Oh, they're going for the Roger.
Roger and Valentina. Yeah. No surprise there. Harif is still let open.
Yes.
Right. There is a chance we see Harif again for YRG. You know, we've seen that in the last game. But I think the main difference is that Falcons AP brand are on red side. So you get that last pick advantage, right? You get to see the cards of YRG first. And there's no more Terizla this game.
Yeah, and that's something to be put out. If Terizla is not been inside for the YRG, are they going to actually bring Minotaur back? And are they going to actually steal it for themselves? That's something to be taken note as well, because once Falcon was able to actually put out Minotaur, but it wasn't in their favor. There was not a lot of the execution was to be put out, and it was actually beneficial on the side of Voodoo Red Giants. Here and out, we're going to actually see Moskov been stolen. Straight for YRG.
So completely ignoring the Harif, going for the innocent Moskov, and
Yeah.
also taking the Barats, which is would have been a rock solid pick for FCAP, something that they again have been showing time and time again. So YRG, they take that away. FCAP, it's their turn for the third pick, Oni.
Okay, to close the first phase out, I think they need that frontliner, right? Let's see here. Will they go for a cheeky? I think Minotaur. Minotaur is good here for the side of Falcons AB Bren. Going up against a Moskov, sometimes you want to still just, you know what, Ogwen, here's a Minotaur before they ban it out. I think Falcons AB Bren is either that or I'm looking at a, I don't know, I sniff a Benedetta pick from their side.
What about Grok? Oh,
Never
Hayabusa.
mind.
Hayabusa been put out in the scene right here for the Falcons. We do see Hayabusa popping off for the assassin side, so this is gonna be interesting to see what we will be seeing or witnessing between the YRG as well as Falcons.
Classic assassin versus assassin.
I mean, what's new, right? What's new between these two? It's
Yeah.
Hayabusa, Nolan. You know the drill. FCAP in that second ban phase. Now you're looking at again Stormy's hero pool, right? Valentina now comes back. Well, not Valentina, but Aurora. You know, Farmis. Couple choices. Is the Lunox even worth considering? You also have Yum's heroes. Yeah, taking out the Tigreal first, which was also a pillar for YRG when you're up against the big divers and with Hayabusa, Valentina, Roger. You don't want to deal with Tigreal.
I agree. Against a Roger, it's really good because when you die with your wolf form, you can be cancelled out with that Tigreal instantly, right? So it's a good ban here from side of a Falcons AP Bren. Red Giants, what will they go for here? What do they not like? Momentum breakers, Ruby banned out, so maybe Cho here. Band or Cho makes sense as well from the side of Red Giants.
I think FK probably has higher tendency to to go for the Cho ban, right? I suppose the Minotaur ban could be reasonable. Arlen as well, we completely forgot about that one. Cho ban here, I mean it was banned out in the previous game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see here, Falcons AP Bren, will they commit to another roam ban? That's gonna be the question here. No, they're going for that.
For the Loyi. I suppose there are a lot of cross-map movements. Ling, you know, Moskov with the Spear of Destruction, and then Loyi with the Divergence. You can see where this is going, but YRG right now, are they still going to clamp down on that potential flex? Do you look at Orgun? Do you look at Orgun or do you look at Flap?
Against, I mean, if they commit this Barats on towards the EXP, I think they should ban a potential EXP. Because Barats is sure a sandbag, but it's not really good in lane per se. It's just good at clearing and sandbagging. So let's see here, what will they go for? Yeah, it's gonna be the glow. So they will commit on towards that EXP for that last ban, and it seems like Falcons AB Bren, yeah, they will pick up the Cho.
Oh, okay. This is gonna be good from the side of Falcons. I think that the fact that they actually have that Cho on their hands, I think the drafting still in there. But I feel like this is the same pattern that we've seen from the first game as well. Drafting looking good for Falcon. They had the better CC on their side. They have actually good balance on each and every heroes for themselves to actually cover themselves. But the thing is, what will YRG response?
Yeah, this is where we get to see kind of Yum's and Stormy's hero, right? This is where they kind of reveal it. I'm not gonna lie, Aurora kind of feels good. I mean, Falcons AP Bren, Kufra
again, yeah.
Phobius, maybe?
Phobius, yes,
right?
Phobius, yeah.
I mean, this draft from FCAP, not the most durable, but wants to be in your face. So Kufra, well, we got that right. Lunox back in action. Does the same thing, right? Very hard to catch. Export being the final pick for Flap for Falcons AP Bren.
It's going to be very interesting here to see the second game. So a lot of heroes, again, coming from game one, right? Lunox with the Kufra, Moskov switching sides, Ling again for the side of Yudu Agents. Will it be enough though? Of course, Falcons AB Bren with the adjustments coming to game two.
I mean, what is Falcons AP brand looking for in this draft? Like how does this draft function?
I think early. You got Roger, you got Hayabusa, you got Cho, right? Can be a constant nuisance on that jungle early game level 2. You can enter the jungles in and out.
I mean, after looking at the draft, Asha, you think it's still going to a game 3?
I still think it's gonna be
You
a
still
game 3 because the fact is, I think Falcons having in the back, we got Xbox already there. It's definitely gonna be an early game. They're gonna actually push a lot of pressure on the side of YRG. It's not gonna be a slow game that we see just now, but on the side of YRG, I think there's a possibility they can flip the coin as well.
Well, it's a lot more technical, a lot more execution dependent for Falcons AP Brand's draft. We'll leave it to the players to show us what they are capable of. I'm gonna hand the mics off to you two. Gani, Fasha, Bani, stage is yours.
Appreciate it, Husky, and let's jump into the Land of Dawn for a potential final game between Falcons AP Bren and, of course, Yudu Red Giants.
I mean, if it is a final game, it will lead to a question that what happened to Falcon after that MSC? Have they actually fallen off so badly to a point that YRG can able to tamper them? Or people might actually question, YRG, what happened to you after the MSC? Is it you that has become so much powerful to a point that Falcon cannot do anything? Started out really a little bit of skillet on the side, both from the top as well as the mid lane, but it's not going to do anything. Pretty much they're just going to tease it off. Kyle TZ will be able to actually take off with that buff. On the other note, right here, we have Innocent guarding, trying to make sure that he will not be fallen into the hands of 3 players Falcon.
And we are starting to see here both junglers cross-mapping. And yeah, 2 Purifies again, from both respective teams. Fio and Marco, Super Marco and Innocent and Stormy here does not want to do business with crowd control, seems like.
Agree, definitely. Things are slowing down, but here Cramps meeting off with KTZ. KTZ flicks away at Few, giving a little bit of support system to Cram to actually scatter away, cramming away from the fight scene, but he does try to actually tease a little bit more. Stormy is right on the scene. Will try to actually go in for the initiation as well. Holding off, clears out the minion, and now pulling through. It seems that Cram says nope, backing off. Stormy tried to actually overcommit just a little bit, but it's just gonna give a lot of disturbance as well.
You can see here Ogwen on the other side of the map actually trying to poke Sakai's over, and it actually worked, right? Purple buff still taken for Sakai's, but he's half HP before the turtle, so that's already info for Falcons AP Brand that they might want to commit on towards turtle. And take a look at the mid side here already. Ogwen still has the flicker, but has to recall.
Agree, definitely.
Oh,
I mean,
never mind.
I think he was just playing off right now, just trying to actually get it off, and they're already going in for the turtle. Halfway through, Crams coming in, but it's not gonna be easy as they already committing to finish it off, and they managed to get that turtle for themselves. This is what we've seen again. Falcon up ahead, 1 step ahead from the side of SRG. They know that they are better off to actually get those goals for themselves.
A very different early game here. Yudu Red Giants, they weren't able to find their footing on towards that first turtle because of the Ling half HP. But let's see here. They're trying to find compensation perhaps towards that top side. And yeah, both teams actually focusing down on towards that top side of the map, but no window just yet.
No window just yet. So far, things are very, very slow and patient right here for both teams of SRG as well as AVCAP. Coming in for a fight right here. Krem's going to be with the Flat Z. Just a little bit more. He might be able to actually pull through, but unfortunately, Flat Z gets away with that fight, and Krem just skirted away.
And you can see here, no spells whatsoever. Oh, never mind. There you go. Way of Dragon on towards 1, and with the Shadow Kill, Yuz will be forced to use the Flicker, but no first blood here in the first 4 minutes.
Oh, this is actually interesting. We haven't had any first blood whatsoever compared to what we've seen on first game. It was much more ambitious for both sides of the team. I mean, yes, Falcon was the one who actually initiated that first blood, but we did see a trade-off from the team of YRG. But now, pushing through straight at the top, we do see that Innocent will be pushing Ogwen out from the turret. not gonna actually commit for that, as we see Yums right here at the mid lane. Stormy try to help things out, but just few away to actually move from the site.
It seems like, again, it's a slow start. You mentioned
Yeah.
this. Almost hit the 5-minute mark. No first blood whatsoever. Take a look at top lane. Oh, Innocent in trouble. 1 HP. He survives. My goodness. And Red Giants, they dodge a huge bullet. And Kaltizi half HP. So will he commit on towards the turtle? It seems like, yeah, with the lifesteal he has. But it seems like Red Giants, they are not going to give that for free.
Right. Cram, the one who actually backed things off, making sure that YRG will be able to get it, but coming in, Ogwen overextending himself. He will be in the pick, takes down, and the turtle will be taken off straight away for the YRG, despite Falcon try to serve.
Man, Sakai's fast hands. Stormy now in trouble. Yums as well. It seems like 5TG will find a kill and another on towards Stormy. Super Marco collecting that kill, and Sakai's will not be able to claim that jungle creep. Meanwhile, Kaltizi will be able to. And take a look at that. Falcons AP Brand, they lost the earlier fight and the turtle, but they got the mid early. That's a huge blow from the side of Red Giants.
I mean, they're pulling all stops. They'll be able to actually win victory over victory to the side of YRG. Yes, you get the turtle, but at least we got the trade-off for ourselves. But 17 to 15k at the moment right now, I feel like it's still anybody's game, Falcon. I feel like the moment that we always going in for a fight with YRG as well as Falcon, they always slow things down. They try to actually try to calculate as much as possible, but here on our view goes for initiation. Crams try to actually be taken out, but Ogwen comes through, and Innocent with Stormy sticking together, taken down. Yums first of all to be actually shut down, and we have Ogwen, and here on out it seems that Super Marco is also trying to push in. We got Innocent will be able to be traded off, but in the same process we got Stormy also been shuttled down.
Oh, Sakai's finds a trade, but he will fall as well, and that's a wipe out. Falcons AP Brand finding the revenge from the first game, and now they're really claiming more control, more space in the jungles. And take a look at Red Giants. They need to watch their mid tier 2 taken out.
Wow, the overextension did not come in the favor of YRG. Did not expect that, seriously. I mean, Super Marco going in straight to actually take down YRG, and then after one another, YRG wasn't expecting it, and even Sakis was a bit too slow for the action, and now they're gonna push in straight away for the second turtle.
Let's see here. It's Falcons AP Brand leading in goal, leading in kills and space. Let's see though. Kaltizi securing the last turtle. Cram flickering out of the way. Oh, with the quad shadow does not connect on towards any members just yet though. And Falcons AP Brand still win, but no casualties for now.
No casualty whatsoever. Falcons is doing well so far. Innocence will be actually going back straight to the base. They have to actually get a sense of the formation itself, because the fact is they can't pull it off all by themselves. They have to actually be in one unit. They have to work together, find a pattern to actually break for Team Falcon to falter.
Yeah, 3 Thunderbolts built already from the side of Red Giants. The Ling, the Barats, and the Kufra. So there's damage, but also they're so sustainable. And that is perhaps what Falcons AP Brand needs to, okay, they have Thunderbelt, so let's not commit on towards Sakai's if the opportunity isn't that big. Let's just, stay composed, wait for the right timing, and take a look at this. Sakai's managed to push. Oh, he's caught.
No, he was just about to go, but nevertheless, he was able to pull through. He's going out, and it seems that he just almost close enough to his own death, but he managed to move away to survive it out.
Yeah, the great escape there in this game. And now, Red Giants, again, without Sakai's, they will not be able to be more aggressive. And the purple buff, unfortunate, should be taken by Falcons AP Brand. So that's twice now. No purple buff for Sakai's. And yes, RG, they need to play defense.
They gotta do it. They gotta do it because so far right now the aggression coming on from Falcon is just too much to bear. YRG response is coming off a little bit too slow and to a point that most of the advantage is coming in for the team of Falcon. Lord has been spawned and this is the signal will be put out for that scrimmage to be open.
And you can see here again, Falcons a rebrand trying to dictate control. Oh, Wave Dragon all towards Yums. A roamer flicker is committed, and now day one war. Stormy will be taken out. Good, a last inside flicker as well. Cram surviving barely, but the Tempest of Blade will find the shutdown. Looking for the double. It's Super Marco in wolf form, looking for blood, and Kyle Teasy. Cheeky angle finds the kill.
I mean, at least Sikis did manage to actually trade off, but unfortunately, he's already down by the lifeline.
Innocent?
And oh no! Wait, what?
Oh.
Innocent?
Almost. He jumped in. Almost got a kill, but now he is in trouble. Tempest Blade that was stolen actually will not be able to find a mark. But Sakai's will fall nonetheless. Innocent as well. I mean, Innocent will fall nonetheless. And Yudo Red Giants claiming another L.
Oh, this is not looking so good. At least I will feel proud of myself after this game. You know why? Because my predictions is coming true. Falcon is actually responding well. But here on out, going in for a fight right this instant is going to be Sakai, who able to take down Few.
Super. Oh, my goodness, Kyle Teasy. The Quad Shadow connects on towards Sakai's, and he will be taken down. Now, Yudo Red Giants full defense with the Lord. It's a 4v5 with the Lord. You, though, will not be able to participate, and that will be it. Yudo Red Giants, great defense. And now they will have to clear the super minions first, though.
Definitely. I mean, I'm loving it. The fact that the defense-wise is doing well. But Flap TZ, Krams, he should not overcommit. There's two players right there. And somehow he gets the information and Flap TZ just moves away. Just when they thought they'd try to do an ambush, Krams gets the upper hand to scout the other much more better. But here on out, 3v1 situation, Krams is all alone. Coming up for the backup right this instant, it's going to be Sakis. Coming in for a fight, Ogwen. Just a little bit too close to be taken out. Flap TZ is also down by the lifeline.
Oh my god, Tempest of Blade in the backside. Karama taken out. Yums will be able to get out, but Sakai's, oh my goodness, again, showing fast hands. Yums jumps in with Innocent, who has the items already, but no! Super Marco was clutch with it, but will have to be traded. Now Innocent still looking for that last kill on towards Flap TZ. Has the immortality, will be popped up, and that will be the last of Flap TZ. He will fall now in the hands of Innocent, surely. There you go, finally, killing spree for Innocent.
A little bit disturbed by the innocent, by the side of Minion. He was like, oh, wait, who am I shooting? Wait, okay, there he goes, right in front. I missed my own target, but nevertheless, it's okay. He did manage to connect the dot anyway. Great job coming in from YRG. Good response. That's what is needed coming in from them after a very, very late game. I mean, they got the bills, they got what they needed, but still, meeting off with the team of Falcon wasn't as strong as they expected, you know?
I mean, what a recovery, right? It was 5 minutes in, it was Falcon's AP Bren with the control, with the map, with the gold, but now it's all dead even. Take a look at the economy, right? Oh, Sargi looking for an opening on towards Super Marco. The damage is there. Tempest of Blade will secure that kill. Now in the backside, Shadow kill on towards Innocent, but no damage whatsoever. Sakai claiming the double as an assassin. Now he might look for a triple, but Stormy will fall in the process. That's a 2-for-1 still for the Malaysians.
Oh, YRG. They're popping off. I mean, like, yeah, on the side of aggression, on the start, it was all for Falcon. It was all show for Falcon. And now YRG, defense-wise and responding well, is superb. They're going to actually get the lot. Definitely Innocence right there. But Falcon coming through. Is it going to be Ogwen who actually steals it off? Just a little bit of Kyle Teasy! Steal it off for themselves. And here and out, scrimmage coming through. YRG's not happy with it. They're gonna go in for a fight with FlatTZ. Even though they did manage to steal it, they want to finish him off already.
It is all for naught. You get the Lord, you die. And there you go. Yu's catching 2. No follow-up damage though, Super Marco. Ow! Looking for that kill. Does not find it though, as Cram will be the sandbag. Few will be taken out in the process with Sakai's. As Sakai's will look for Super Marco. Super Marco has damage. He has to be careful here. Wind of Nature popped. Very smart there by Super Marco.
Nice coming in from Super Marco, but Saki's a little bit too overextension coming from him. I know that he was a little bit confident, but liking how the back and forth started out for the team of YRG. Turrets down by the numbers right now. At least one is advanced for the side of the team of Falcons. But on the side of YRG, despite that the Lord has already been shut down, it's a reset for both team again.
Yeah. Falcons AB Bren, they got the Lord, but they didn't manage to find a win in the team fight. So, yeah, that Lord is irrelevant. Yudu Red Giants now, they lost the Lord, but they low-key win the fight. So, again, situation quite stable. Looking at the economy and looking at the builds as well. Take a look at Super Marco's damage, though. Wild, 119,000. Very close towards the too innocent.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, they're on a strike right now. And hopefully this is going to be the back and forth that we are expecting. FlatTZ on the run with 70,725 damage, and Super Marco right down on him at the second place with 61,806. I mean, it seems to see that FlatTZ is actually having a really good time, and somehow they're going to go in for the mid lane fight.
Careful here. FlatTZ has the immortality, and it seems like Yudu Red Giants wants to pop that immortality yet again. Now, Few looking to provide cover as well, but Yudu Red Giants here, no clear window here onto committing fight just yet. They just want the turtle. They will get it though.
I mean, this is what we've seen so far. The crossfire that was coming in. They did manage to actually steal some of the buff from Sakai's unit, but then it seems that SRG, YRG is doing the same as well. They say, like, if you do it to us, we can do it to you as well. And now, with 19 seconds on the clock, Lord is about to be spawned again.
And, okay, both teams here, they're playing it slow. They realize that you mentioned the Lord. Oh, never mind. You must open things up with Gogwen. And Ogwen now falls. For 35, that's a huge window for Yudu Red Giants to exploit that Lord pit.
Okay, let's see. FlatTZ. Rams is overlooking and he gets the info put, and they will be able to actually utilizing this information as well as the benefits of the fact that Falcon is a bit outside of the gap. Innocent. There's a little bit more time for them to actually finish off. This Lord will be in their hands. Sakis gets the kill for the Slain, and somehow Lord advantage is up ahead for the team of YRG.
Again, what a story, right? Early game, Yudu Red Giants. It doesn't seem like this game was going for their side, but then a couple of maybe 5 minutes later, they were able to find the right positioning, right timing as well, and now they got the Lord. Now they want to invade again. Cram being the front side, being the nuisance. Yums charging, not committing just yet though. KalTZ is in there. Purple buff taken with the retribution, and now Yudu Red Giants, they want to commit the fight. Oh, he finds Yums. Yums again will be taken out. It's a 5v4 plus Lord for Yudu Red Giants.
Nicely done. Coming in, Lots pushing through right in the mid turret as we see all of our players. YRG coming in, KalTZ, a little bit of damage coming through. Sakis a little bit too slow, but he's gonna go in for a fight. Super Marco in the midst of damages. It seems that KalTZ still surviving though. He's gonna actually go in, but unfortunately it's gonna be another win for the team of YRG. And the question still stands out, saying that YRG, champions of the world, was not a fluke.
YRG? Why are you so good? Right? I mean, Falcons AP Bren.
Wow. Wow.
They swept Falcons AP Bren.
Husky.
I mean, game 1, dominant from YRG. Game 2, FCAP, they had a good start, right? Very good start, but recovery from YRG. Sometimes it's not about how you start, it's how you finish. And Red Giants showed us what a great team is made of. A team that can dominate and a team that can recover. So still at the top, doubters be defied.
Hey.
Win.
No, come on. Malaysian, you just let it out. Let it out.
Malaysia boleh! Can we do it again?
We do it again? Okay.
Okay,
1, 2, 3.
Malaysia boleh!
All you doubters out there, you doubt YRG, all you fans in the comments.
You
netizen. Take it and shove it back into your comment box.
There you go. I like it. You know what? There you go. I like it that you let it all out.
Thank you very much, YRG. I'll claim my jersey later. Size M, by the way.
I mean, we talked about how if this game number 2 was actually the pinpoint of if YRG is really, really superior on their game side, or is Falcon actually fallen down from their own championship that they have already put out throughout their journey. The achievement under their belt has already been trampled over because YRG is getting more furious and more aggressive than we've thought of.
I think it's less of like a fall from grace and more like the rise to glory by YRG, right? FCAP still put up a fantastic game. I feel like if you put any other team against Falcon's AP brand, they probably would have beaten them or made it incredibly close. But Red Giants, they are just at another level right now. FCAP still one of the best teams in the world, but at least now we know that they're not invincible. And I wouldn't put it past YRG either. I don't think they're invincible. They are just at their final form at the moment. They're at the prime, yes.
And you can see here I think we got a perfect example of, because you mentioned it early, game 1 was a dominant win. Game 2 wasn't smooth sailing, but they showed that, again, problem solving. They know when to pick their fights. They know when to pick their battles. They saw an opportunity. They took it. They commit to it. And Falcon's AP Bren, that was leading the first 5 minutes, first 7 minutes, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But no, they suddenly crumble. And once they crumble, it's all for the side of Red Giants.
I mean, Kyle TZ even stole the Lord at one point, and that Lord had negative impact. There's no impact at all thanks to the counter attack from Red Giants. But let's talk to one of the men from the side of YRG. It's gonna be Innocent.
All right, they call him the half-human, half-wolf, Muhammad Ehsan, aka Innocent, from Selangor Red Giants. First of all, congratulations, day 1 of Snapdragon Pro Series, both matches clean sweeps. How are you, as a half-human, half-wolf, feeling right now?
I'm good and I'm happy because our performance is really good and clean, and for me, I think we're just being consistent on our play style, and I think this meta is same like MSC. That's why I think we're very confident.
All right, talking about consistency, Innocent, it's now 121 days since you guys last lost. So you guys have been undefeated for 121 days. How do you guys manage to play under such pressure? Or do you guys not even think about the number you guys are playing in?
For us, we're not thinking about the win streak and how long is it. We're just focusing every game and every opponent that we face.
All right, now that you guys are playing in Malaysia, okay, it's very close. You guys are probably like maybe one match away, one clean sweep match away from securing playoffs because you guys already did 2 O's today. Which team do you guys want to meet in the playoffs that you think it's going to give the audience an incredible time?
Bren.
You want to meet AP Bren again? Maybe in the grand finals, perhaps? Okay, since you want to meet AP Bren in the grand finals once again, do you think, however, that you guys will have the advantage because it is in Malaysia? Do you believe in home ground buff?
For sure, because the fans, they can increase our morale and confidence. Yeah.
All right, I really love that, and I'm so happy for you guys. Congratulations. Keep it up. Do rest up, because I know that some of the Selangor Red Giants players are actually kind of unwell. I see Sakai sniffing here and there, Yums too. So please rest well, get your well-deserved rest, because you guys did an amazing job today. Now let us show it back to the casters to know what happened in this 2-0 game. Casters, take it away.
Thank you very much, Rose, and terima kasih, Muhammad Ehsan. I'm gonna remember that name as long as you stay here, right? Citizenship granted to you, Innocent. We're giving out free citizenship today.
Okay.
We gave it to Nets, we're gonna give it to Innocent.
Bravo today.
Yes, I handle immigration in my head.
Okay.
He is part of us. Right, he's part of us.
Oh my god.
Definitely. I mean, a great job, seriously. Definitely deserving of the title itself. And I feel that after this, more of the confidence side of YRG will be even more powerful. I mean, like, they already won 2 series on themselves. Going into the post-game breakdown, this is where we definitely have the talk already. We thought the fact that AFCAP had it in the bag. They were the one who had the most cover. They had the most intense or the control for the early games itself, right, Goni?
I mean, the second game is just all Sakai's, I feel, right? 10 kills, take a look at. I mean, handling again. Both games, he is such a cold-blooded jungler, man. 10 kills this time. And yeah, FCAP, sure, very solid early game, but they lost control. They were the ones who started hesitating. They were the ones who started being passive, and they were the ones being active with Innocent.
Yeah, even the last two, I think the last 2 crucial pickoffs was basically YRG finding all good, right?
Yeah.
2 deaths for the show.
Yeah.
The most costly one being the last one where Yum just gets a good read, not face check, but leaps into a bush, finds the Cho, they take him out, and it's just so hard for FCAP when they don't have Ogwen there to be the guy that isolates key target, right? That's the whole point of this show, and YRG found a solution through this Kufra.
Yeah. Again, both teams, this Kufra is causing havoc, creating havoc for the side of FCAP, especially. You're right, Ogwen catch twice is just a little bit too much, because there's no initiator. Not just isolate members, but there is literally no initiator apart from that Kufra.
Yeah.
Sure, you have export, but no crowd control from export. What can you do?
Yeah, honestly, the only crowd control is from Ogwen and from Few, right? The Terrify effect from the Valentina. We said that, we talk about how this draft from FCAP is a lot more technical, right? A lot more demanding in terms of your mechanical execution. I think FCAP played it as best as they could, but when you have a draft that's more easily executable, like YRG's, it makes the job so much more convenient, Fasha.
Agree, definitely. I mean, like, we've talked about every single objective that been put out by Falcon. Yes, they got not only, like, previously they got like 2 turtles and they got 1 lot for themselves, but then here on out they got 2 turtles and 2 lots, but yet it's still not enough for them to break through into YRG's defense. When it comes to responding well, to actually cover up all the casualty, YRG gets it done. Going into the grab, we see it. Like, look at that.
I know we joked about, oh, you'll never see a team that lost having the lead, but then there's this. How do I explain this to my grandchild in the future? How do I be like, kids, winning is not all about having a goal lead.
Nope.
And then I don't know how to explain this, but what I do know how to explain is the solution for YRG in game 2. Kufra, Yums, 2-2-13.
Yeah, he's the main reason why they can end the game as well, right?
Yeah.
Without Ogwen, once, out for 35. Got the Lord catching Ogwen again.
I mean, we saw a triple Thunderbelt build for YRG. We have Yums, of all people, Thunderbelt first item. We have Sakai's, also Thunderbelt first item. And then we have Cram with Thunderbelt.
Definitely. I think the item build-up for the team of YRG is definitely on a better side for them. And the fact that I think probably Falcon would try to actually trample them. They started out really good. I mean, like, even on the initiator side, it was all Falcon shows. But then this is where the part where Team YRG was able to actually do a lot of cover up for the casualty. They managed to actually trade off 3-1, and this is something that we do see Sakai's try to make through, and even Yums try to overcommit themselves, but they have a help coming in along. Doesn't matter whether Sakis was taken out, Innocent was right there to shut them all out, making sure they got the wipeout.
I don't remember the amount of moments this game has me clenching myself, because it's like, it's so close, right? Everyone is playing their heroes to the absolute limit, even until the very end where you see Phil just trying to sacrifice himself with a stolen Daytona's welcome that, wow, didn't work out, but this, the turning point of the entire game. That catch onto Ogwen that translated into a Lord, and eventually YRG took that momentum and just ran it down mid.
Yeah, this is a beautiful sequence as well, right? Again, without the Cho, it's just a 5v4 plus the Lord. Too much! Too much! You see the base overwhelmed. It's GG.
GG. I mean, what?
Did not expect this ending, honestly, seeing the first early minutes from the side of Falcon's AP brand.
I was bracing myself for a game 3. I mean, even irregardless, right, who wins this, I was expecting a game 3 just so we could sort of honor this rematch, but YRG, they want to pack it up quick. They want to just go home and prep for the next day. Fasha, I know you're happy because, you know, your boys, well, both the Malaysian teams supported have won their games. You know, Homeboys over NIP Flash, YRG over FCAP. Brownie points. You feel good?
I feel so good. Just like Michael Bublé, I'm feeling good. And the fact that it's not just me feeling good, I feel that the teams itself are feeling good. Even on the first day itself, new roster, but a great new confident and new wins in their hands. YRG, I mean, same old roster, same old wins.
Right, Gani, how has this group of death shaped up for you in Group B?
I think it's I think now it's somehow wide open. I need to check their last matches, of course, but with Yudu Red Giants winning this match, it shows that they are still the team to beat in this group.
Yeah, even Innocent said, right? Sometimes it's not that we are significantly better than the enemy team. Sometimes we are just more consistent. Consistency is key.
That's a soft flex. Why
consistently
are you also
winning.
Inconsistent?
Yeah. 121 days undefeated. Congratulations. I like how one of the headlines down there before Game 2 was like 121 days at risk of being broken. Not anymore.
Answered.
Undefeated continues.
They just updated it. Thank you very much. You guys are on the ball.
Production is doing well. Really committing to our games, and I think that I think we deserve the title of the not just the cool kids for the stream itself, the coolest stream, because all the games really portray a really good stands out. I mean, like all the prediction that we expected really put out right here for today.
Yeah, all the games definitely deliver. Let's take a look at the updated scores for all of the matches that we have. Well, at least for the groups. Just for context, Group B's final matches between Smart Omega and Rebellion is still going on, but for everyone else, it has concluded. So for Group A, this is a standing that we have by the end of day 1. Liquid Philippines still on top. Homeboys and RG Philippines tied for 2nd. And Geek Fam for Bigatron Beta and NIP Flash tied for 5th and 6th. On Group B side, it's fair to say that YRG and Fnatic Onyx will be untouched for now in first place, 6 points. Falcon's AP brand with 3. Smart Omega and Rebellion Esports, we can expect some changes in just a little bit when their series concludes, with See You Soon losing both their series, unfortunately getting 0 points. Is this what you expected, Gani?
Seeing it now, it's somehow, I think it's somehow how I expected, but we have to see for day 2 and 3.
Yeah.
First day, YRG, Fnatic Onyx showing that they're very strong, and on the other side, Homeboys though, I gotta be honest, I did not expect that.
Yeah. What about you, Fasha?
I mean, I would expect more from NIP Flash. I mean, 2 series down already, and this is something to be put out for the rest of our group stage. The fact that they have 3 more runs to go, and this is something that they have to be doing well, because if they drop any more of the series, this is gonna be the tip of the side of NIP Flash to be wondered, like, you got that top 4 MSC, now you're moving to SPS. It's going down even more for the after you already put a great precedent for your name for the Singaporeans.
They have a lot to prove, right?
Yeah.
The first one against Liquid Philippines, that one, a tough one. But against Homeboys, I agree, it was so close. They had so many chances, but they just were not able to cross the finishing line. Also begs the question, right? Will Diablo be fielded tomorrow? Something that a lot of people will be looking forward to. But I'm more interested in setting the tone for Group B, especially Udare Giants, because I feel like their toughest opponents is Falcons AP brand. They're just too older. Are they going to go undefeated in Group B? Yes,
We're
no?
looking for... it's going to be...
Have we forgotten about Fnatic
Exactly.
on it?
I have not, but again, I feel like their toughest opponent is FCAP. So I'm ready to...
I feel
I'm
like
repping
today
in,
we
though.
didn't actually get to see it because we were not the one who witnessed Fnatic Onyx success, because the fact is they're tied already to Udare Giants, and I think that we need to go back. We need to go back to check out what happened to Fnatic Onyx, our previous champions, and I think that they want to do something to Udare Giants after this.
Man, you guys are playing it safe. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm just gonna say YRG Group B, they'll be undefeated.
Nope.
0 losses.
Wow.
0 losses if they drop even one single game. Right,
Huh.
because I'll be here for the rest of the group stage. I'm gonna drink hot sauce.
Oh,
Mm,
wow,
no.
okay, I'm gonna be there to actually witness that if it falls through.
Yeah. I'm making a bet right now. I'll drink hot sauce if YRG drops even a single game. But if YRG, if you guys are listening, please don't drop that game just for me to drink. Be nice
They'll
to
lose
me.
to Fnatic on it.
Keep that the undefeated
So,
days
wow.
still continues.
Yes. I know they're still Fnatic on it. No disrespect to
I
them.
know, I know.
I mean, they did tie in the MSC group stage. Well, I guess I just set myself up.
Yeah, exactly. That's what.
I'm
that's
willing
what
to
I
take that
told
risk.
you.
This is what makes us the
Right.
cool kid streamer, right? I'm willing to take that risk. Now, Goni, what do you have? What do you
What
wager?
stake?
What stake?
You know what? Tomorrow. I'll say my stake tomorrow.
You say your stake tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
All right,
that's a good
deal.
deal. You
Deal.
say your stake today, I'll say my stake tomorrow.
I can't say my state because I'm gonna go off already, and we'll have Jace covering up for the rest of the 2 days. So I'm hoping that Jace also put a bet here for the money. Hopefully.
I'll
Watching
make
you,
it better
Jace.
for you.
What?
Put your stakes on Jace's behalf.
Oh.
We don't tell him. We just
Yes.
you know for
Jace,
no, we don't
I'm
force
so sorry if I have to do this, but I want you to jiggle your butt.
it. Whoa.
No,
Oh,
I'm
gotta
just joking. To dance off if YRG will be undefeated
Wait,
for
if
Group B.
YRG is undefeated, he loses?
Yeah, he loses because he always looked down on YRG. That's the thing. This is the banner that we had
Okay.
during on
Right.
EWC. So I
Okay.
want him to feel the wrath after the outcome is still carry on. Bro, I'm not done with you, bro.
So-
you have to finish this banter right here, right now
Wow,
at
so
the SPS.
So if YRG goes undefeated, he actually loses for looking down on YRG. I like it. Now I don't feel that
The
bad
irony.
about my stake.
Oh yeah.
At least I
irony.
believe in YRG.
Yeah, that's
Wait, what's your stance again? If YRG
He doesn't have actually. He hasn't
Yeah.
actually
Oh
had
wait,
any stats.
if I am right and he's wrong, right? So
Okay.
it's the complete.
Okay.
All right, so we're on the same team. I mean, any takeaways for the day? I mean, we have seen some incredible matches. Some are more the results expected for you guys, or do you feel like some of the games could have went completely different?
I think I was wrong. I thought that Homeboys was gonna lose with their new set of rosters and whatnot and what. I thought NIP Flash, but then again, there's the curveball. Diablo's not playing, so yeah,
I agree.
Let's see.
I think we can all agree with that.
Let's see.
We have something to show you guys every single day. We pick up the top 3 plays, and top 3 plays are going to be on your screens
Let's see.
right now. Let's see what we have in store. The first one, of course, is going to be Nets, the maniac streak with the Harif game tree against NIP Flash, the one that really sealed the deal for Homeboys' redemption, the victory in this grudge match that they've held on for so long ever since MSC 2024. I mean, what a showing.
Hey, I mean, again, boys vote for him, man.
I mean, and then that's innocent, right?
I mean, the fact is, we talked about how Aerith is one of the top picks right here for every single teams, and even YRG popping off really well, and Ned say like claiming that Aerith is mine, Innocent say that I can do better, and he proved it himself. He managed to actually maneuver every single corner of the Falcon.
Yeah, I think overall it's just, innocent. It's just innocent things. This was the game where they lost the Lord but won the game. So innocent in a nutshell. And then we have Cram in this game tree with the Terizla. That's the performance, stunning overall. Can't get enough of it.
Yeah.
That last match, even though it's 2-0, I want to rewatch it again.
I would. Again, I have some recommendations, right? Obviously, FCAP against YRG, that's one of it. Game 3 between Bigotron Beta and Team Liquid Philippines. That one is a must-watch. That one is 100% a must-watch because it's just... It's so heartbreaking if you are on... It depends on which side you're on. But for you guys, don't forget to vote on our social media. Check our socials as well at ESL Mobile on X, Instagram, and Facebook. That's where we post all of our updates and we make sure that you guys are always kept in the loop. Have you followed it?
I have, of course, every one of it.
Have you followed it?
Of course. All platforms.
His response is a bit more instant. I gotta check your phone in a bit.
How dare you? I said, of course, like 0.001 milliseconds. How dare you?
We will have to
Judging
rewatch
me again.
We'll rewatch the tape just to confirm. We have the schedule for tomorrow as well because the action has just begun. This is for all the streams. For Stream C, of course, the Cool Kids stream. RSG Philippines takes on NIP Flash at 4:30, followed by See You Soon against Rebellion Esports at 6:30, and then we close it up with Bigotron Beta against NIP Flash at 8:30. Stream 8, Geek Fam against Bigotron Beta, followed by Yudo Red Giants against Fnatic Onyx, and then ending with RSG Philippines against Homeboys. Whereas for Stream B, Homeboys takes on Team Liquid Philippines, followed by Falcons AP Brand against Omega Esports, ending with Geek Fam against Team Liquid Philippines. It's fair to say, tomorrow we get to see who is in a comfortable spot for playoffs.
I mean, okay, this is the fun part when we talk about how our stream is the cool kids, right? And our whole entire stream schedules is also all the cool matchup to be seen and to be witnessed. I also love the fact that for day number 2, it's all about NIP Flash because we're gonna actually see them redeeming themselves again, trying to do their best because they already lost 2 series, and hopefully this day number 2 will be even better for them.
This is the gauntlet, Gotti, right? They cannot afford any more series losses.
No, they need to win both matches if possible. It's a tall order, but they need to if they want to stay in this competition. Meanwhile, shout out Stream B as well. FCAP going up against Smart Omega. A little civil war there in the second match.
I mean, even for YRG against Fnatic, I guess we can only know the results afterwards since we are not there. I'll still keep the end of my bargain though. But for Bigotron Beta, right, despite coming into the challenge finals with almost entirely new roster, they're putting up a pretty good fight, right? They took one game off of Team Liquid Philippines and almost won the series. So we cannot underestimate them, but that is all for day number 1. We've got a lot more action coming your way tomorrow. I'm Husky, this is Gani alongside Fasha Bani, and shout out to our colleague Aries. We'll sign up for now. Have a good night. We see you tomorrow for more action.
See ya.
us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what is action?
a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. We a vibe, we a vibe. We a vibe, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. We a vibe, we a vibe. We a vibe, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. And I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, down the ride. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. You and I, we a vibe. Down the ride, you and I, we a vibe.
Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all, we give it all, we give it more. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Strip away at it and ignore the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it
come back? Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around.